what else you got? How you getting ready for McDonald's? Your fine dining?
That's at 5:45 was our fancy McDonald's dinner.
You gotta class it up. Don't use ketchup for your chicken nuggets. Use honey mustard.
Yeah, I've never eaten McDonald's in a floor-length gown before, so this is going to be a new experience.
My wife brought me home chicken nuggets because she took the kids there for her birthday the other day. So she brought home 20-piece chicken nuggets. I ate half of them. Immediately felt sick and awful. I'm like, these are disgusting. I hate these things. And the next day, I had the leftovers when I got home from church. I'm like, what am I going to have for lunch? I'm like, oh, chicken nuggets. That's a good idea. Ate them. Immediately felt bad.
If anybody knows the link to the YouTube, would you share it? I would love to listen to it again.
Well, apparently you said it's gone, but replays are on here though. So I mean, you can.
Oh, it is. Thank you. Okay. All right. Well, nice speaking with most of you, and the other ones that we didn't see eye to eye. I don't mind engaging with you again, but when things get to the certain point that Mr. Lincoln had to jump in, I think it's good to go. But so I am going to leave. I run a dog shelter, so I got some stuff to do here. Goodbye, everybody.
See ya, Yoni.
Well, take care. See you later.
All right. For the record, Jimmy, I didn't...
Satan, come be excoriated by staff.
What? I didn't think Jimmy said anything wrong. Jimmy, what you said, by the way, was exactly correct. Like, I didn't understand that reaction.
Well, he's Calvinist, so I was just throwing him in there with the Kratos and Chris.
Oh my God. Jimmy, I made a comment. I'm not sure if I misunderstood. I understand that the way you study theology is because you're autistic.
No, Chris is making fun of me. I have no idea if
okay, that's what I understood. And I was like, well, I made a comment.
Yeah,
Okay, Chris.
I don't know if
You're... You go ahead.
Well, here's the thing. I prefaced all that with like saying like I'll probably sound pedantic, but I'm just gonna be honest. Like when people come on and they're saying look, this is how the conversation has to go, or it won't work, or this is how you have to talk about faith, or it won't work, because here's my diagnosis. You're just that's just self-medication, bro. Like I can come on here and pretend that my psychology is such and such that you have to wear a tutu and dance around, and that's how you have to converse with me too, right? Like anybody can play that game. But it's the really funny part too, like on the side, is that like that's not actually how autism works. First of all, like these things are on a spectrum. You can be more or less autistic. It's always a matter of degrees how far away you are from being able to address your emotions. It's not some kind of abstract black and white, I can or cannot have any access to my emotions whatsoever. That's ridiculous. And I mean, look at the last comment. I would love to see the video. Oh, you mean you have like an emotive sense of preference to see the video? Fascinating, that. Interesting how that works.
Well,
That's okay. I was just saying.
I mean, I forgot to ask her. She said she wanted to watch the replay. Maybe she will. But I would have asked, well, if you can, I mean, maybe you don't think autism is something that they would want to be healed from for whatever reason, whatever thing it gives them. So maybe she wouldn't say she wants to be healed of that. Maybe she didn't see it as bad. But I would say if you did, like, why wouldn't you do this healing or whatever that you do for others, for yourself, to, basically fix anything that you'd like to change about yourself? That's a question I would have liked to ask, but I wasn't thinking about then. But also, let's see.
Yeah, I imagine that Johnny would say that autism is not something that needs to be healed, which, I mean, this kid talking right here also has autism. He is literally in the bath right now, and he has these foam blocks, and he puts them in his mouth, and he bites them, and they shoot across the bathtub, and this is what he'll do for, like, hours if I don't stop him from doing it. Like, this is life, right? I don't necessarily think it's something that he needs to be healed from either. But
I mean, like...
I agree. Yeah, like, I know that's not what you were saying. So if that was Yoni's answer, it's a curve, buddy. I don't know what you'd call that. So,
Hey, Dr. Tira,
but
you've
yeah, I
come
mean,
back from
to Jimmy's point, like, yeah, this is not
sorry.
a barrier, like you need to teach me Christianity this way because of how my brain works doesn't make sense. Like that's not at all what is going on here.
Clean them all.
I will tell you,
Scrape the
I have a
skin from them.
who is now
Peel
25, 26.
Boil them.
He has the strongest
And we're gonna
faith
mash them in
of,
a
like,
little
of
butter and
all the
cream.
people. Maybe not the strong. He is in the
parsley
top
on there.
like 5
And then we're gonna
Christians
make
I've
a
ever
double
met.
baked
He has the
potato.
strongest faith. He just loves the Lord. He has Down syndrome, and he just has like, I wish I had faith like him.
T-Rose has got
He
Tourette's
is just on point.
syndrome
He's
of
got scripture
the
memorized. He is just.
You ever
in
hear
love with the
T-Rose
Lord.
talking?
Everything that comes out of his mouth has something to do with how good God has
He's
been
got
to
a
him.
Tourette's
And
for
I
the
wish I had faith
Edward.
like that. Like nobody needed
He's
to
got a
sit
what?
down and figure out Down
He's
syndrome.
got Tourette's
To give him the
for the
gospel the
Edward.
correct way. He got the gospel the same way I did, and he
He
loved
says
the Lord.
what?
Like, I don't
He
know.
says
That
the-
whole thing. Like we would really need to unpack. Like what are your beliefs about who God is? That you know.
I mean, well, yeah, and a lot of that stuff, it's like, you know, I mean, if you're Elon Musk, yeah, I wouldn't feel that for, I probably wouldn't feel that. If you're Chris, I'd absolutely do some digging. Anyways, just had to get that in there. Okay, so, but, I mean, it's like the Bible has an answer for like every single thing that happened. Like this is like, I mean, I kind of tiptoed around it to not be offensive, but, and I also don't know or have no idea what she's going to do. But I mean, it's like, this is a case where there's not a lot of gray area. It's like the Bible is full of answers to like directly address what was going on. Like, hey, I want to do this. I want you to try to improve yourself. Like, I want to get all the demonic verses, and that's your answer. Like this. Like, I receive it this way. Or I receive it that way. I have it this way. Great. Get all the verses about like pride and ego. And it's hard because you want to be respectful. Chris. But on the other hand, it's like, well, I think these really are like spotlighting some of the things. It's like, well, why can't I come to Jesus? I'm just as open to believing in Jesus as the next person. Jesus wants to prove himself to me. He can come down and put himself right on my couch. It's like, how do you not see this? This is not going to go well. That kind of thing. Again, not saying she did all that, but that's kind of like the idea. So it's like, well, at a certain point, it just kind of hits critical mass. It's like, look, repent, believe the gospel. Can you absolutely not do on it? Like, if you call on the name of Jesus right now and throw yourself before God and say, will you forgive me? I will follow you. You have obviously believed you are saved. If you can't do that, that is like the only time you can say, maybe there's some evidence you're not one. I'll stop there before the Calvinists chime on. But I'll just say that. It's like, look, anyone can have it right now. Just repent, believe the gospel, say, Jesus, save me, Jesus, forgive me. I will follow you. That's it. If you can do that, congratulations. And I think people just try to like put up different like blocks as reasons why they can't or won't or whatever. It's like, well, I can't believe I'll die. I can't believe something I don't believe. Like, Mojo, what's up?
Hey, I was just wondering if I could reserve 60 seconds of your precious time to read some Bible flashcards.
Sure.
Be happy. Yes, leap for joy, for a great reward awaits you in heaven. Anything is possible if a person believes. Your faith has saved you. Go in peace. My Father's will is that everyone who looks to the Son and believes in him shall have eternal life. Love is patient. Love is kind. It does not envy. It does not boast. It is not proud. It is not rude. It is not self-seeking. It is not easily angered. It keeps no record of wrongs. It always protects, always trusts, always hopes, always perseveres. Love never fails. I am the Lord your God, who takes hold of your right hand and says to you, do not fear. I will help you. The steps of a man are established by the Lord when he delights in his way. Train up a child in the way he should go, and when he is old, he will not depart from it. It is not that we think we are qualified to do anything on our own. Our qualification comes from God. Well done, good and faithful servant. You have been faithful over a few things. I will make you ruler over many things. Here's what I want you to do. Take your everyday, ordinary life, your sleeping, eating, going to work, and walking around life, and place it before God as an offering. Embracing what God does for you is the best thing you can do for him.
Surprisingly, that is one of the highlights of our day.
That's true.
I'm just gonna say thanks, Mojo.
Well, thank you for letting me get 60 seconds of your time. It's hard to even get 60 seconds of people's time, but if you read Bible flashcards, you can kill two birds with one stone.
You know, maybe we'll take that up. Well, all right. Anyone have to say anything about that? I mean, those were Bible verses. To go with the faith comes by hearing conversation we earlier had. You see, Chris, if we kick people out too early, then the conversation dies. Like we've kicked out. I mean, I guess we did kick them out, but I mean, you know, the early or other people, they kind of went away, and now it's just us. No one wants to talk.
The problem is I could throw you 10 different topics, but they're all.
Oh wait, I do have a back pocket. Oh, I do have a question. Someone asked. Oh, they are here. They are here. Okay. On one hand, you guys can throw fire at Ann. Welcome, Ann. Or I will go ahead and read the topic that someone asked me earlier to steal the back pocket idea from Brandon. Okay. Here is the question. Let me get to it. Okay. So. How does God relate to man? Does he care, love? Is he patient? I mean, it seems like it'd be an easy answer, so maybe for the sake of the questioner, maybe give it a little more oomph than just be like, yeah. Who wants it?
I'll take it.
I want to give the short answer. The incarnation. Thank you.
All right, who's next?
Listen, God deals with wisdom, and so that is the mirror you want to have, because that's the superior position, and that's what wisdom intelligence is. I mean, it's a mirror. So the divine principles, the divine characteristics are what you want, and that's why people search the scriptures. It's for self-enlightenment, self-education, self-improvement, and that's the beauty and the intelligence of the Bible. If you study the wisdom, it's beneficial for you in your life now.
What is the question? Right? So,
The question.
The question.
Say it again.
No. Because I remember it, right? It's like, how does God relate to man? Is he patient? Okay, but that is clearly a very general question for something that I would suspect the questioner means much more specifically. Like that sounds like the kind of question where somebody has a specific tension in mind between who God is, stuff that he does in his interactions with humanity, and how those two are put together. That's the sense that I get, but I don't know what the questioner has in view in particular.
Clarifier is, yeah, and I honestly am confused, questioner, because the follow-up is, does God love man? And I mean, I don't know how deep we can go, because the answer is, it says it like probably 1,000 times in the Bible. And like Malik's answer, that's the entire point of the incarnation. So, I mean, the answer obviously is yes, but how is another follow-up. So how does God love man? So we've established God loves man. So the follow-up is, how does God love man? I mean, Malik's answer still stands, but what would you say, Jimmy?
I would just build up Malik's answer, right? So like, where's
I mean, what's the Bible verse that says, in this way God demonstrated, in this way God demonstrated love for us? Like, while we were still sinners, Christ died. Like, what's that Bible verse that say that has to be the answer?
Yeah, I was going to give a similar. There's that passage in Paul where he's like, right, I think that's Romans 5, right? Seldom would a man die for a good man, but while we were still sinners.
Maybe someone died for his friends.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Isn't that Romans 5? Nobody knows.
Random, I like your back pockets better.
Do what?
I like your back pocket questions better. This one's confusing.
I mean, don't you think that we use scripture to heal the self as a therapeutic tool? But a lot of people waste their time not actually reading scripture, discussing it, analyzing it. So that's why I say, as like a green bean moderator, it's your leadership job to just utilize the scripture to, I don't know, have the communication, because otherwise there's a lot of wasted time, on Clown House. It's my opinion.
100%. I constantly fall short. We waste much time. But like the discussion earlier went to like, well, when Catholics or whoever build up their faith by kissing icons or something like that, it's like, well, look, the Bible's intentional about the way we are supposed to build up faith, and that is by the scriptures. Faith comes by hearing the word. So the biblical way to build your faith and increase faith is reading the scripture, reading the word of God. Like immersing yourself with that is where your help comes from. That is where your faith comes from. Well, the God inspired it. But so I mean that is the answer. So.
Well, in Judaism, they really emphasize Torah as being the source of wisdom, and so they really emphasize Torah over and over again, trying to push you back into this wisdom scriptures. And I just say, as a person here on Clown House who demonstrated reading Bible flashcards, that's one way to get people in tune with what I would call a positive mojo vibration.
Did anyone think about that? Jimmy, were you still looking for the Bible verse you're looking for? Hey, Mir, good to see you.
Let me look it up. I got distracted. And it'll just take me 2 seconds to
Chris,
check
you
the
doing
place
good?
I think it is.
So Jimmy, did you hear the song that JC made that had you in it?
Here it is. I found it. So 1 second, Chris. 1 second. It's Romans 5, Romans chapter 5, verse 6. Right. For at just the right time, while we were still powerless, Christ died for the ungodly. Very rarely will anyone die for a righteous man. Though for a good man, someone might possibly dare to die. But God proves his love for us in this: while we were still sinners, Christ died for us. Sorry, what'd you say, Chris?
Thank you, Jimmy.
Did you hear the song that JC made that he wrote?
Yeah, Brooke shared that with him. It's hilarious, dude.
He actually wrote those lyrics. It wasn't AI. The song was AI, but he wrote the lyrics.
So do you think that Jesus had an unfair advantage because he was the Son of God?
What?
Say it again.
I mean, it goes back to, do people think Jesus was a man, or do people think he was the Son of God? Because if he was the Son of God, then it's predestination. He had an unfair advantage. So I'm just saying, how do you rationalize between the two? What's the silver lining?
Would this be an unfair advantage, like to somehow not sin, or unfair advantage to, I don't know, fry fish better? Like what would the unfair advantage be in relation to?
When people heard Son of God in the first century, what did they understand? Because Jesus was not the only one on the scene saying he's the Son of God. It's not the isolated claim of I'm the Son of God that they were worried about. It's everything he said around those statements.
No, but what I'm saying is, if Jesus is truly the Son of God and redeemed all of mankind, I mean, the question is, it's a game theory simulation question, meaning, is he the one and only? Because Muslims will dispute that and say, no, Muhammad was the guy that secretly saved mankind. So I'm just saying, it's a formula, and some people believe that the Jesus formula is the correct formula, or solution to what you would call the Matrix or something.
I'm lost. I know you tried. I didn't get that analogy at all.
Yeah, I didn't follow that at all. Sorry.
No, I'm just saying that Christ. I'm just doing religious comparative religious opinion. That's it. I'm just saying. I'm trying to categorize the world's different faiths in terms of what you could call enlightenment or salvation.
What's confusing is that you have like 3 different topics that are unrelated. Like your original question was about whether or not God has an unfair advantage in dealing with and like saving humanity or dealing with sin or something like that. Then you asked a separate question about then you made like a separate claim about like Muhammad saving people in Islam, which is not even true about Islam. And then there's like a third topic, which is like comparing world religions in general. So I don't know, dude. I don't know how to put those 3 things together.
Well, you go by the name Satan, so I can't tell you what your problem is. I was just talking. Is that okay, Satan?
No one will dispute that, brother.
Oh, so I have Satan's permission to express myself. Thank you very little, Satan. Great name, by the way. Get a life.
What? Turn south? I mean, I guess I'm saying
I think it's technically Satan.
for Christ. So rather than did he have an unfair advantage for anything, I'd say like I think what's more is you could see it was kind of unfair, right? Like, why did God, being God, bother to take the problem on himself of coming and letting his own creation murder him? I mean, if any of us were in that position, we'd probably be like, no, you can all just perish. So I mean, if anything would be an unfair advantage, or the opposite of advantage, I'd probably focus on that and be like, which is why so many people completely missing it, focus on that and they're like, you Christians, why would an all-powerful God come down and sacrifice himself for his creation? Why would he do that? I'm like, dude, that is the actual absolute gospel. You're saying it. You're completely letting it go ahead of
Oh, shit,
so
they're
that
calling
is
it a
the point.
projection.
God loves us so much. That's why he did that. So rather than focusing on some, like, I guess, advantage, unfair advantage, I'd say, well, what happened was kind of unfair to him, but still, he decided to go ahead and do it because he loves us. Don't know if any of us would have done that given his, given the same opportunity.
Yeah, definitely not. I think the more you understand it, the less it's explicable.
Well, does anyone have a way to get in touch with the source of the Holy Spirit?
Prayer. Call prayer.
Well, I read Bible flashcards. To me, that was a demonstration of me doing prayer or meditation. Can anyone else here do a positive vibration meditation?
I'm going to point you towards, on one hand, point you towards Yanni to answer your question. In the same breath, I'll also say, don't do that for your spiritual wellness. So there are people you could talk to who would be in that category. It seems like you're going to, but I would say that won't be any of us, and that probably shouldn't be you if I'm picking up the vibration. I would just say simply focus on Christ alone and faith in him, and yes, meditating on the scriptures. I don't know about the vibration thing. That seems extra.
They're calibrated.
Well, the metaphor would be music, because what you're trying to do is create peace, calm, stillness, joy, and get to the center of the truth, or energy in a way, or gravity, or anti-gravity.
I think the name Mojo fits. I really do.
It's called Jesus. So Jesus said, hold on. Oh, well, the words just escaped me. I have conquered the world.
It sounds like you got a bagel in your mouth.
I'm eating a chicken noodle soup.
For the soul.
You got any croutons on there?
No, they're tortilla chips.
Oh, I had some chicken enchilada soup the other day. It was really good.
What do you think Jesus' favorite soup was?
Matzo ball soup.
You think they had matzo ball 2,000 years ago in Jerusalem? That came out of Poland. What are you talking about, Malak?
We're guessing.
Well, there's no archaeological evidence. They never found any petrified matzah balls in Jerusalem.
Are you a troll account?
Are you projecting? You must be projecting, Satan. You go by Satan, and you're asking Mojo if it's a troll account? That's projection, Satan.
It's Satan for Christ. You want Satan to be saved, or I don't know. What is the thing, Jimmy?
So if you do a little word study on the word Satan, it's not originally a proper name. It's not like God
Like
one day was walking. No, it doesn't mean tempter. It's not a proper name. It doesn't mean tempter. The original use of the word is someone who opposes. It's an enemy. Adversary is a good synonym, right? And so you see that word used for things other than Satan. In fact, if you go to Numbers, it's used of God. God is a Satan when he appears to Balaam. And if you recall, you remember that story, right? He's riding the donkey, and the donkey's like trying to stop. The angel of the Lord there that appears to him is given the same word. So it's later on in the biblical text that word kind of starts getting picked up to have like a unique sense that it's kind of like, there's opposers, there's adversaries, right? But then there's the capital.
Oh, be silent, Satan.
Opposer.
Silence yourself, Satan.
This definite article before the word, and that's like a cue to tell you, like, oh no, we're talking about like the guy, the enemy, the Lord Morgoth of the real world, blah blah blah, that sort of thing. So so Satan just means adversary, right? So if you were to like transliterate it from the Hebrew, it would just be adversary for Christ, one who opposes others on behalf of Christ.
Great. Now explain your name. Like, why are you using it? Like, are you saying like you want adversaries to somehow be for Christ, or you were once an adversary but now you are for Christ? Like, what is the meaning as it relates to your PTR?
He opposes people on behalf of Christ.
Right. It's a play on words, right? Like the point is, if you're on Jesus' side, then you have to be against the people who are against Jesus, right? There's no such thing as just being on somebody's side. Being on somebody's side is being against anyone else who would oppose them. You can't be for anyone if you're not against anyone. It's just saying the meaning of the name is against anybody who's against Christ.
Question. That's like 13 degrees of go ahead, Jacob. What's up?
Sorry, I said thank you. So if you're married, and you have like sexual thoughts of another woman, are you breaking your vows?
Yes.
You get turned on by another woman just from looking at her, is that breaking your vows?
Are you married?
No.
So let's cross that bridge when we get there.
Do you guys know though? Like, this is a legit question, right?
Oh.
Yeah. It's not, well, I mean, the Bible, probably you're familiar with the Bible verse that says if anyone, looks at a woman with lust in his heart, he's already committed adultery. So, there's kind of that. And then there's like, well, does that mean we just have to rely on the grace of Christ to forgive us like 1,000 times a day if we live in Santa Cruz Beach and are on the beach and we see like all kinds of lustful like people running up and down the beach and like the bikinis and stuff? It's like, well, are we having like 1,000 thoughts, or is it if this thought takes hold, or if you're like, well, I can't unsee that, how deep does it go? And then it reminds me of the Billy Graham quote that's like, well, look, you can't keep a bird from flying over your head, but you can keep it from building a nest there. So it's like, well, do you assign like a line where it goes too far, where you're like, if you see something, that doesn't mean anything. If you see something and fixate on it for a certain time, now you've crossed a line. Or do we just say anytime you see something and think about it for a second, it's like, hey, don't think of a clock. Now everyone's thinking of clocks. Do you just throw up your hands up and say, this is the whole point. I cannot keep track of my sins. I rely on the mercy of Jesus. Jesus, thank you, forgive me, save me. What do you think, Staton or Malik, about that? Which way would you lean?
So that's a Martin Luther quote, by the way.
Oh, it's not Billy Graham?
No, well, he could have said it, but I know Martin Luther said it.
Oh, okay. Well, go ahead. So what do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, so no one's perfect. I mean, and that's not an excuse anyway. So we have, like, the statement there is meant to show how grievous sinners we are. We have to be aware of that. Like, that's making you, it's not a threshold of, oh, whoa, here you go, it's done. It's a statement about how much we are sinners. That even when we try to have a good day, it doesn't happen. We're still sinners. So you're better off just, relying 100% on the grace and mercy of God instead of trying to perfect yourself. So in this case, yeah, like I go through all kinds of thoughts and I go all kinds of, upset and all kinds of things that I say. But I'm trusting 100% in the Lord that He is going to be gracious and merciful to me because I failed to be the person I need to be. That doesn't mean. Oh, you like that? Well, yeah, I'm not it's. But that doesn't mean like, okay, well, let me find out how I'm going to do this, so I can, rely on the person. No, it's the other way around. I'm trying to live for my Lord, knowing that if I do fail, it's not a good day, it's a bad day, but I'm trusting on the Lord for His grace and mercy.
Yeah, it's kind of like, if someone is having a bad day and they're like, yep, sin 200 times a day, very intentionally, very clearly, temptation 1, and I follow my selfish desires, I have sinned 200 times. And then someone has a good day, it's like, oh, today is a good day, yes, I didn't do these willful acts of sin, I didn't do these willful things, oh, thank you, Lord, I have only sinned 150 times a day. It's like, oh, well, okay, that's still not great. So...
That's like, yeah. So low, dude. You're doing fantastic if you can only send 150 times a day. I can't even believe that.
Yeah, seriously. Like, we totally misunderstand the holiness of God. We don't even know that.
I would say,
yeah.
I would say, as a practical matter, I do like that. I don't know where that quote comes from, but sure, sounds like Martin Luther said it, right? So I think the quote is accurate. That like, there's a difference between suffering or experiencing or enduring some kind of urge that's set upon you because of your experience, your psychology, your body, all those sorts of things, versus consenting to ideas for the sake of sexual gratification, right? Usually people fantasize about things in their minds, right? And that's sort of like the tool that they use for that, right? So all that to say, like, I think the practical matter is just like, hey, you have the ability to be self-conscious about what you're thinking about and what desires you're consenting to. Just choose not to gratify yourself in your mind about those kinds of matters.
Chris, you were saying what a terrible sinner you are?
Worse than you got.
I don't know. I don't want to get into a contest, but woo! Hey Lou, what's up?
Nothing. Chilling. Just getting out of work. Somebody hit the light bulb.
No way, Jose. What have you to say this day? Go ahead, you may.
Sorry. Shout out to all the Christians in here. I got a question.
No way.
Now, I want to know, do y'all speak with logic or y'all just going to go off of y'all so-called beliefs? Now, I done asked a few Christians in my life this question, and I always get the craziest answer. So here's the question. If someone's not a Christian, and they are the nicest, kindest, human-loving person on the planet, they ain't stole, never killed, gave to the poor, did
everyone's stolen.
If they don't believe it, If they don't believe in Jesus, can that person go to heaven still?
No.
All right, cool. But someone that's a killer, a thief, a rapist, a murderer, all of the above,
Straight to heaven.
on their last second of they living breath, the last second, if they ask Jesus for forgiveness, and they acknowledge Jesus as their Lord and Savior, that person could go to heaven.
Yep.
Yes.
That's called the power of grace. That is a mighty thing you just mentioned. Thank you.
So God doesn't. So y'all God or whoever this God is doesn't have grace for the people who were outstanding human beings.
No such thing.
Could you read John 3:17?
There's no such thing as being an outstanding human being.
There's no such thing.
All right, so there's such thing as being a bad human being.
Yes, like right now. Jose, if you have the presence of mind, go to John 3:17.
No, I don't want to go to none of that shit. Because the thing is, all right, see, what you do it as a Christian.
I want you to just keep it. Oh man, I was gonna say I didn't want to drop him yet. Can you stick around to the answer? Look, I want to give you the answer. You come in here acting like you're a man of logic and get beside yourself in 2 seconds. So that makes me think you don't want to be a man of logic because you're illogical to ask a question and then go completely crazy. So listen for a second. Here's your answer. Everything you said, you got your answer. Can the most kind, loving person not believe in Jesus go to heaven? No, straight to hell. Can the most wicked, evil person, let's just say you, just for example, can you reject God and be evil and all this other stuff, but right before you die on your deathbed, can you confess Jesus as Lord and Savior, ask Him to save you and forgive you, and go to heaven? Yes. What you're missing, which you couldn't calm down for 2 seconds, hold on. I'll actually bring you back after this. If you can be patient, I'll bring you right back up and let you respond. Please respond to this. The Bible tells us sin hardens the heart, so the chances of you actually doing a life of incredible evil and then having the presence of mind and being able to believe Jesus and call on His name on the last moment on earth, the chances are incredibly small because you've got a hardened heart from a life of sin. So can you? Yes. What are the chances of that? Probably very small. That's the answer. Okay, come on back up and watch the language too. But all right, let us know what you think. Please be logical.
See, you want to say basically that I'm illogical, that I'm not speaking from logic. But how are you logical when the first thing you do is run to that book? That book doesn't speak the truth. That book speaks to your beliefs. There's no fact or truth. So you're the one being illogical. Can I speak? Please flow. Are you going to cut me off or are you going to let me talk?
No, we're not going to let you
Which
talk.
one?
No way.
Yeah, go.
Yeah, you fake ass Christians. Hate to hear the truth.
Okay, go away with it. Look, bro, you're like, hey, what do you believe? And we're like, well, based on the Bible. You can't use that book. You just asked us what we believe. Are we supposed to pull a rabbit out of a hat? Like, bro, that's illogical. So really, what you're asking is about yourself. Not the good person. I mean, I think you can demonstrate your character. So I would say, instead of trying to do a deathbed confession because you've lived a life of evil your whole life, I would try to read that book that's full of our beliefs and call on the name of Jesus sooner rather than later so you can repent and believe the gospel. That's our advice. And yes, that is completely based on our beliefs. Goodness. Oh, I bet you believe Jesus is white.
Now, Nate, what I want to know is, are you going to use your mind or are you going to use your beliefs? See, I mean, that's just a true dichotomy right there, don't you know? It's your mind or your beliefs. I don't see you using your mind. You go into that book to get your beliefs, which, by the way, is in your mind. But ignore that fact right now, brother.
Oh, boy. It's like, man, what do you do with that? Remember that JP and Lou? It's like back in the day, like this is a time for Royisms to run free. It's like, how do you know, what was it? How do you know, throw a rock into a pack of dogs, how do you know which one got hit? The one that yelped the loudest. Like, that applies to that dude all day long. Hey, I want to be logical and understanding. Can you be logical? Okay, I have a question about your beliefs. Well, our beliefs come from a book. Y'all gonna use that book?
He had Kanye logic. Hey, what's wrong with you?
Sit down, Kanye.
I just said it. I'm a god.
Well, Jesus is, I mean, you know, I don't know. Was Jesus white? Like, what shade of white? Probably
Oh,
not
my
too
Lord.
I'm probably giving that. Well, everyone else, how are you guys doing down there? Apparently it's been a crazy day. Even when I was away.
But Tel Aviv heat comes out of Tel Aviv.
Where are they playing? In what field? In what?
So funny enough, they actually play in a great sector. So they play in Europe. They play against
No, but where?
Georgia.
In what stadium? Where they're
I don't know where they play in Israel, but they're part of the European League. So they play in the European League and they play in the South African League.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, to be honest with you, Tel Aviv Heat is privately owned, and then Israel Rugby is obviously part of the country, but Tel Aviv Heat is privately owned. So you can Google it, Tel Aviv Heat, and their coach is a guy called Kevin Musicant. He was in South Africa. He won big awards.
He was in Cunt. His last name is Cunt.
I'm not going to do that with you, Harry. Yeah, so they're doing very well in the European League, and they're a great team.
Good to know.
Yeah, so you can Google them, Tel Aviv Heat, and then Israeli Rugby. Yeah.
Heat and humidity.
Huh?
It's very humid. No,
Yeah, very humid. Tel Aviv Heat. Yeah.
Yeah, very original. They stole it from an NBA team here in America. But you know, what do you expect from rugby? Moves and cunt.
To be honest, Harry, in a room like this, I would have thought you would have just been pro anything Jewish, but clearly not. So, you know, playing the game you want to play.
Well, I mean, that doesn't make me not pro-Jewish because I don't support a rugby team in Israel.
No, but you're knocking
I don't support most of the football teams in Israel either.
That's fine, but Harry, you're knocking someone's name for doing something.
Yeah, I think it's a funny name. Well, I mean, you don't think that's funny? I think it's hilarious.
Yeah, it is hilarious, but I mean, you've got nothing to stand for. So
I don't need to stand for anything. It's not like I'm trying to make a stance here. I just think his name is funny. But you take it too seriously, Lauren.
They have a website.
And they're actually part of the American Rugby League, so MLR, so Major League Rugby. They're also part of that as well.
Nice. I don't think anyone knows about it in Israel.
No, and they probably don't because it's not really highly publicized. So from a Major League Rugby perspective, it's Miami, New York, Houston, God, I don't know all the teams that I work with them.
The rugby players are not Israelis. Mostly South American, Australians, and Americans.
They're from all over. So when they go to work in Himalaya,
Israelis.
yeah. So basically,
Yeah, but the thing about it, like, let's be honest.
I do have a question for Black Rabbi. A good one. Good question. Are you supposed to have a Jewish state right now? Are you supposed to have a Jewish state right now, Black Rabbi? Mashiach is not here. Are you supposed to have a Jewish state right now?
Wait, Black Rabbi,
Hang on. I was asking a question, guys. Come on. Are you supposed to have a Jewish state right now, Black Rabbi? Mashiach is not here.
It's not a Jewish state.
What kind of state is this?
By the Torah standards, it's not a Jewish state.
Okay, so according to the Torah, Sam, did you hear this? This is not a religious state. This is a secular fucking state.
I'm just saying it doesn't change the point of its importance.
Yeah. It's not a state of Jews. Then if that's the case, then why didn't they allow all the Jews into this land when before the creation with the Havar transfer agreement? Why did they allow only the rich Jews into this land? It was never about the Jews.
I think many nation states, as they develop, the more wealthier the population, regard Muslims or Jews, whatever. It's nation state building. I mean, it's not a.
Nope, there was a big controversy around it. Go look it up. Hawaii Transfer Agreement. They only allowed the rich, well-off Jews into the land called British Mandate Palestine. They didn't allow all the Jews into that land. Those Jews that were living in the ghettos, they didn't allow those Jews. There were Jews that were middle class. They didn't allow those Jews. They only allowed up till. Okay. What else?
I'll tell you something else. Those people are the ones who are the people of the Supreme Court here in the country.
I didn't ask you those people. I said before the creation of the state. I'm not making the claim right now.
Those same families.
No, I'm not talking about those people right now. I'm talking about the state from the jump. It wasn't about the Jews. It was.
That's the only.
Okay. If it was about the Jews, then why didn't they allow all the Jews into that land? Why did they allow only the rich Jews?
Yeah. We have a book in our Talmud. It's called Kitover, right? Which is like contracts, and it talks about us reintegrating in the land of Israel, right? The point is saying that the fact that you had people who hated Judaism, who formed this state, allows us as religious Jews to live here, because there was no desire to create a religious state. A Jewish state can only have a king. There's no prime minister. There's no you can have a.
There's no capital city.
No,
right?
For sure. No, Jerusalem's a capital.
No, it's not supposed to have a capital city because it's under kingship. It's all one thing, correct?
The king who ruled. Yeah, but the capital was always Jerusalem. King David said.
No, but you shouldn't have a capital city, right? According to the scriptures.
No. We did. Jerusalem is the capital.
Does it say capital city in your scripture? Does it say capital city? The word capital city?
No.
Nothing without a covenant. It doesn't say that.
But we all are returning to Jerusalem.
I understand, but nowhere in there it says capital city. Okay?
In modern terms. I'm
not talking about modern terms. I'm talking about your scripture. You're using your scripture. You're like flip-flopping. Twister off.
Capital city. When you say capital city, you're talking. When you say capital city, you're talking about a nation state or a country state, a country idea that has a capital. And I'm saying that's what Jerusalem is for Jews.
Yeah, but you're not getting the point. According to the scripture, you're not supposed to. There's no capital city in there. Okay, it's just one place, Jerusalem. So what you guys ended up doing? Hold on. No. What you guys ended up doing? First of all, this state was created, right? It's a non-religious state. It's a secular state.
Yes.
And then you put a title over the state called Jewish state, right? And you have a capital city called Jerusalem. It was supposed to be Jerusalem all the way, not fucking Israel and Jerusalem to be the capital. No. That's the idea of secularism. That's a secular state. That's a secular idea. That's not a religious idea.
Amir, the territory of Israel was described.
Fucking, it's a wishy-washy belief system, man. Fuck.
It was created 3,000 years ago.
I'm not making that claim. Listen to what I'm saying. The idea of Jerusalem, it's mentioned. Okay, we agree. But it was supposed to be all one place. You should have a capital city because this. Hold on. This came from the idea of the secularism.
No. I mean, even if you go.
Hey, what's up, Eze?
Even if you go.
Hey, salam.
Anyways, even if you go from that perspective, the Torah mentions many places of Israel, right? It talks about the desert, it talks about the south, the Negev, the whole thing. Jerusalem is the capital of spirituality for humanity.
Right? I'm gonna ask Sister Eze here now. I'm gonna ask Sister Eze. Sister Eze knows way more than you do. Sister Eze, I have a question for you.
Yes.
So according to the scripture, right?
No woman, no born.
Hold on, Black Rabbi, please mute up. According to the Holy Scripture, right? All right. Let's say if the state was created religiously, is there mention of a capital city called Jerusalem? I know Jerusalem is mentioned, but is the word capital city mentioned in there, or is it supposed to be just one land, right? You're cutting out.
Not at all. Temple is there. Oh, sorry, because I'm driving. Give me a few seconds.
Sure.
No, there's no like those terms like state and capital. They don't exist in terms of like Yes, but the term capital is a secular one, and I think unfortunately what happens is that people like to superimpose spirituality on things that are secular. You can't conflate the two. If Jerusalem is supposedly our spiritual center, then we recognize that it's not just our spiritual center, it's a spirit, like he said, a spiritual center for all. How does it then work that only certain individuals are allowed to come to Jerusalem and pray? Only certain individuals are allowed to assemble there. It doesn't work. You can't have one without the other.
The Muslims. The Muslims created that, not Jews.
Hashem stated that his house will be a house of prayer for all people, not Jews. Not Jews. It says all people. Do you need me to give you chapter and verse?
She's feeling right now.
How does all people become just white Jews? How does that work? It doesn't.
Well, you think?
Never mind the fact that there are plenty
Jews
of.
in the temple now?
I'm gonna say again. What I'm saying is, when I say, well, it's
we
all
want Christians
people.
there too. We want Christians
All,
in the temple now too.
Are Jews there?
All
yes,
people.
Yes, of course.
Never seen one.
It says all people. But meanwhile, individuals, anyway, there are people who are spitting on Christians and spitting on Muslims.
Small people.
That's a lie. That is a lie. That is a lie.
Not Israel. Israel loves Christians.
That is a
Stop
lie.
interrupting Sister Eze, Black Rabbi, please stop doing that, because we're having an intellectually honest conversation. People like you,
You're
freaking all it. And I made the claim, and Sister Eze agreed on this, right? That there is no capital city. This is a what you call it? This is like idea. Hold on. This is the idea of secularism. You see what I'm saying?
Yes. Jerusalem is certainly a religious center, a spiritual center, but not in the way. The difference is one is political and one is spiritual. What the difference is that wait, let me finish.
What?
The difference is also that we are not ever allowed to tell someone else some other. We are not allowed to be there. There are several spaces in Torah, 30 plus, about the way we're supposed to treat individuals who come from another place.
We don't hold that way.
That is a lie.
We don't hold that way. That's the Muslims.
That is a lie. There is a lie. Who is we?
The Jews here in Israel. We want everyone to have equality on the temple.
Don't hold like what?
We don't hold that.
Hey, and you're full of shit.
Everybody. Why?
You're full of shit, and you know it. Because there are very few people who will say, let me finish, there are very few people who will say that Muslims and Christians.
That's the entire country is voting this way.
To do. And you know that.
Everyone holds in a country that it should be equality of the Temple Mount.
At the end of the day, if God's house is a house for all.
President don't take that.
If God's house is
from the
What?
Can you let her speak, guys? Come on, stay muted, Black Rabbit. Let her.
There are enough people in government who have said clearly that Israel is a place for Jews, run by Jews. There are very few. As a matter of fact, I would love for you to put it in the back chat. If you have sources that confirm what you're saying, I would love to hear the Smotrix and the others saying that, oh, God's house is a house for all people. Bring the Muslims, bring the Christians. Let's all bend the knee before God together. It's nonsense, and you know it's nonsense. It's cute in terms of Hasbara. It's cute in terms of what we're saying on a public stage, but the term.
Hey, you're going out, Sister Izzy. When you reach the destination, I think, So this was my point, Black Rabbi. You see what I'm saying? You can't call this idea of political Zionism. It's like, yeah. Sure. This idea of political Zionism.
It's always been
no, Black Rabbi.
But I think
it's always been political.
It has never been political. As a matter of fact, when it was political, that's when we got expelled.
King Solomon wasn't political?
No, not at all. Not at all. You know when it became political? Shortly before we were exiled. When it became so political.
The whole
No, not at all. No, not at all. Well, for Goyim, for people who are recently becoming Jews, yeah, because that's all they know. But for those of us who know that Jerusalem is first and foremost a spiritual place.
It's not just spiritual. We're talking about kingdoms. We're talking about law. It's not just like.
Torah tells us how to treat foreigners in that way.
It's not India.
God is our king. No man on earth takes the place of God. No man. And maybe that's what's wrong. We're assuming that the Bibi Netanyahus of the world are kings. What we both know that Torah says,
why is Bibi not a king? Why is Bibi not a king?
For you.
Why not?
Not for you.
Oh my God! They're not marching against him. They're marching against the reform that the religious right. They don't want Israel to be a religious country. They're fighting against that. Bibi represents the stronghold of religious right.
Do you see how you just contradicted yourself? Do you see how you just contradicted?
No, I didn't.
He doesn't.
Spiritual center of the universe. It's the spiritual center of the universe. 300,000 people marching. Because they want it to be spiritual, and it isn't. Wow.
They don't want it to be spiritual.
He does it all the time, Sister. They just he doesn't want to acknowledge that this state, he said it earlier that this state was created. It's not, it's not according to the Torah. So then why do you support this state? Hold on. If it's not created according to Torah, then why do you live there?
Well,
why do you call it a religious state? Why do you call it a Jewish state when it's not connected to the Torah?
We're making it.
You're doing okay. God told you to make it. Turn it into a state.
Yeah, we're making it Israel religious.
Wow. You're making it Israel religious. How is it religious? What part of the population is homosexual? Oh my God, bro. Oh my God.
It's becoming more religious. So you see people like Smotrich, Kitover, these people that are like really considered extremists, right? They're extremists because Israel's secular. But these are the religious people are taking over. Religious people took over Jerusalem. Jerusalem's completely controlled by religious communities now. It wasn't like that. When I first got here, that's when the break happened. In 2016, before that, Jerusalem was a very secular place. Now you come to Jerusalem, it's completely religious. Everyone's from.
Yeah, you guys be kicking out.
Atheist, agnostic, no practice. Homosexuals, gay.
Yeah, but that's in Tel Aviv, and those are the people who are marching against Bibi. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God. She cooked really good, man. This is you call it capital. This is all part of secularism.
Hey, yo, Black Rabbi, why you guys letting the ultra orthodox taking Jerusalem like that?
I'm ultra orthodox.
Yeah, why do you guys kick out the other people like that?
No, we're making the land of everything's becoming holy. We're returning back to God. We're repenting. That's why Israel's winning its victories right now, is because of us religious people, not the secular people.
So this is not a religious state.
Man, you religious people aren't even at war.
Yeah, hang on. So this is not a religious state, right, Black Rabbi?
It's becoming more religious.
It's becoming after how many years? 7 years. It slowly is becoming a religious, but it was never a religious state before.
No.
Okay, so it was run by a demon.
What are you talking about?
It was created by a devil. Who created the state? Was he a devil?
The state itself was created by our sages. It's a funny point. So, like in terms of Jews, and like if you want to know how religious Jews are connected to the land, it was written in the Talmud 2,000 years ago when they were in Babylon. And Rabbi Jonathan ben
we're not going to no. You have atheists, agnostic that didn't believe in the religion. They're the ones creating the state.
Hear me out. I'm talking about the religious Jews that are here now. I'm saying that, so the idea, they wrote in the Talmud when we were in Babylon, when the Jews were exiled, they said, we're going to return back to the land. And when we return back to the land.
Can we separate the two? Can we separate the two, please?
But hear me out. Just hear me out for 5 seconds. The sages write 2,000 years ago that when we come back to the land, the world is going to call us thieves. They're going to say we stole the land, we shouldn't be here.
You did steal the land. You did steal the land.
The whole thing.
From the Palestinians.
They wrote this 2,000 years ago.
No. They can write whatever. It doesn't matter. Hold on, Black Rabbi. That's a contradiction. You just said the state is not created according to the Torah standards. It's not a religious state. It's a secular state. So can you please tell the room this? Yeah.
You are saying that the people at the time would envision LGBTQ parades.
They knew Jews were going to come back in a really bad state after 2,000 years in diaspora on these heathenistic non-Jews in their culture. That's opposite and contradictory to the Torah and its values. So whether it's gay or whatever, being a businessman, right? That's a problem too.
All right. We finally acknowledged today that this state is actually a not religious state.
Yeah, but the fact that it's not religious is why we can all be here and make it more religious. If the intent was...
Why do you... It's just like living in America. Why do you want to be over there when it's not a religious state?
No, because the land is holy regardless of who's here. The land is holy on its own.
So it's okay to steal a holy land from another group of people?
They don't really have any connection to it.
No, they do have connection.
How?
They're living over there. They're natives to that land.
Native how?
What do you mean how? They've been living there thousands years.
No, they haven't.
No, they have. They have.
You know that's not true.
Okay, somebody that converted to Judaism about 8 years ago.
Why does it matter?
It doesn't matter. You converted to Judaism 8 years ago, and then you get to go live on a stolen land. That's justified.
No, your religion tells you that lie.
No. It has nothing to do with Islam. It has nothing to do with Islam.
Of course it does.
It's their land. It's their land. They're native to the land.
No, it's not. It was taken. They got conquered.
Well, no, they did not get
They
conquered.
had little guns, we had big guns, we got conquered.
No, they were stolen. No, Jewish militias, hold on. In 47, Jewish militias started going from one village to another to ethnically cleanse them.
You know what?
Yeah.
American pilgrims went and killed American Indians. Did they get conquered or did we steal the land? Which one is it?
Are they allowed to move freely? Yeah.
No.
Yeah, they are.
No.
Yeah, they are.
Of course they're not. We destroyed everything.
I know.
Everything.
Just like you did with Palestinians, you destroyed everything, but now they're able to move freely.
So I'm saying, did America steal the land?
America, yeah, they have, but they gave them a small reservation.
But you live there.
Yeah, I live here.
You benefit from stolen land. You're living on stolen land. You're not from America. You weren't born there. You're coming there and you're benefiting from stolen land.
Hold on. If tomorrow Native Americans, they come up to my property and they take over the government of America or California, whatever.
They don't take over. They can't take over.
Hold on.
It's too small.
It doesn't matter.
We'll blow them up.
Just mute up. I haven't finished speaking. If they come back and they're like, okay, we need to get the land back or whatever, we have the paperwork, and they talk with the government, whatever, then I don't mind. You know what I would tell them?
You're a liar.
Hold on. Do you know what I'll tell them? I don't mind. You can take the land back. Can I coexist with you guys? Yeah. Can I coexist, or I'll probably leave back to wherever the fuck I came from.
You know what? You're an opportunist. You just proved to everybody.
Seriously.
You are an opportunist. You are an opportunist.
This is the problem. This is your
you live on stolen land. You live on stolen land.
I just told you.
You can't point the finger at anybody. You're not born in America. You chose to live there. American Indians, Spanish people, other indigenous groups that live there. They don't even have
if I wasn't born, I'm not born here. I could leave. If I wasn't born here, I could leave.
And there's a difference between living on a land that was taken over years ago, like before we were even alive, to where you're choosing to live there and be part of taking over.
So because you were born after Americans killed millions of American Indians, millions of Latino Americans.
You want me to bring them back to life? That's retarded. You don't
now you sound like a Zionist. Now you sound like a Zionist. You know what she just said? Oh, I can't bring them back to life.
No, but I wasn't alive.
You're white and privileged. You're white and privileged in your mind. And the reason why you don't feel other people's pain, you just want to feel good about yourself. Because if you want to point, do the white girl giggle, you want to sit there and point fingers at Israelis, but you don't want to point fingers at your racist ancestors. Your racist ancestors who sat on the necks of my ancestors, and the only reason why you even have to do with that.
Hold on. Since when?
No, he has a point on here.
One second. Since when did you become black? According to your Twitter feed. I'll put the link in the chat for you guys. He doesn't think he's black. Hold on. I'll put the link in the chat. He doesn't think that he's black. He tweeted on Twitter.
I am the expression.
I'll put the link in the chat so everybody can read up your tweet.
I am Martin Luther King. I am Malcolm X. I am Malcolm Garvey.
Let me put the link in the chat.
I am Booker T. Washington.
Here's the link in the chat, guys. Please read it. Please read this. Please read the Twitter. This is what he tweeted. He doesn't think he's black.
Learn from me.
He doesn't think he's black American.
I am greater than Amir.
Yeah, yes, Chucky.
Learn from me.
Look, this is why we need to accept Black Rabbi in our hearts, man. He's gonna help bring world peace.
Yeah, I don't know. In this life or next life, finally he acknowledges this state is not a fucking religious state. He acknowledges. Okay, thank you. He said we're about to turn it into a religious state. Such an idiot. Then why would you live on a stolen land?
And also, Mayor, if Black Rabbi was to cease to exist today, man, the world would stop.
Probably in his dreams. I don't think in reality anybody will give two fucks about it. Even if he goes missing tomorrow, I don't think anybody will give two fucks about it.
These people are so crooked. They're mad at me saying that I'm a human being. And that's how lowly they think of us.
I put the link in the chat for you guys. Please read up on his screenshot. This is what he tweeted. He doesn't think he's black American.
Why don't you consider yourself black?
I'm not some white man's imagination.
But why don't you consider yourself black?
Any little skilled white man to ever claim anything. I'm greater than anything he could ever create. And I'm rejecting that, and you want to talk down to me? I am the opposite.
Nobody's talking down to you, but you gotta stop using the race card when you don't think you're black. Yeah, you gotta stop using the race card.
Black. I'm a human being.
Then why the fuck do you bring up the race card in the middle of a conversation? Why do you do that?
I'm a human being. I'm not black.
Yeah, your Twitter shows how racist you are.
You black, daddy.
They call me that. My ancestors never called themselves black.
Oh, the white Ashkenazis, they call you that? They call you that?
They were forced to do that.
Who call you? The white Ashkenazi Jews, they call you that? Yeah, they're not racist towards anybody inside Israel. They're very good people. The Ethiopians don't get discriminated against inside Israel. Nothing happens to any of the black folks inside Israel. It's a beautiful place. It turned into a holy place from a secular society. According to that scripture.
What happened?
What happened? Tell us what happened.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Tell us. No, but you don't think you're black, so you're not from the history.
No,
you are not from the history.
No. I'm bigger than white man's thinking.
Did you check out his tweet? Look at his tweet.
Anything that white people created, I'm greater than. Anything they've created. They have nothing. They couldn't. They're not even. The hairs that I have on my leg, a white man can't even hold. You see what I'm saying? So you keep talking to me about their imagination. I'm saying white man is an insignificant, unintelligent, barbaric human being that just stole a bunch of resources for the last 1,000 years.
Hey,
there's nothing impressive about them.
You black, bro.
There's nothing impressive about them. There's nothing impressive about them.
Unintelligent. I wouldn't say they're unintelligent.
I think they are unintelligent.
Evil is very intelligent. They're very intelligent.
No. Okay, but what I agree. Cunning is different than intelligence. Being cunning is what evil is. That's what the serpent was said at the beginning.
Yeah, but to do the evil that they've done is. I mean, you can't underestimate your enemy.
No. I could take a gun right now and kill everybody around me. That is not a form of intelligence. That's a barbaric, unhumane, non-human. They're not.
Look at the value of the dollar. Yes, they're very evil.
I'll tell you, that doesn't. Who cares about the dollar?
To do evil is a very intelligent thing.
Who cares about the dollar? Who cares?
No, I'm just saying. I mean,
who cares about their dollars?
Don't underestimate your enemy.
Who cares about their dollars? Who cares about their houses?
They are the
Who
enemy
cares
of
about
the
their
world.
houses?
You like their guns, though.
Who cares about anything?
You like their guns.
No.
Yeah,
they have nothing. They have nothing.
Yeah, you like their guns.
They have
Remember,
nothing.
we can admit that if every white person on the planet, if every white person on the planet were to disappear tomorrow, 85% of the problems in the world will disappear tomorrow.
That's not true. That's not true.
No, it's true. If every white person on the planet were to disappear tomorrow, 85% of the problems in the world will disappear tomorrow.
That's why I'm the leader of the generation and not you. Okay? The issue is people who are evil. There's black people who are evil. There's yellow people that are evil. There's red people that are evil. There's white people that are evil. It's evil people. Oh, you shut the fuck up, you freaking nobody ass person. You're not at a level to talk to me. Go to your little Crown Heights. Go to your little Crown Heights and talk about how you're abused by your little white Jews. How you're abused by your white Jews. I don't connect to you. I don't know you. I don't connect to you. I don't know you. I don't connect to you. I don't connect to your little black Jewish narrative. Your little black Jewish narrative and your little tiny existence. I don't care about it. You have nothing. You think white people are Jewish. You think the white people, your parents were converted by a Jewish. I don't.
Rabbi, do you take pills? He's not a joke. Maybe he takes pills because he just lost his prescription ran out. Alcohol with medication. Well, maybe his prescription ran out.
Whatever. You guys are drunk. You guys have been Jewish for what? How many generations? And you guys don't mean shit in the Jewish community. All of you. None of you mean shit in the Jewish community. None of you.
Compared to you.
No, but I mean shit. They've been Jewish for how many generations? They got they got little kids. They ain't got nothing. No rabbis.
What's the difference between her and you?
No rabbis, no Torah,
What's the difference
no
between
kids, nothing.
What's the difference between her and you?
What kids do you have?
Waste of Jewish
kids?
education.
I don't have a kids to have kids.
I'm getting married next month.
But
The point I'm
how
saying to
many
you
times?
is
The third time?
Here's
The third time?
second.
So does that matter?
We've never seen one by you.
You told us to
Or your
say
brother,
shit about
or
it.
your
You told
sister,
the white
none of
people-
y'all. Y'all grew up Jews. We've never seen none of, we have seen,
Get it up.
yeah, sure.
You know
Great,
who
cool.
Telling people that you
Great,
did
but what about your brother though? What about your brother? What about your sisters? What about you? You guys have no kids.
Okay, listen.
Because you guys are cursed. You guys are cursed. Your family's cursed. Your whole family's cursed.
Nah, that's not nice. That's not nice
Hey,
to
listen,
say,
to
but
run
They ain't got no kids, nothing. They're cursed.
Listen.
The whole your family is
It's
cursed.
not cursed.
Calm down, Rabbi. Calm down. I'm trying to
That's
talk
right.
to you, man.
Oh, wait, this is what I'm doing now, though. I'm putting him on record. Because the moment I get around other black Jews, I'm going to make sure that somebody punches him in his fucking face the way Ariel should have. Now, I'm saying it in front of all the witnesses. The first time I'm going to play this for any black Jewish man who's lived underneath my mother, who's lived underneath my father, they're going to punch you in your fat, nasty fucking face. And I hope it's on replays.
Yeah, that
Make
was,
sure everybody heard me. Amir, you heard me? Everybody else heard me?
that wasn't nice.
He's a clubhouse warrior. But
Yeah.
and if I'm blessed to be there, I'm personally going to do it. Personally going to do it. You will never talk about my mother. You will never talk about my father or my family and get away with it. Watch and see what happens, you fat fuck. You done got yourself into something you can't get yourself out of now. Watch and see.
Hey, Rabbi.
Watch and see. I wouldn't care versus Shana. I wouldn't care versus Shana and Yom Kippur King. Your sorry bipolar ass is gonna pay for what you just said. My family's cursed. Watch and see.
Nah, don't mind it.
Matter of fact, we need
Hey,
to
don't mind it.
I just want to say, but Rabbi, if you're gonna be like a president or something, you can't wait till like the last. He ran away. Oh, he left.
Oh, he knows how strong my family is. He knows very well that he's surrounded by my family a little too much to be talking shit like that.
I was gonna say, because like if he's gonna be like the president or something, then he needs to come back to America and start setting himself up. You can't wait till like, what year did he say he wants to be president again? But 2032.
You have to understand something.
You
He
can't
has-
wait till
and
like
this
that
is not-
year
this
to
is
show
not
up
a
and say,
joke.
"Oh, I'm going to be president." You need to
This
start
is not a
establishing
joke.
yourself like
I
10
am
years
not
in advance.
joking at all. He has a mental health condition. He does.
Yeah. We know that though, Easy. I mean, why are you freaking on this guy? I mean, just
No, I'm not freaking on this guy, but what happens is even crazy people get a little too crazy. At the end of the day, he has a mental health condition. He's bipolar. He suffers from narcissistic personality syndrome. He has a serious issue. He's the president. He's the king. Come on, man. Really? Poor thing, I feel sorry for him. But what he won't do is come for me and mine. That he won't do.
Sister Eze,
Yes.
are you Shavua told to you? Are you able to look at your screen?
What you mean? Look at my screen.
Like look at your screen, like you can look at my PTR.
It's like
you might need to handle that. That's the fourth step.
You know what happens, unfortunately? He comes up against the likes of Ariel. You know what I mean? And Ariel will talk a good game. We don't talk. We don't talk, not at all. You're sitting in the same rooms as people who love and honor my parents like their own. If they were to hear half of what he would say, Lord, I wouldn't have to do a thing. They would lay him out on the floor. And it wouldn't be about violence. It would literally be about, you know what, you talk too much, and now we need to sit you on your flat ass. That's Black Jewish 101. Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes, man. I almost came to counter with that, but I was just saying, you might want to look at this PTR just in case, because this is the direct source to the person who brought him onto the earth.
Nah. Oh wait, hold on. Wait.
Yeah.
On for that, bro. I'm not messing with nobody's mama though. No. But I feel you. At the end of the day, it's not her fault. She turned out to be a bum.
Yeah.
It's not. There's certain places you don't go, and whenever he crashes out, that's what he does. That's why he ran, because he knows. He knows, brother. Please come to New York. Please.
Is that Rabbi? Hey, Chucky, that's Rabbi, right? In your PTR.
That was his mom.
She goes,
that was his mom. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
You know who that looks like though? You know who that looks like? As soon as you showed me that, I saw that. It looks like Eddie Murphy, the Nutty Professor. Remember that?
You're looking at a different picture. You're not looking at the one of her at the university.
Oh, the yeah. Let me click on your name because I'm on club deck. I gotta do it differently. No, that's what I see.
I know,
Picture of a guy.
Wait, hold on. I put it back. Allegedly.
A guy with his teeth.
I put it back.
Yeah, it looked like Eddie Murphy in that movie, The Nutty Professor. Is that the one when he's like when he gets real fat? No, that's not the one, right? That's a different one, right? What's that movie where he gets real fat?
You're talking about Norbit.
Yeah, Nutty Professor. Norbit.
Looks like Norbit. You're talking about Norbit, the one where he's
Norbit. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, he looked like that.
Nah, actually, he looks like he needs a dentist because he looks like his mouth is a can opener.
There you go. There you go.
He's good. Y'all are...
Nah, let's not do that. Like, I think we're too old for that shit, bro.
You got it, Zero?
Mother. That's his mother.
Yeah.
Decent looking lady.
Guys, we're too old for that shit. Like.
No, seriously. No, seriously. She looks like a decent lady compared to this friggin' maniac.
And she probably would not co-sign half of what he's saying.
Yeah,
she acts just about Muslim. Isn't that crazy?
She's like a decent lady, man. Like she could be like she could be like a congresswoman or.
No, his mother is a Muslim. His father is a Muslim, and they would never condone
half. She's a decent lady. She's a decent looking lady, man. This guy is an idiot. He looked like an idiot. His mother's like a decent lady.
He's a straight bum.
That's a shame, right? What do you call it? They call him the white sheep, right? The white sheep of the family.
The white sheep of the family. No,
he's
but
the
like,
white sheep of the family.
I would never in a million years curse his mama. We go in, but at the end of the day, he knows better than that. He knows better than that. And the sadness is that my brother has asked me 1,001 times, don't even talk to him because he doesn't even want an excuse to knock him on his ass. Just leave him alone. He's crazy. You know, he's tick, 3 seconds from boom. Have little or nothing to do with this, bro.
But as a disclaimer, that wasn't his mother. They just look alike. I think that's his mom, but it's not.
Well, his mother teaches, I think she teaches at,
She's very light-skinned. She's very light-skinned for him to be that black. That's one thing for sure. His father's gonna be black as night.
I got nieces and nephews who look like they're Yemenite. So I get it. But at the end of the day, listen, black comes in every kind of shade, light brown all the way through. But no, we're not messing with his moms.
No, but that's his mother, man. I keep saying, man, she's a decent looking person. She looks very professional.
What I'm concerned about is if this is the faith of your father, if this is the faith of your mother. Even Torah says you're not supposed to disparage that. You know what I'm saying? Like, lest it be said that you came from another place and you cursed that place once you got to Judaism. Nah, that's not how we rock. Definitely not how we rock. And he's probably feeling very, very insecure in this moment. And I get that too. Like I said, all the nuts show up on Amir's doorstep every single day.
How long has he been over there? How many years? Do you guys know?
He's been back and forth between LA and there. I know after he got married, he went over there to settle down.
So what we looking at? 5 years ago? 10 years ago?
No. He was there to go to school. I want to say like maybe 6-7 years. I want to say closer to 7, probably 6-7 years. Makes sense.
Sister Isaiah, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Do you know what type of rabbi he is exactly?
We go through this all the time, y'all. Okay. So, I was raised in Crown Heights. He made reference to that. And there's a way, let's put it this way. Everybody in Crown Heights has an R in front of their name. Whether they sat, it's a joke. A running joke. Whether they studied for a length of time or not. It's not that difficult to get smicha in certain spaces. Now, smicha is rabbinical ordination. Now, depending on how much you've learned will determine what your audience is, right? So you can sit and you can learn for a year or two and get one ordination. You could learn a little longer and get something more. It's almost like adding adding metals, I guess, to your jacket. Every person has the basic, and then a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. I honestly don't think that he spent, and I'm not saying this to disparage him, I'm saying this just as a point of truth. I don't think that he himself studied that long. And if he did, he probably just mastered 2 portions of Torah, and that was it, because he can barely read or write Hebrew, which is weird. Wait, now that was funny. He has Smicha and Basar B'Chalov.
Because the reason why I'm asking you, Sister Ezra, is because you're a little more tapped into the Jewish world, you know? And no, I said the reason why I'm asking you is because you're a little bit more tapped into the Jewish world than I am. You know, I hang out with my Chabadniks, and that's why I choose to stay until the day I die. But it was brought to our attention on this app that you know, the school that he claims that you know, he teaches at, they can't find it. It's not registered in the state of Israel, and they're saying that they can't find anything on it.
No, it's not like that. What happens is, okay, he went. You know how you go onto an online pastoral, like you can get CPE, you can get pastoral. What do you call that? It's like a CPE license.
I know what you're talking about.
Like, you can go online and get that, and it doesn't take much. You know what I'm saying? If you have a bachelor's, you have a degree, you take another couple of courses, some insight. You know what I mean? World religions or whatever else, and you're done. And you still have the certification. Now, how much do you know? Really depends on your continued study, right?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm almost positive that he went to Kirchei Shoshanim. And that's it. I don't think he did much more than that.
Okay. Because I kind of broke it down to them. I was like, I'm not really exactly sure what type of rabbi he is. And when I asked in the Black Jewish spaces, nobody knows.
No. But because, like, you can listen to him and know that there are things that he's missing. He didn't go to he didn't get smicha from Orsaman.
Okay.
At all. He got smicha from Pirkei Shani, which is an online. I'll put it in the back chat. Which is an online ordination. That's what he got. No more, no less. That is the truth.
Because I'm thinking about getting a sneaker when I return back to the U.S.
How are you going to use it? What do you want to use it for?
I'm not sure yet. I haven't really thought that deep.
Well, don't do it before you know what trajectory you're trying to move towards. I mean,
I'm back.
Everybody wants to be a leader, but not everybody wants to be a leader of the people. You know, are you doing it because you want to learn? Doing it because there's something that, you know, you need to grow in? Be clear before you even get started.
Yes, so because I've always been a leader, you know, my whole life, and I would love to lead people, you know, back to Hashem and His Torah. But as far as the area expertise, you know, I'm not really sure yet. You know, there's so many things I would love to do.
It takes a lot of work, a lot of effort to be a good rabbi.
Yes.
Not for everybody.
Yes, ma'am. And one day, Sister Ezra, when that day comes, man, I would love to have you at my Shabbos.
Oh, you can do that without becoming a rabbi, I promise.
No, I know. I'm just saying, but it's going to hit a little bit, you know, harder. Rabbi Chucky Shabazz here.
Yeah, I definitely want to sit at Rabbi Chucky Shabazz's Shabbat table. That would definitely be rich.
Yes, ma'am. And the only requirement to come to my table, you got to wear your Timberlands. That's it.
On Shabbos. Okay. I don't do my Timbs on Shabbos, but I hear you. You're so funny.
Yes, sir.
You are funny. Oy vey. Poor thing. I think he's got serious issues.
Hey, tell that nigga to stop rapping. Tell that nigga to stop rapping. That shit was whack.
What happened? What did he say was whack? Who's that?
I think you need to wear diapers. Did you say you're getting a diaper or something?
What the hell is that? What is a whack?
What is
No,
a
I
whack?
can tell that too.
No, but what is a whack?
You're not
What is a
listening to what I'm
whack?
telling you.
Oh, he said, tell that person, stop rapping. It's whack.
Tell that whack ass nigga to stop whack.
Yeah,
stop
a whack.
rapping that
Like
whack-ass
what is a
shit.
whack, man? Is
Stop
that something
running
like
up
from the
to me with that
1980s
whack-ass
or
shit
something?
that
Is
you
that like
know.
is a whack like something from like the 1980s?
Tell
Whack.
him to stop running up to me with that whack.
What
Are
is
you talking about like wild boys like Eminem?
whack?
Y'all
Yeah,
just y'all say
right.
less. I can
Yeah,
make
word
sure that I
to
can
your
clear
mother.
recording. Can y'all just
Yeah,
make
word
sure
to
that I
your
can
mother.
say less? Because he's the type to sell a whole lot of wolf tickets. I can't wait. Cannot wait for folks to hear him. Cannot wait. Keep talking.
Who's he referring to?
I don't know, but whoever he's talking about is gonna hear it. Keep talking.
I hope he took his medication this time. He's a little bit
I don't think he
calmer.
did. No,
I think he did. He sounds calmer.
to go hit a blunt because he's gonna need that pain relief.
I hope he took that medication. As the bell rang, and you got the little thing on your phone.
Right,
that tells it's time
exactly.
to take your
Wait,
pill.
keep
Take your
talking. Keep talking. Y'all be quiet. Let him repeat what you said again. Repeat what you said again. Cause you're that gangster, right? Clubhouse terrorist. Come on. See? That's how you know, guys, the difference between black men and black men. Real black men don't have to talk shit. They can just show up.
You're like, I'm gonna get you now. I'm gonna hang up on you. Like,
right, that part. No. But what he doesn't know is that every single person that he thinks takes him seriously takes me even more seriously. I will put this shit on blow it up on a billboard, broadcast it to every person he thinks values him as a person. I have never come for Mordecai. Never come for him. You know why? Because I felt sorry for his simple ass.
Is it because he's black that you won't go for him, or is it just
you know what it was? I thought he'd outgrow the stupidness. I really did. I thought at some point he'd become bigger. But it's a new year. We can do this. We can definitely do this.
I mean, Amir's been working on.
You want some of this Mordecai?
Amir ought to be getting paid like $1,000 an hour for psychiatry.
You guys.
How long he spends his time on Rabbi.
But I'm gonna make sure I don't say anything out of pocket because I want this video recording to be crystal clear. Come on, Nana Boo Boo, what else you got? Come on.
But Black Rabbi, I think, as you heard about him, he wants to shoot Prophet Moses, peace and blessing on the head.
I told y'all he crashes out when he doesn't have his medication.
Yeah, there's something wrong with this. Definitely something wrong with the city.
And then he'll go right back to acting like everything is okay.
Can one of y'all that has knowledge about the Torah tell me who the Shiloh is? And
who the what?
Talking about
what Shiloh is? Shiloh?
Is it Shiloh? Yeah.
Are you talking about another name for Jerusalem?
Well, I'm talking about Genesis 49:10.
Can you read it? I don't have.
I'm driving, but it basically says it says the scepter shall not pass from Judah, nor a lawgiver from between his feet, until the Shiloh come, and unto him shall the gathering of the people be. I think that's how it
I think translate that a little differently than KJV, but I can look at it for you.
Yeah, thank you.
No worries. But Amir tries to keep his room Switzerland. He doesn't really do a whole lot of religious stuff here.
Yeah.
So you might be up in the back chat.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. No worries. You're very welcome.
Yeah, if you go like to Joshua 18, you'll see it there as well. You're talking about Genesis, but go to Joshua 18.
Okay, I'll definitely look it up. Till Shiloh which our Rastafari is made. It's probably from the same song, but the same scripture. Amir, how have you been today, brother? Is everything good?
I'm pretty good. What you guys been up to?
I'm catching up on my news.
Yeah, Yeah, the news is there's actually scholars came out about 5 out of the 500. I think it's like 86% of those scholars they said it's a genocide, and they even found a fault in that. You know, the Israeli Zionists, they're just something else. They say that one of the scholars came out of there, I think from San Diego or some shit. That's what Sam posted in the chat. Oh, they didn't discuss about it. Like, what's there to discuss, motherfucker? There's so much evidence.
World War II is a generalization term. It's like once historians decide that's a genocide, there's no going back.
Hey, brother Mayor, can you bring up my friend, please?
No, Rabbi, be quiet.
I want to keep it real. I'm back.
Adults are talking.
Nah, the king is back. The king is back, man.
The only thing you're king of is your ego.
So this is the thing, bro. You sound like you're like constantly.
No. Adults are talking. Take it.
The thing is this. I'm talking to Ezzy.
You're not talking to me at all. You don't say
The point is the thing.
I mean,
Rabbi, other people were talking.
Black people who claim that they're Jewish.
Can we talk about current events? Because he's already.
No, black people can be Jewish. That's not what we're arguing.
No. The Torah that they have is weak. They have weak Torah.
Bro, there's no weak Torah.
They're still liberals.
It's just a fucking book, brother. All these religions you think today in the 21st century would be connected by more than.
Black Rabbi working on payment. Thank you. Stop with the bullshit, right? So this was the latest news about the scholars, and Hamas accepted the deal, but Netanyahu is not doing anything about the deal. He's not willing to accept the deal, and there's a lot that's going on, and I think there's a lot of protests that are going on inside Israel as well, and protests aren't going anywhere either, right? Because at the end of the day, you got these people running the show, Ben Gvir, Smotrich, and Netanyahu, you know, and they're gonna keep on denying the ceasefire deal. Even if they were to have a ceasefire deal, they're still gonna be killing people. That's a normal thing for Israel. So that's where we're at right now. But anyways, what's up with you, AK?
Honestly, I'm having a good time, except the fact that the shit that's happening around the world.
Hey, Amir, can you bring up my...
No, he's not in the room anymore.
Dang.
Yeah, but Chucky, you know what will happen, right? He'll come up and he'll start using the N-word, and then that's it.
He's not gonna do that. He's been redeemed.
He's done it multiple times. Every time he come in, he disappoints me.
He got baptized. He's a new man.
He even gets kicked out of the Zionist spaces because they don't like him. And very intelligent, dishonest piece of shit as well. Doesn't want to concede to it. He goes, I was a pro-Pali for 10 years, and then I became a pro-Israel. Just because he went to one checkpoint or two checkpoint, and he thought that the West Bank was open-air prison. We had Dean here. Dean told him it was the Gaza that's open-air prison. West Bank is like apartheid, you know?
Wait, was that the Jewish guy, my friend?
Yeah, his name is Zach Rauda.
Oh,
yeah, I remember. Yeah, he's crashed out a few times before.
He crashes out every time.
He crashes out whenever you give him facts.
But that's it. So my question to you was in relate to the religious, right? What I was talking to Black Rabbi about. So the city is not mentioned, right? That it's going to be the capital city, Jerusalem. Now, how are the people inside that are religious one? How are they sort of like aligning themselves with a secular state? That part I just don't get.
That's the tough part, because you know what? There's no denying that I pray towards Jerusalem.
Yeah, that's a holy place for the Jewish folks. Yep. Yeah, you're on mute, Ezzy.
Okay, I'm sorry. I said the difficult part comes when you say not that it's not a holy place, because yeah, it is a holy place, but why is it a holy place exclusively for you? That's when it gets kind of grimy. You're like, whoa, where does it say that in Torah? That you're the only individuals who can pray in Jerusalem, or the only individuals who can quote unquote be there, occupy that space. There are some people. I think what's happening in Israel today is a little off center from Torah. It's not that you can't be there. Nobody is saying that you can't pray there, that you can't observe the Torah there. But when did we come to this place where it's us against you? When Torah tells us to treat the stranger and the foreigner with decency and respect. That's where it gets ugly. Does it say anywhere in Muslim law that a Jew cannot pray in a masjid?
No, as far as I don't think we have a ruling of such sort. I'm gonna have to look into it.
Now, interestingly enough, these people don't have any problem being buddy with Christians. And rabbinical law says we're not supposed to have to even like associate with them to some degree because they believe, I should say spiritually, not associate with them as people. But, you know, there's some who even hold that might not be a good thing to do because they're idolaters. They don't observe like a Muslim. A Muslim identifies God as sovereign, as one. You know, there are many who don't believe that about Christians, that they see, you know, the triune God, like with 3 parts and all the rest of this stuff. That's antithetical to Torah. But why would you be standing in unison with Christians against Muslims? And Muslims are your cousins. Muslims probably have the closest faith that's similar to Jews. So how does that work? A little bit of crazy work, if you ask me. Some Jews today have a stronger relationship, get that, with evangelicals than they do with Muslims. You don't hear them saying, kill the Christians. You don't hear them saying, you don't hear any of that. But you'll hear that about Arabs and Muslims, which tells you that something is upside down. Something is really off. It's not who we're supposed to be. Let me see. I would love for you to find out for me whether or not Jews are allowed to pray together with Muslims, because that would answer a lot. It would answer.
They can't. Well, I know a lot of them don't do like you. They don't pray in a particular direction, but they can't pray with a Muslim because if a Muslim is facing the Qibla, you know, which is going to be toward Mecca, how are you going to do that?
I've actually, my bad sister to cut you off, but I've actually I have a imam out here that I talk to a lot. He actually says that Jews and Muslims are allowed, Jews are allowed to pray in the masjid, and he said there was a hadith about it or something like that.
Well, my understanding is that Jews, even if, they
can't pray alongside the Muslim, again, because the Muslim is facing a certain Qibla. We're facing the Mecca. We're facing Mecca.
Same direction?
Mecca's in the east, right?
No.
How not?
No. Huh?
Do you guys make the Kaaba?
If you're in what they call like Moab, right? Let's say you're in Moab, right? Okay, so then Jerusalem's going to be in the north, and Mecca's going to be in the south. You're going to turn your back to our Qibla.
Oh, here.
Then you do what you got to do. But what I'm saying is, there's going to be instances where it's going to be like facing entirely different directions, or we might be facing Mecca while you're facing, to the west or something. You know what I mean?
Well, truthfully, we're only really facing.
But that's not everyone, because I know a lot of you, well, not you, but a lot of the people who follow that faith don't have a direction.
Well, they don't have a direction necessarily for certain parts of prayer, but certain other parts of prayer they do. You see what I'm saying? Like, there are certain, silent meditations that you face. I mean, I face Jerusalem for all of my prayers, but I don't know who wouldn't. That's a little weird. You might have to ask had somebody else in the room.
Yeah, I carry a compass in my bag, man. So I always make sure I'm following these before I dive in.
How about the ones you call reform? Right? They don't have a Quibbler, right? They don't have a direction, right? The reform.
Now that's a good question. I would assume that they would. Why would they?
I don't know, but I thought they didn't have.
I mean, they tend to be a little less orthodox.
But I'm just saying. I mean, but you can because if there was a guy, I have an article where a guy was talking about how he was in the airport and who followed Judaism, and he needed to find a place to pray, and so he went to the Muslim, room, where there's in the airport to go pray. I mean, you can do that, like if you're on your own. I don't, I mean, you can pray where you want,
That's an interesting question. I gotta ask. Let me see. Who's in the room? I've never heard of Reformed Jews not facing Jerusalem.
Well, one would have to assume that they do because a lot of Messianic Jews, they pray towards Jerusalem.
Yeah, that would be kind of weird. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not aware. I'll definitely look into it. I thought we all did.
Yeah, Rabbi Talib said Reformed Jews face these.
I mean, it would be weird for them not to, even like where you put, like the way the synagogue is situated, the place where the Torah is kept, or the Torah scrolls are kept, are usually in the east part of the synagogue. I don't know, bro. Anything is possible. Anything is possible.
Because that's kind of. Go ahead, Wednesday.
Sorry, I just wanted to say Assalamu alaikum, shalom, hello, and thought design.
Shalom, wa alaikum salam.
That should be her like radio call. Hello, salam alaikum, and
Dr. Zionist.
Get it. Definitely get it.
Well, yeah. But it's actually fascinating, Sister Ezra. When I started my journey, man, of course, everybody ends up at either some type of Reformed or conservative shul, or they end up at a Messianic congregation. I learned a lot from the Reforms. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, I guess it depends on your starting point. It's not that you can't learn anything from them. It's that their point of view tends to, at least for me, come from a place that's very different than that of Orthodox Jews. I'll never forget, I used to teach back in the day at a Reform synagogue, and the things that were natural for me, or the things that were kind of normalized for me, were abhorrent to them. Like, they didn't like for me to say things like Hakadosh Baruch Hu, like the Holy One, blessed be He. I had to refer to God as he or she. I couldn't give God a gender. Not that God has a gender, but I couldn't refer to God as he ever. That they definitely, and again, it could be different from one Reform place to the next, but this place definitely wasn't about that life. What else was there? They didn't like to focus too much on commentary. That was another thing. Like, they wanted historical references more than they wanted, like what you guys, I guess, in Islam would call the hadith, or they didn't like commentary. They didn't like Nisara. What else?
Because I kind of look at them, like, I'm not going to lie, because I tell everybody who wants to convert, like, let's just say they were leaving the Christian background and try to jump straight into Orthodoxy. It's a little extreme, you know what I mean? So, like, the Reformed, I mean, like, for example, like, I learned how to dive in the Reformed synagogue. I've learned, basic Hebrew from them. I've learned, a lot of good, attributes that when I did convert, I was good. I learned the Shema there,
Okay. But are you going to learn the same level of law and Torah observance?
I mean, I didn't stay that long. I ended up, linking up with the Chabadniks, and I became a Chabadnik, but just on the baseline fundamentals, like it was good, so I'll never have nothing bad to say about the reform movement.
I think people should go where they're led, if it worked for you, great. It's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. And it's definitely not for everybody if you've been raised a certain way. That kind of makes it difficult. Like, if you don't have anything else, cool. But if you were raised Torah observant, you might feel like you're missing quite a bit.
Yeah, but I just feel like, it's important to find, your interconnection to the Creator. So whether that be that the Messianics brought you there, the Reform Conservative, the Modern Orthodox, the Chabadniks, the Satmar, you got to do what's good at the end of the day. That's going to bring you peace in your soul and your neshama.
Well, I think, I think that's a good idea. I do. No lying. I can't do. For me, I feel like a lot of it is so clinical, it lacks depth. That's just me. Not to be wrong, but.
I get you. I kind of look at it like once I, my first time ever walking in the 770, I knew from that day forward, this is it. You know what I mean?
The feel of
it. It's like walking in. My bad. Oh, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
People who will say that's the one reason they do not like Chabad, because it's all emotion. It's not a lot of discipline. It's feel good Jewish.
But I kind of feel like I'm just gonna say, because I wasn't really religious, my being Hispanic, of course Christianity played a huge part in my upbringing, you know what I mean? So learning that, and no offense to any of the Christians in here, but being taught by the Jews, you read the book, it talks about the Jewish people and how much Hashem loves the Jewish people. Jesus was a Jew, you see what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, you're leaving that, you know what I mean, finding out that Christianity may have it wrong, you know what I'm saying? Their interpretation might be wrong. So it's like when you're going out, you need to go somewhere where you're not going to be ostracized, but somebody who's going to meet you where you're at and help elevate you. And that's how I felt with Chabad. Like, they seen me for who I was, and they helped me elevate.
Okay, wait a minute. Jesus wasn't a Jew? Who said that in the back chat? Good boy. I can't take it.
People like Ezzy have been grown past racial grievance politics Torah.
Nobody's listening.
So she can't get past that stage because the Torah she received is weak. And all those little black Jews that are sitting out there in their little liberal high horses with their little weak Torah, their little weak American racial politics, racial grievance politics. The white people, they harmed me when I was a child. They say Crown Heights. They were mean to us. They cursed us when we were kids. Oh my God, I hate everybody. Ashkenormative. Oh my God. The Ashkenazis really were mean to me in schools.
Finished.
And you guys still talking about it? I was called a cushy. They call me cushy.
I know.
It was bad. The Schwarzer. They call me Schwarzer. They call me Schwarzer.
Do y'all hear that this person actually is wasting his time on Clubhouse in the wee hours of the night in Israel, trying to get attention from individuals on Clubhouse? How pathetic.
It's not attention. I'm checking you. I'm checking you. I'm checking you.
You don't come close. Go find a bucket of shit.
And all that little weak shit you come from. All that little weak shit you come from. I'm checking all of it.
Okay. Make sure you do. Make sure you do it to our face.
Torah, we can
That's how we
understand
don't
your
need to
God.
talk right now. We
Weak,
need to talk face to face.
weak,
Do me like you did Aria. Please. Please, as a woman, I would flatten your fat ass
raised
like
with
a
weak
pancake.
Torah, way Kiddush, the Kiddush you heard on Shabbos.
This next time you're in the United States. When's the next time
Kiddush you heard? It was
right
weak.
now?
It was very
When's
weak.
the next time you're in the United States? When? We don't have to do this on Clubhouse. Come on, stop being a stop being a Clubhouse. Show and prove. Show and prove.
Wait, nah.
Show and prove.
Nah. That's part of your ghetto-ness. That's your ghetto-ness. That's your ghetto.
Right. It'll be ghetto. It'll be ghetto for about 5 minutes.
I'm from Calabasas. I'm from Calabasas.
You call them out.
Nah.
I'm a buff. You can go find a fucking dentist. That's what you need to do.
Massage will deal with you. Massage will deal with you.
And you need to go find a shaver because you look like somebody who got thrown out of a old age home and thrown into a gravel pit.
Yeah, whatever. I'm getting more. I got more girls to get brother.
85.
I got more girls trying to get married though. I'm getting married again. Your brother ain't got nobody.
Well, guess what? We were having an intellectual conversation before you decided to enter. So do you, but at the end of the day, you might want to go get your green jello and your medication and sit somewhere down.
I don't take medication.
You do take medication.
No, I do not. No, I do not.
Bipolar. And you take medication to get yourself on. Yes, you do.
Stop.
Yes, you do. Matter of fact, I need to get her on Clubhouse.
Stop. You ain't got no connection to her, dog. She would never talk to you.
Yes, we do. Yes, you do. You're just mad that it took 3 years to realize that you couldn't give her kids. Yeah, that part.
Oh my God, she would never talk.
That part.
Or
she's upset about that, and that's why she divorced you. You did not divorce her.
Fine. Okay, fine.
That's right. Imagine a woman telling the great black rabbi, "I don't want your sorry ass." Imagine a white woman telling a black woman that you're not equipped. That speaks volumes.
Whatever
that
you
speaks
just said.
volumes.
It's
okay,
not true.
little boo boo.
It's
okay.
not true.
We understand.
It's not true.
You could not satisfy her, and she kicked your sorry ass to the curb, and now you're making the rest of us suffer.
When's the last time you had sex?
You're making them.
Hey,
Rabbi, you are making us suffer
because
you could not. The only thing black about you is your skin. Everything else,
white boy,
is some little European man from Poland, which is why you think you're white. Like, look at my dick. It has to be white. I have to be white.
My skin is brown.
And you smell like fish. That's another thing.
I smell great. I wear
like
expensive cologne.
Great fish. When you put cologne on a French whore, it's still a French whore. And there you are. There you are.
I work
and you know what? I said that I was not going to even look in your direction because I don't spend time focused on trash. So I'm going to go back to the conversation we were having before your sorry ass walked in the door. Okay? Guys,
I didn't walk anywhere.
I definitely do not want to come hard for
Ezzy, I'm your leader. I'm your leader.
Miserable man. You know what, guys? I forgot to tell you this. They gave him a room in a synagogue because they felt sorry for him after his divorce. He does not have his own house at all. He has a room in the attic of a synagogue. How pathetic. Isn't that sick? And then he talks about, well, I invited people over for Shabbos. You invited people to the synagogue.
Stop.
How pathetic.
Stop. That's funny though.
Right, exactly. What kind of conversation is this?
That's like an American concept. People like
more to fool. Those are the names we have in the Black Jewish community for this.
Wait, first of all, you guys are liberals.
You literally
you follow a different religion.
Even for the last 7 years.
You follow a different religion. We don't follow the same religion.
Can you change your suit? Can you change your shirt? Please. If they're using it for a tablecloth and a napkin, please. It's disgraceful. It really and truly is it's giving bottom feeder in the worst way.
I feel like when you eat matzah on Pesach, the matzah is like doesn't want to be in your mouth. You know
And
what I
I
mean?
feel like
I feel like that. I feel
you've
like
been a
that.
dentist
I
for the
feel like
last
that.
35 years.
No, I feel like that.
I feel like you only have 3 teeth and 2 of them are in your pocket. Yes. Go for it, son. Go ahead. My teeth are beautiful. I'll take a picture right now. Good money on my teeth. I don't know what the hell. Have you been opening cans with your teeth? Matter of fact, Chucky, where's that picture? Look at Chucky's PTR. Please. What in the hell is going on there?
Beautiful.
Look at the teeth going in 50 different directions. On Halloween, they call him Jackie Lantern. Yes. Jackie, first name Jackie,
See,
second name Lantern.
You're secular. You watch TV.
I know. I don't have
That's
to
part of your
watch
problem.
TV.
That's part of your problem. That's part of your problem. That's part of your problem. I feel like you
look like some.
No,
Kids kids in the community call him Hit. 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 And I'm like, why would you call him Hit? It says, Kata, doesn't he look like he's been hit 11 times? Doesn't he look like he's been bust upside his face a few times? Oh,
Who talks like that? Who talks like that? Listen to her. Who talks the way she just did?
Right.
She just made it up. Like there's just some black Jewish community.
We should tie a stake around your neck and let dogs chase you. That's the only way that you're gonna lose that 200 pounds you've been trying to lose for the last 10 years. The only way. Come on, anybody got a steak?
No, wait. First of all, I have body.
Yeah, you have body underneath your chin and on the back.
I have body. I am a
Your chin
heartthrob.
literally looks like an anvil.
I am a heartthrob.
Literally looks like an
That's why
anvil.
I'm getting married again very quickly. I am a heartthrob.
Shoulders.
I am a heartthrob.
A space between your chin and your shoulders. You literally look like an M&M. Going and coming.
Hey, I am a heartthrob.
You're an M&M.
I am him. That's not lying. That's not lying. I am him.
Please, I'm about to hurl.
Wait, Ezzy. That's not lying. I am him.
I know that.
You know that. God chose me.
No, you look like a chicken nugget wrapped in a mat of hair.
Ezzy.
Hey, Amir, thanks for the invite, bro.
No problem, man. No problem. I mean, we have characters like that, Rabbi. I actually just got back. I was doing something in the background. This idiot, man.
Go out that way.
You too, bro. Sound like it. Okay.
I know. I'm just saying, you guys are blessed because you guys are talking to me, though. Like, I'm humble. I'm humble. No, I'm humble. Okay, you can't.
And he wants to be the president in 2032, is it? He wants to be the president of America.
29 followers.
Right.
Hey, you know what? All you need is 29. All you need is 29. All you need is 29 people who believe in truth, and they could conquer 100 million people in lives. All I need is 29.
What, by your stupidity, by your ignorance, like
you can say stupidity. I'm a genius. Obviously, I'm a genius. So either you can look at it 2 ways. You could try to reject it right now because we're in this conversation, or you can sit back like, hey, I'm really talking.
Who pays your bills, Black Rabbit?
It's actually funny.
I do.
Like listening to you actually makes me think like, wow, there's actually people out there that think like this. You know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why you should learn from me.
His mommy and his daddy pay his bills. He has no job. None. That's why they let him. That's why they let him sleep in the synagogue because he had money for an apartment. His wife had all the money, and when she left, she took it with her.
He sleeps in the synagogue. I didn't know that.
You can ask any of our people friends. He has no income whatsoever. That's why he fought so hard on these classes. He tries to get people to pay for them, and they don't want to after the first or second class because they know he's a fraud. Sorry, but not sorry. Real talk. He has no doubt.
Ezzy, honestly, if you were younger, I would really check you. But because you're older, I'll give you a pass. No. It's you're kind of senile. You're senile. No, you're the crazy auntie. You're the crazy auntie on Thanksgiving. You're the crazy auntie on Thanksgiving. You come in drunk.
Oh, I come in drunk. We actually have heard you talking about your wife and little penis while drunk. There are people who have. Yes, we have. I'm here. Has he not come over?
Yes, Ariel said
about his drunkenness?
Ariel.
Yeah, her and Ariel.
He's been up here drunk. People have recordings of it. Right around the time he was getting ready to get a divorce, he came here sloshed. Rock.
Amir, have you ever been to a Thanksgiving with black people? I'm just asking questions. This is a sidebar. Have you been to a Thanksgiving with like African Americans?
Why? What a dumb question.
Anyways, so at every black Thanksgiving, everybody has an over-the-top auntie, right? She didn't really fit in. She was different.
Is Thanksgiving the Jewish event?
Amir.
But Amir, you know what?
Is it a Muslim thing or is it a Jewish thing?
Amir, you know what you can relate to? Every single person has a crackhead uncle with bigger than big dreams and ideas about what he should have done and could have done and would have done.
I am doing it.
We've been on Clubhouse.
I am doing it. I am doing it, Ma.
We've been on Clubhouse with you at least 3 years. And in that 3 years, you have not done shit from shit or what you said.
Okay.
You told us that you were going with the delegation to Saudi Arabia. Remember that?
It's political complications. It's political complications. We're going to get to that. We're getting there. We're going to get there. We're going to get
Saudi
there.
Arabia.
Yes,
Then he told us
he was going to go to Nigeria.
Then he was going, oh, that's right. I forgot about that when he was going to Nigeria.
I'm not into the narrative. I'm not into the narrative anymore.
He ain't done nothing but chew on some schnitzel and watermelon. That's it. He literally will sit up here. Yeah, I'm going to Saudi Arabia. Wait, hold on 1 second. Let me get this going out my mouth. That's all he's ever done. All he's ever done.
Well, I would say like this.
Chucky, what else did Black Rabbit say?
Wait. No. I would just say like this because.
Right. Did you do anything that you told us you were gonna do?
Wait.
No.
I'm just. Can I speak for 10 seconds?
Tell us the truth. What did you do that you?
Can I speak for 20 seconds?
You can lie to us some more. Go ahead.
Okay. So I will say like this. Since October 7th. As a rabbinical figure,
blame it on October 7th.
No. Since October 7th, as a rabbinical figure, I have been the most present inside of the media, and the Israeli PR machine told me that my rating, they call it like a Q rating, like how your likability. He says at the same height as Barack Obama. You know what I'm saying in terms of me in the media. So I've been everywhere.
Do me a favor, make sure you say a giant alchate for that big ass lie you just told on this public stage.
$29.
That was such a Trumpian lie. It's not even funny. That was a Trumpian lie like nobody else's business. Israelis told you that you were like, oh, Barack Obama, probably because they don't know the difference.
Chucky has more followers on Instagram than you.
What in the hell? He's a black Barack. He's a dark-skinned Barack Obama. I have heard it all. That is hilarious. No, I think what they meant to say was that you couldn't shine Barack Obama's shoes. Maybe that's what they said. Picture that. A Harvard graduate is in the same league as Brother Community College. Get the fuck out of here.
I never went to community college.
You didn't go at all. At the end of the day, you
didn't
go at all. You didn't graduate.
He's a dropout.
I am a college dropout, like Kanye West. The album came when I left college.
Oh my God!
But I did go
In what lifetime?
I did go to UCLA Extension. Just so you know.
Did they tell you you're the next Bob Marley too?
And I started an internet company when I was in college, and that's why I left.
Okay, what are you doing now, bro?
Right now I'm a rabbi.
Other than being Shamish in the synagogue you live in, other than being the housekeeper.
I live in a luxury apartment in Akulog.
You do not live in no damn luxury apartment. You live in a shul.
No, I do not.
That is so sick that you gotta lie. When you breathe, you lie. You know that?
I live in a luxury apartment in Akulog.
And when he wakes up, he's lying. He breathes, he's lying. When he opens the bubble, he's lying.
I throw at least 2 events at my house a week. So.
Oh, can you stop?
I have Nakalot on lockdown. I do have it on lockdown. Unlike you guys, unlike the black peasants, Unlike the black peasants who just want to be accepted. They just want to be accepted. the little black peasants. I like them. I'm actually Jewish. I'm actually Jewish. I'm not black.
Whatever it is that he does, make sure y'all hear him saying, I wish they saw me did this. He's not black. He's just a black rabbi.
Yep. I don't know why do you have the name black in there in your
He's not black.
Well, even if you check his Twitter, same thing. He doesn't think he's black.
I'm glad. I don't want to claim his ass.
Well,
not at all.
First of all, the concept of black is a joke. White people have no. White people. Yeah, record it right now. No, I'm about to turn up. Record.
Sharif, what do you have in your grinder?
That's a good
Palestine, they don't even know what you're talking about. Anyways, but the point is like, everybody knows.
I used to know grinder at my store, black rabbi.
Yeah.
Amir. The greatest moment in your life is talking to me, okay? But the point is like this.
Wait. Effie. Hey, Amir, how are you? I hope you're doing good.
Alhamdulillah, what you been up to, sister? Good? Assalamu alaikum.
I'm getting ready to go back to work soon. School's about to start, you know how it goes.
Yeah, cool. All the best to you.
You got caught on Clubhouse with the grinder, Sharif.
The grinder?
I heard it called.
Oh, we all heard.
Isn't grinder like a gay thing? Isn't it like a gay website?
Nah, it was another grinder.
Yeah, we're talking about like a weed grinder, some sort of, I don't know what he's smoking.
Sorry, my apologies.
I don't know what he's smoking.
Everything. Rat poison, it sounds like.
Ezzy. Soon I'm gonna get it.
Honestly, like I'm not worried.
No. Soon I'm gonna control when you talk.
To yourself.
Soon I'm gonna control when you talk. Soon.
Oh really? Okay.
Soon I'm letting you know.
Okay. Like I said, well then don't waste your time now. Don't waste your time now.
You're right.
Because I'm going to use sign language when I see you. I'm not even going to speak. I'm just going to punch you in your fucking face.
First of all, you would never.
That's what I'm going to do. And I want to make sure
you would never be in my vicinity because I don't hang out with the black spaces. I don't hang out in the poverty spaces.
I know.
I don't do poverty. I don't do poverty thinking.
I just moved to Brooklyn and
yeah, I don't do poverty.
I know. So then just shut up and wait for it to happen. You don't have to worry then.
No, you're not going to be around me.
You're right.
You
said that about Aria, and he was watching you piss in Jerusalem. So watch and see what happens.
He never saw that. That was his claim. His great.
He described your nasty, fat, flabby butt cheeks. Yes, he did. Let's not lie.
That's an image in your head. Fix yourself, sister. Fix yourself. You're describing my body parts. Fix yourself, sister.
I do not in any way want to sex twice on a black man.
Sister, purify yourself. Sister, purify your thoughts. Purify your thoughts.
Disgusting. He looks like a
sister, purify your thoughts.
And this favorite we used to play with, it's just like eyes on a head. That's literally it. He has no shape at all.
You're disgusting. You are disgusting. You're disgusting. And you know what?
You mean like grimace? Like, you ever see McDonald's? That little character from McDonald's, grimace?
I have a beautiful Jewish body. Philip Kedusha. Let's keep it real. I'm part of the 0.1 percentile on planet Earth. I am pure. I am kosher. Nothing that is not holy enter my bodies at all. Okay, other than your voices when I come on this app. But the point is saying even that God protects me. Right? The point is saying people like Amir, when they go to the next world, I think when Amir goes to the next world, he's going to say to God, he's going to say to Allah. He's going to say to Allah. He's going to say, Allah, when I was in your world, I allowed Rabbi Mordecai to learn how to defeat the Palestinians and their discourse. And because of that, you should let me into heaven.
As an American that's living in the United States,
you should let me into heaven because I empowered Rabbi Mordecai, a Jew.
Have you seen any polling, Ezzy? Ezzy, have you seen a polling?
No, not yet. Tell me about it.
Yeah. So 60% of Americans do not want to fund Israel no more. The polling came out.
Wow.
And
well, everybody
yeah,
saw that coming.
50, and I think about 50, 43 to 45% of America, no, even a little bit more than that. I gotta go get the numbers. Believe this is genocide happening. So.
Yeah, there are 500 scholars. Out of the 500 scholars as well, 86%. What was it? 86% of them they said it's a genocide, and then there's one lady. They needed just one person to object to the report, right? And that lady apparently talked about, we didn't have any discussion about it. How was a genocide? Like, what else do you do? Do you want? You got enough photos, videos, your reports. So what else do you want?
You want to be that person.
What was that?
You want to be that person.
What did you say?
I don't say anything.
I'm glad that nobody can hear him.
Is that your girlfriend? Is that your girlfriend?
So Donald Trump is horrible.
Hold on. That's his girlfriend. Hold on.
This guy, he's getting excited.
Listen to his girlfriend. She's coming after him. She's coming after him with a baseball bat.
Oh boy.
Let me talk to her, Black Girl. Let me talk to her.
It's like
if it was a gay guy, then he'd be okay. But
pro-Palestine.
Let me talk to her. Tell her Amir wants to speak with her. Maybe I'll ask her this question about you.
You know, there's a lot of down low people, men are.
Yeah, it's Amir. It's Amir. Join Clubhouse. I like talking to new people, man. Join it. I want to ask you a question about this Black Rabbi character. This Mordecai.
Bro, stop it.
Yeah, join Clubhouse. Clubhouse is the name of the app. Just join and join Amir's house. That's it. Amir's house. Join. I'm getting all these Israelis to join this app. we need more smoke.
You know what Nakhla Old is famous for? Ready for this? It's a perfect pedophilic hideout.
Mm-hmm. Where he lives. Yep. Oh my God, back up! Don't tell me you have a record here in Los Angeles. That's why you're not coming back. You have a record?
More pedophiles in a little bit. That's why I'm watching on mute.
Ezzy, do you remember that? I think it was a couple of years back. I think maybe it was like early 2000s or 2000. No, yeah, early 2000s.
Hold on a second. If you Google Nakhla Old ring, there was a ring of them in that part of Jerusalem. Yep.
Goodness.
All the net here. Go ahead, Mom. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
So it was in the early 2000s. It was in Brooklyn, and a Jewish boy who went from home to synagogue was missing. And at first,
let me collect scorekeys. I was on the job then. Yep. I remember it like this. Remember? My time. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it was the summertime. It really was.
The predator was Aaron Levy.
Yes.
Yep, I remember it like that.
Kidnapped him and butchered him and put him in a freezer.
Yep. Very sad.
Very sad.
What's that? That those people ran around going to Harlem and Bed-Stuy thinking that some black or Puerto Rican person.
I was about to say
that. They thought that a black or Puerto Rican person had done this to him, kidnapped him. And come to find out, the kid was only a couple doors down from his parents.
They really were going in Harlem. And they really were. I was like, what is going on here? It was like about 3 cars in them.
Putting up signs and the whole nine. And come to find out that they had only checked their own. It's a classic example that I've used 1,001 times. If they had only checked their own neighborhood, they might have been able to save that boy's life. Yep. Sorry, guys. I ate all day.
It's okay.
I'm crunching on my salad. I'm sorry.
Apparently, I think there's some sort of war that's about to happen with Venezuela in America. Is it true?
I think so. I think I'm in the Caribbean right now. Supposedly, a ship that was supposedly carrying drugs in the Caribbean Sea. Navy ships is bombing it right now. But I don't know. In this administration, I really don't know what to believe, to be honest. I honestly think they just want Venezuelan oil.
Hey, Amir, calm down, man. Calm down.
Let me talk to that girl, man. Let me talk to your girl.
From what I remember,
this is a religious Jewish
when
woman. She's just
Saudi
saying,
Arabia and hiked up the barrels of oil, Biden took some of it. Can we talk for real? Nobody gives a fuck about your fucking things.
I ain't gonna let the minutes they were speaking. Just hang on for a second, Becca.
Right, yeah. So when I remember when Saudi Arabia raised up the how much barrel of oil the United States was gonna pay, Biden did something. He took some of the sanctions off of Venezuela because Venezuela has their oil's pure, it's pure oil. But I think this administration just wants it all out, to be honest with you. And they're using the scapegoat as the cartel. I'm not saying there isn't a drug cartel there. I'm just saying that a lot of the drugs that are in the United States are not from outside sources. It's easy to make fentanyl, okay? Like, what are we talking about? And a lot of the people, it's an opium crisis. A lot of people are on these painkillers. So, like, I just think it's the United States trying to get Venezuelan oil.
100%. It's there's always a mission behind it. It's never about the actual thing that's going on. But anyways, Black Rabbi, let me talk to your religious woman. Maybe I'll ask you some questions.
She's very religious.
Okay. Let me talk to her. Tell her this is Amir. Tell her bring her on this app. I gotta ask her this question to see what her position is related to the state of Israel.
She's very religious. Why is she with you and you guys are unmarried and you're together? Not something that a religious woman does. She's a seminary girl.
Okay, put her on the phone.
Oh, so you do a seminar and then you do a little grind with him after. All right. She said she doesn't fit it.
Is he here?
Let me talk to her. She's not a seminary girl. She said she's not.
Okay, let me talk to her. Let me ask her some questions.
Okay. Anything I say right now, she's going to go again. So she's already gave me that. Did you ask her for ID? She sounds like she's 14. That's right. That's what she's asking now. She's going to go again.
Tell her, put her on the phone.
No, she's like, she's taking care of stuff.
Tell her it's very important because we need to know, does she support Israel? Does she support this non-religious place called Israel?
Okay, so wait 1 second. So the guy asked me, he says, does she support Israel? She said, yeah, she supports Israel.
Yeah, but I'm talking about since she's religious, does she support the secular state called Israel? Because it goes against the scripture.
I'm feeling very defiant.
Calm down, okay?
I'm gonna defy.
No, it's okay. No,
I mean, let me talk to you. You don't talk to me? Come on, man. Come up on the phone instead of just hiding behind Black Rabbi. Yeah, stop hiding behind Black Rabbi. This guy is a character.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the question is, the secular state called Israel, do you support this secular state that goes against your scripture? Do you support this state called Israel?
I was supposed to buy it today.
Woman lets her man go on Clubhouse. I don't even know if that's her man or whatever.
She's single, I think. She's probably single.
You should always say run, Hannah.
She asked a question. He says, do you support the secular state of Israel?
Hi, Jindal. Assalamu alaikum.
What does that mean?
Yeah, one second, Wednesday, because I need to get to the bottom of this. Yes. Does she support it? Does she understand English? Does she understand English?
Yeah, she understands English.
Why is she shouting?
Run, Bambi, run.
It's okay, we can talk to shouting people. We have a lot of people shout on this app. Go on.
She says she's done with taking sides. She doesn't want sides.
Don't tell her not take the side. Tell her not take the side. I'm asking, this is a very genuine question. Does she support a secular state called Israel that goes against your scripture? Woman, just a goddamn answer the fucking question, you Zionist woman.
What's up?
There's too many Zionists freaking living inside Israel. Oh my god. No, we don't need to know what you're gonna give her, flowers or some shit, man. It's okay, we're done. You don't want to answer the question, then what is the point of talking to her, man? Just mute her. She's mentally not okay in the head. Tell her Amir said she's not okay in the head. She's mentally not okay in the head.
I mean, that's
what's your next question?
Nobody cares. Can we go back to the news?
No, she never answered the question about the secular. If she don't take a position,
he's trying to center himself again.
She supports the secular. Okay, you didn't say.
She supports the secular state. She supports the homosexuality.
I don't label. I don't use labels.
There you go. She didn't say that, you stupid fucking liar.
She don't want you. She don't want you. She wants a nice young Arab man with a six-pack.
We got Chucky here. Chucky is a good candidate. You know, Chucky's about to travel to Israel as well.
Observing the same.
She likes the thick beards. I know I do.
That aren't the exact same person as me? Do I?
Yeah.
Yes, she supports the secular. Yes,
We just asked you a clear-cut question. Whatever her name.
She don't want your salt and pepper beard.
Hold on.
That bad boy is white.
Do you support homosexuality that goes on in that state called Israel? Do you support that? Do you support the corruption? Do you support the baby killing in that fucking state?
Why you go crazy?
You support the killing of baby. It goes against your scripture. Killing babies, it goes against your scripture. Not respecting the neighbor, that goes against your scripture. That's one of the commandments.
What goes what against the scripture?
It doesn't go against the scripture, killing 20,000 babies?
Huh? Wait, let me hear that.
20,000 children. It's like, doesn't go against your scripture?
Oh, he's upset that we're hurting.
Does it go against your scripture, killing innocent children?
Wait, I'm not talking.
Literally the whole state.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
It's so interesting. I want to have this conversation with him. Give me the phone. I'm not a child.
You're not a child? Okay, hello. How you doing today?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing good. Do you support the state of Israel that's committing crimes against humanity? More than 20,000 children dead on the other side.
This is really interesting. Okay, Hashem, let me know what this saying.
She's saying like an Ethiopian sister.
Hold on, Wednesday. Hold on. Everybody, please stay muted.
Wait, can I tell you something? Wait, you know what?
Yes.
Wait, should I tell you something? Okay, I'll tell you what I think. I think ideal is that we all make peace with each other and stop fighting. That's ideal.
Okay, who's killing right now?
Within the next.
Okay, Black Rabbi's girlfriend. Who's killing them right now?
Our army is advancing on you guys. Is that what you're saying?
Who's killing 20,000? Who has killed 20,000 children on the Gazan side?
By the way, I like that dove. That's a nice.
Okay. Thank you. Who has killed 20,000 children? Okay.
Very good.
My question again, can you please,
I agree with the peace.
I understand you agree with the peace, but do you agree that so it is committing genocide, correct?
Uh-oh. Wait, can I tell you something? I actually really take wait.
You're in the matrix, man. Black rabbis pay for
different people. But
I understand. Do you believe it's committing genocide?
I have a different perspective than you, because I might own different.
Okay, is it committing? It's a yes or no question. Is it genocide? Yes or no?
Wait. So let me tell you something.
2 years later,
it is committing genocide.
Oh, so it's actually okay. Wait. So here's the thing. So I think what do you think is a good solution for us? Because
No, forget the solution. I'm not talking about solution. I'm talking about is it committing genocide? Yes or no?
You just want to label me and make me feel bad for what?
No. I'm not labeling you anything. I'm not labeling. It's a genuine question. Is it committing a genocide?
Wait. So you're generalizing, saying that I agree with.
B'Tselem said. B'Tselem, Physicians for Human Rights inside Israel said it's a genocide. Do you agree or yes or no?
Wait. Okay, wait. Do I agree? First of all, okay. I don't like people being in pain, first of all. So
Is it a genocide? Yes or no? It's just a yes or no question. Why are you giving me this whole freaking speech? I'm not here for the speech.
Because I feel like you're trying to label it to make yourself.
I'm not trying to label you anything. I'm not trying to box you into any fucking corner. I'm just asking you a genuine question. Is it a genocide? Yes or no? Is it? No, forget about the peace deal. That's after the fact. We need to find out.
Upset and label and.
Oh my God! Label what? I'm labeling you a baby killer? No, I didn't call you a baby killer.
Amir, you're a sweet guy. Wait, listen, you're a sweet guy.
Did I call you a baby killer? I did not call you a baby killer. I want to know.
Just ask her whether or not people are starving in Gaza. Are people starving in Gaza?
Amir, I'm not mad at you. Wait, listen, hold on, Amir.
He didn't ask you for all this ideologia.
Oh my God.
Give him an answer. He's asking, are people starving in Gaza?
I don't like to see that. Honestly, I really, really don't. I don't like.
I'm asking you. He just asked you what's happening. You're in Israel. Okay, so you're saying that people are starving there?
What's the solution? What?
I'm asking you, are people we're not there, we're here. Are people starving in Gaza?
I think you guys should ask her if she needs help.
Are people starving in Gaza? Yes? No?
But I just want to warn her. El Pepe es chiquito, muy chiquito. Muy chiquito.
She doesn't speak Spanish. She speaks Hebrew, Wednesday. He's at the religious school right now.
What is a good solution?
My question.
I don't care.
She doesn't care.
She doesn't care.
Did you say she's
I care.
Are you a child? Is she a child?
Oh wait, but I'm a different person. I have a different perspective than the guy you're talking to. So don't assume we have the same perspective.
Oh my God! I said genocide, yes or no? You couldn't answer the fucking question. There's no point, man.
Starving. You didn't say yes. You didn't say no.
Guys, listen. You're all beautiful human beings, and I love you, and I'll care about you. And
yeah, she was definitely there smoking weed with him.
100%.
There it is. There it is.
Can I give you guys a
Listen, he's going to try to take advantage of you. Run away.
No, she can have him. We don't care, Wednesday. We don't give two fucks. If somebody like this doesn't want to acknowledge it's a genocide, she can have Black Rabbi.
Wait, I give you guys all brachas.
Yeah. I would never.
If you need help, just say so.
Okay, can you guys listen for 1 second, please?
Living in such denial, I can't believe this woman right here.
What? Me right.
You're living in denial. You don't want to answer any questions. I asked you about the genocide. You didn't want to say, answer it. Sister Eze asked you about starvation. You don't want to answer that question. Do you ask? What do you think about apartheid in the West Bank? Do you agree? Yes or no? Apartheid in the West Bank? Yes or no?
It's not about. Okay. It's not about like labeling.
It's a yes or no question. I don't want your stupid speech. I'm not here for the speech, man. It's freaking Zionist. I can't believe this.
What?
Do your parents know where you
Let
are?
me give you the backup, please. Okay, can you guys listen to what I'm here?
We're not here for your speech. I don't want your speech. I already know how the speech is gonna go. I've heard it multiple times on Twitter space, on here, in real life. I almost got into a fist fight with the fucking Zionists. We can't hear you, Black Rabbi. Get her a phone and tell her to come on this app, and let's see if she knows what the hell she's talking about. She sounds American.
I've been through a lot, so I actually empathize with you guys, and you guys are really going through a lot.
I just asked you about the genocide. You don't accept. You don't say yes.
Okay, Amir, hold on. Do your parents know where you are?
I don't have to suffer anymore. You're right. I don't
I'm serious.
You guys
Do your parents know where you are? Do you need help? Do you need help?
What?
Do you need help?
I like this. It's fun. I always wanted to do this.
Do your parents know where you are?
What?
Are you over the age of 18? Are you over the age of 18?
Okay, I'll give you the bracha that Hashem.
Are you over 18? Black rabbis.
You guys know the brachas? It's a blessing.
Okay, you okay? Can you pray for us that let's pray on that land. Whoever's the oppressor, may Hashem curse them. Whoever's oppressing one group of people. Can you make that? Can you make that prayer?
Let me get blessing.
I don't do that. I only cherry pick which prayer I'm gonna do today. Oh my God. I'm gonna cherry pick today. I'm gonna cherry pick what I'm gonna curse and what I'm not gonna curse.
What? Wait, hold on, Amir. Can I tell you something? Can I please give you a blessing? Can I give you a
Are you over 18?
blessing?
Are you over 18?
What?
Are you over the age of 18?
Why are you asking me that though? That's very personal.
The reason why, because in this room I don't allow kids in my room. I don't allow kids in my room.
Wait, Amir.
What year were you
I'm
born?
trying to give you a blessing.
What year were you born?
Thank you. I don't want your blessing from a baby killer. I don't want a baby guy. I don't want blessing from a baby killer. Thank you.
I don't know. She sounds kind of young.
Wait, Amir.
Yo, he's entertaining little girls. Fucking pervert.
Are you over 18 or under 18? Like, what's your age? Are you over 18?
I'm so sad. I really wanted to give you a blessing.
Are you over the age of 18? Yes or no?
Wait, I don't feel comfortable. I feel like you're.
I am worried about your safety. That's why I'm asking you. Are you over the age of 18? Yes or no? I don't know, man. This is back rabbi character or something.
What's the Ezzy in Israel? Because I know in the UK an adult is like 16. What's an adult in Israel?
Wait, I'm sorry, I was cooking. What happened? Say again.
What age is an adult in Israel? Because in the UK an adult is 16.
It should be the same as in America.
Ew, if you talking to a little kid, that's weird, bro.
Nah, but she shouldn't be in that space with him by herself anyway.
I
She's
agree.
Orthodox. She doesn't sound like she's Orthodox at all. She doesn't sound like she's Orthodox.
And what time is it over there?
At 8 hours.
Yeah. No. She should be in her room, sleeping.
Yeah, but you know, like I know.
He nasty.
No, I mean, she reached 18. That's fine. He's out of school. When is he out of school?
No, he's at a synagogue.
A synagogue, yeah. It's, you know, people come from different backgrounds. I mean, even at the mosque, there's people you have kids, you have adults.
He lives at the synagogue.
He said he lives in a 3-bedroom apartment or some shit.
Oh, he lives in a synagogue, like in a part of a synagogue.
Can he pay his rent to them, or he lives there for free?
My understanding is that they gave it to him to stay there after the divorce.
Well.
But I can reconfirm that with you.
Are they allowing him to live there? Like,
what synagogue is open now? There are services
Well,
now.
our synagogues are open 24 hours, but if he's living there, it would be open.
I have a bad feeling about this kid. I'm not feeling okay about it.
I hear you.
Hey, brother Jinder.
Yeah. Wouldn't be the last.
I'm gonna send you something in your back chat. Can you tell me if you're familiar with this name? Hello?
Send it to me or something else?
No, brother Jinder.
That's when there was this guy called Freddie on this app, right? He used to do this. He used to open up drama rooms, and they would get big, like 500 people, 400 people. Every 2 seconds, he'd be like, "Hello." That was funny. Every 2 seconds. Yeah, I don't know if you've been in his space, has it? His name was Freddie. He used to be on here.
Chucky, no, I did not receive anything from you, Chucky.
I think he's Black American. He used to open up like those content rooms, you know, where he's calling out people. He's opening up rooms with people's name, and his house name is Freddy Cougar or some shit. And now he's on Twitter.
Not on anymore?
No, because this is a dying app, so after the stupid update, a lot of people left, and he went on Twitter now. He's on Twitter.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Thanks to his room, some people even got shot. Like there was a fire, you know, there was some guns were fired or whatever in Texas, because of his room, because of people fought.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, but sometimes you don't have any room to go to, and you just jump in there to listen to the content.
I get you.
Yeah. And they'll be like, hello? He'll make a statement, he'll be like, hello? every 2 minutes.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
Yeah, I can't believe we spoke to somebody new on Black Rabbi's phone.
Yeah, but why would you put a young girl this time of night in a synagogue? Not cool.
Yep, we don't know. We're gonna have to find out. Do you have anybody over there that can find out? Does anybody? Maybe Caleb knows.
Nachlaot, that area, just so you know, if you look it up, Nachlaot, they are famous for being a pedophile hideout. Yep, famous for it.
We got Lieb comes in. Oh my God, he's disgusting.
Another special character.
Yeah, he the one that's been to the Chinese one.
Yep.
He's special.
Disgusting.
Funny enough, he has an appreciation for Torah, but I don't know what his deal is with the self-hate. That part we're gonna have to work on him with.
I actually thought him and Black Rabbi would have got along.
Well, the difference between him and Black Rabbi is that he appreciates scholarship. So because he appreciates scholarship,
Are you talking about
the two of them
Sam?
would not get along. Huh?
Are you talking about Sam?
No, Lieb.
Oh, Lieb.
Yeah.
Have you met Sam? He's another Black American in Israel.
Sam is Black and Jewish? No.
Yeah, the guy, his own name used to be Black Stem, and
him. I know him well.
Yeah.
He's definitely a self-hater.
Yeah, he's an idiot. He booty claps for the the Zionists. He'll go in there, talk smack about this room, the other room, and they'll just just an idiot, man. And then when we give him, I debunk his claims. Even Chucky tried to debunk his claims last time he was here. He wouldn't freaking concede to anything. I'm like, and the question I asked him, this one question he couldn't answer it. I said, if Anthony Blinken, which was the Secretary of State, right, in America under Biden administration, he lied in front of the Congress about the aid, because we have a law called Leahy law in America. We cannot provide weapons to an entity that that's stopping the humanitarian aid.
Mm-hmm.
And that violates laws or whatever, right? That's against our law. I said, is it justified? Just a yes or no question. Is it okay in your opinion? Just in your opinion. He said, oh, they need to investigate. I said, that's after the fact. They can investigate all. I'm talking about your opinion. Mm-hmm. Is it okay? Is it a yes or no? Is it okay to keep giving them weapons in spite of having enough evidence that they're stopping the aid? Because it violates American laws. Mm-hmm. The guy wouldn't even give me the answer. He kept on deflecting and derailing the topic.
Wow.
I said, just a yes or no.
Which guy?
The Sam guy that comes in the audience is his old name was Black Stem, and I think the other name is like Michael or something.
I know he was using Sam as a name.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Yeah, because he knows that's a checkmate. He knows if he answers yes,
Yeah, the reason I asked him that, I said the loyalty part. I said, if America, Israel was to go, to war, which side would you be taking, right? He couldn't answer the question. Black Rabbi, is this girl under the age of 18 or over 18, Black Rabbi?
Why do you think she was under 18? Why?
Because she sounded pretty young. She sounded pretty young. Was she under 18 or over 18?
Well, definitely over 18. Come on, man.
Okay, cool. So, does she have a phone? Tell her to come on this app.
Stop, bro. She ain't calling us app. Bro, she's like a religious girl. She barely has a smartphone.
Yeah, that's fine. She's got a smartphone. Tell her to download Clubhouse and go to this.
Barely. I'm saying she barely has a smartphone.
Get her a phone. You got a phone, right?
Barely.
Yeah, I'm saying
Barely.
she-
Actually, but why is a Orthodox Jew with a man at this time of night in Israel? Why? I mean, is it only like does she not have like a guardian or somebody protecting her from nasty, disgusting men who might manipulate and try to get into her box?
I didn't know you live at the synagogue for free, Black Rabbi. You were pretty much glorifying or promoting that you live in a 3-bedroom apartment earlier.
No, I don't live in no synagogue, bro. I don't know what
And that's what I heard. You live at the synagogue.
No, bro, I don't live in no synagogue, bro. Yeah, I don't think
Hey, what's up,
I don't
Ace?
think nobody lives there. Hey, Ace, Mr. Girl. Ace, Mr. Girl talking.
It was a young girl, sounded like under the age of 18. I kept asking her, are you over 18, under 18? She's like, no, I don't want to tell you my age. And then I asked her this question. Yeah, Black Rabbi lives at the synagogue. She was like a young girl, you know. Asked her about the genocide, if she agrees on the genocide. She's like, I got different perspective. She kept on giving me this stupid speech. I'm like, no, I'm talking about genocide. Yes or no?
Margaret, did you like?
Ace,
What did you
those
say?
shoes are nice. Those are nice. Those are cute.
Aww.
Chuck, are you jealous?
Yeah, of course I'm jealous.
Oh, Eze, the queen is on stage. Hello, Eze. How's it going, girl?
We're gonna just start calling Sister Eze the Queen Mother of all Jews.
I think she's busy. I think she's cooking something.
And Jessica, of course, the king of the West Bank. Sorry, Black Rabbit, that was gonna be you.
Nah, she's the queen of the Caribbean and American Negro.
He's the king of the West Bank.
Hey, Chuck, you heard that religious girl can get different, don't it?
Chucky, do not put yourself in something yucky like that. It would make you seem like you're a predator looking for religious girls to get into their box. And you know that's your Jewish sister. You wouldn't want to do that, right, Chucky?
I actually agree with you for 120.
Well, thank you.
No, but he said she's over 18, so
yeah,
I don't know, man.
She's supposed to be a religious woman. Her box
but
is for her husband.
Just because that they're over the age of 18, they're still too young to me.
So what's the ruling on this? Can they live in the synagogue? Can they coexist, women and men?
I just want to know, why does the synagogue smell like feet? What's going on in it?
Synagogue smells like feet?
It smells like feet, booty cheeks, and pork rinds. What's going on?
Yeah.
Why would it smell like pork rinds?
I don't know how are you able to smell. Are you at the synagogue right now?
No, I'm actually at work, sir.
Maybe you think you're probably confusing your workplace with synagogue.
Maybe it's that coworker that smells bad, Chucky.
Dang. No, actually, he's not here no more.
Did you check inside your shirt? Maybe it's coming from inside.
Amir, you there?
You said it's coming from inside, Amir?
You never know, bro. I'm just kidding. Yes, Black Rabbi.
I don't know, man. I take showers. I take my uniforms to the dry cleaners. It's not me.
Amir, the girl you talk to? I don't know. I don't know if she's ever even seen a movie before.
What is she? So, what is the ruling on this? Can you live together in this synagogue? You got a girl.
I don't live in no synagogue, bro. Stop. Nobody lives.
Where do you live?
I told you.
He lives in the closet of the school he teaches at. You guys forgot.
Yeah, he said the same thing. He said the same thing.
Oh, I'm sorry, Black Rabbit.
I just don't understand why a religious Jew woman would be somewhere laid outside with a man.
That's crazy.
No one around. That's really weird unless shenanigans were happening.
I mean, but then again, this is these like.
I mean, let's keep it real. Like, I am him. You know what I mean? I'm the guy.
Shenanigans are happening, so you can't really be that religious.
Well, the thing is like this. I'm a rock star, you know? I'm a
You're a rock star, but so you're not really a good rabbi, not a good.
Yo, come on stage, Sam.
Because you're not following it.
Come on stage, Sam.
Sam, would you be outside late at night with another Jewish Orthodox woman
I'm not outside.
that's not your wife or family member, Sam?
I'm in my house. I'm not outside.
Well, that's even worse. She's in your house. That's nasty.
That's the same Sam that used to be Blackston. I don't know, why would you change your name?
Why do they take advantage of religious girls?
I don't know, man.
Well, yeah, I don't like
she's young.
religious girls. I like religious.
She has never seen what the Israel is doing to the Gazans. She's never seen it, like Rabbi. She can't see, she can't hear any bombings, any bullets.
No, I'm saying, I know I just made the point, like, I don't know if she's ever watched a full movie in her life. You know what I'm saying?
I understand, but when you live close by, people always talk, right? You talk, she talks.
Yeah,
and you were treating her like a child. Is she under the age of 18?
Bro, what are you talking about under 18? Why are you even
Yeah, she said, I'm not a child. Give me the phone.
Alright.
How old was she? How old was she?
The fact that he doesn't want to answer is so weird.
You love me telling you that. Bro, I mean, it's like...
Is she in her 30s or 20s?
Bro, I'm getting married very soon. That's all I gotta say.
I understand. Are you getting married to this chick?
Probably.
No, you're not.
Oh my God. Is she Indian? I thought you were into Indian chicks.
I know I was. I know. I tried. I really did.
Unfortunately, she's going to have the worst wedding.
Wait, Amir, he tried, he got rejected.
No, I didn't get rejected. It's just hard. It's very hard.
You can't eat chicken tikka masala every day, Black Rabbi. No, you can't take it.
But I'm with the Indians though. She works with me now. She works at my school. But
are they allowed to have sex? Chucky, are you guys allowed to have sex out of marriage?
No, ma'am.
Oh, okay.
Men and women are separate.
So this is why I like the Muslim way. There's always like if you guys decide to go on a date, there's someone chaperoning, No temptation.
Amir, you there?
I mean, so how old is she?
Do you see the purity of a Jew? She just wanted to give you a blessing. Like,
I don't know how she looked like.
Nobody cares. It's like
is she short?
This young
Is she short? Is she taller than you are, or what?
I don't know if they're asking questions about you.
What do they ask?
They're asking how tall you are.
What? Listen, it's 1:00 in the morning. Where's your parents?
No, she's getting married to this guy, so I don't know. Are you doing it with consent?
So they can be together?
Hang on. Are you doing it with consent? What's her name, Black Rabbi? What's your name, young lady? What's your name? Can you hear us? This is Amir speaking. What's your name?
I don't think that's gonna be his wife. I think they're in his apartment smoking weed.
Yeah, we had to.
Yeah. Do you smack him in the head sometimes because he talks a lot of nonsensical bullshit, Black Rabbi, this Mordecai character? Can you smack him right now for me? Can you slap him in the back of his head right now? Can you do it? What's your name, young lady? What's your name?
She doesn't want to say her name.
Okay. Make up a name. Give me a fake name. I don't mind. I'll call you with a fake name.
Stop. That's no.
What do you want to be called? I don't know. We can call you Michelle, Tina, Mina, whatever name you want, man.
He's gonna put his blubber on your body. Oh.
What do you want us to call you? Should we call you Black Rabbi's fiance?
What you said?
I said blubber to blub.
I don't know if she's blubbery. Maybe she's a blubbery girl too.
Why do you love you? Mordecai, don't be shy.
We gotta call her Mr. and Mrs. Mordecai Pinnock.
Girl, Mr. and Mrs. Robin.
So what should we call you? Black Rabbi's fiance or girlfriend or whatever you want to be called.
That ain't his fiance. That's some chick he said he got weed and she over there smoking weed. They hooking up.
Your voice is pretty low. Your voice is still low. We gotta get you new pods or something, man.
I want something in the morning. Fuck out of here.
You gotta bring the door close, man.
And if that was my husband or my fiance, he would not be in Clubhouse while I'm there. I'm gonna let somebody know.
Amir, can you hear me or no?
Yes, I can hear you. Yes.
All right. So she wants to give you a blessing, but she's gonna say it from a distance. So what's the blessing you want to give to Amir?
Well, I want to give her a blessing too.
Just tell her to curse the oppressors on that land.
Huh?
Can I have a blessing too? I need a blessing.
No, only one blessing. She's gonna give.
Just give it to Chucky. I don't need blessing, man. Because I hate the fact.
Amir needs a blessing.
The blessing is going to be the weed is better than the toilet.
Amir, can you listen? She's giving me a blessing. No, you're not doing it. No, because I'm controlling.
Okay. Amir, I give you a bracha that Hashem should comfort you and give you knowledge. Okay, God. Because God, everyone, yeah. Okay, so God should comfort you and give you knowledge and give you understanding of everything that's going on in the world, like true knowledge. And God should be able to give you so much knowledge that this whole conversation no longer bothers you, and you just have clarity and peace of mind.
Baby,
and you no
she's
longer
very
struggle
young.
with the whole
She's very.
Hold on, Black Rabbit said a second ago that I'm controlling you. Hold on. Sweetheart, did Black Rabbit not say a second ago that he controls you?
She sounds Southeast Asian.
And then you're gonna see that it's like.
Doesn't she sound Southeast Asian?
Yeah, she sounds Southeast Asian.
Yeah, let her finish and then let her finish.
Happy and peaceful and I give you another blessing that you should have really good night's sleep. And this conversation should help bring salvation towards your life and our lives and everyone in Israel's life.
How many languages do you speak, Black Rabbi's future fiance? How many languages do you speak?
I just got a blessing.
Is she from the
Philippines? Thank you. Hang on. How many languages do you speak?
Amir said thank you. We gotta give him that.
Is she from
how many? Hang on, bro. Hang on, Chucky. How many languages do you speak, Black Rabbi's fiance?
How many languages do you speak? She said Hebrew and English.
What is her ethnicity? Is she from India?
No, she's not from India.
Is she white? Ashkenazi?
Are you Ashkenazi? Are you Ashkenazi? That part you can answer. That's not a big deal. You can answer that.
Ew, why you let him control you?
No, he said that. Wednesday. He said that to her. I'm controlling you.
Hang on, guys. Hang on. Is she Ashkenazi?
She said
is she Ashkenazi? I understand, but is she Ashkenazi? Is she white or is she black? Is she white?
Brown?
Is she white, brown, orange, yellow?
I just want to say one thing. To the young lady in Black Rabbi's phone, I just want to say God bless you. May you continue to grow in Torah, and always remember that the Abishter is watching you. The Abishter is watching you.
Yeah, what Chucky said. Watching, no fornication, no coitus without marriage. No coitus without marriage.
Wait, hold on, Wednesday. I just wanted to say to the young lady, may Hashem bless you. May you learn more and grow in Torah. And always remember that the Abishter is watching you, so be very careful with the things that you do.
Oh, that scared me.
I think I'm going to give blessing to both of you as well. May Hashem curse the oppressors on that land and, bring peace to the Palestinians. And destruct the fucking Zionist entity. May God curse the Zionist entity and spit them out of the land, because they're not from that land. Amen.
Yeah.
All right, so
I would like to also bless the young lady. She doesn't understand that he's a scammer. The weed is better than a coitus, young lady. The weed is better than a coitus. You will not be satisfied. You will not be satisfied. You will not be satisfied. You will be sad the next morning and regret it. You will sad over shame. She was just walk of shame home with her head held low, knowing that she has defiled her body.
Wednesday, she
her
really, I don't know if it happened or not.
She was a stranger.
Wednesday. She really, did it happen? Did it? So because it in? Is it in?
It's okay.
Let him go.
Yeah, it's okay.
Right, go on, Sharif. Get lost.
Bro, we don't have him. We're not holding on to him. We can go. We can go any.
What's that? No,
let him go. Let him go.
Just now, every time I
General, I think if it was up to you, probably push him down the stairs. I think.
I fucking throw him off the Khalifa.
Every time I bring blessings to you, she wants to give another blessing.
No, we don't want any more blessings.
That's okay. Thank you. Go tell her to get educated on Palestine, Israel, then come and talk to me.
She said
Listen and pray. Whatever you did with him, you don't get an HIV.
Yeah, but get this. He's on here when he has a guest in his house trying to prove something. You fucking scumbag. Go and enjoy that person. Go and entertain that guest. Get off the fucking
That's what I'm saying. That cannot be his wife or his fiancée. Because no wife or fiancé. No wife or fiancé will entertain that.
For the night. I don't know.
No wife or fiancé will entertain that.
It doesn't make a difference to us. He's got someone there in person, a guest. Go and entertain that person. What
no, he's proving to us that, oh look, I can talk to an underage girl.
Yeah, but
too.
this is what Sister Eze has said several times. He always comes on here to prove his fucking delusion. And we entertain it.
He left.
We don't give a shit.
He's gone.
Thankfully.
You're embarrassing him.
Hey, welcome. Hey, we gotta invite new people to the What's Up with the General. Welcome, A.
Good evening.
Good evening, A. Did you want to say something, A? A, where's B at?
I think this is and I think
A, can you speak, A? Can you come up to mic so we know who this is? Yeah, just say hello really quick, do a drive-by. Say hello so I know who this person is. Come on, A.
It must be crazy to make all these numbers just to come up to someone's room.
Look what house he's part of. He's part of a house called Amir Terrorist Call.
Is he?
There's a live room in there. Amir is a terrorist promoter. Call the FBI.
That's a good one.
Oh. That's nice.
Hey, do you want to come up to mic?
Yeah, that stupid weirdo.
He's not at work.
Okay, have a safe ride to the hallway. Bye bye. Get lost. Get lost. He's on the permanent block list and a safe ride to the hallway. Aiden, go F yourself. You're the same guy who's begging for money on this app for your stupid fucking campaign. His name is John Kitover.
John, he thinks he's going to win something.
Can somebody put a commercial on? So if anything, YouTube will.
Oh yeah,
It's okay. It's okay. We don't need the commercial.
Sure.
Okay.
We do.
Okay. No, we don't, bro. It's annoying music, bro.
Your commercials are pretty long. Yeah, the ads.
They're about 50 seconds.
They're so long. American commercials, real quick. 1, 2, 3, next.
Anyways.
Wednesday, these commercials, you're getting paid for these commercials.
Nobody's paying me, man.
Don't lie to us, Amir.
That's what the Zionists think, that I get paid, and especially Caleb. He goes, he's definitely getting paid. Nope, I don't get paid shit.
Caleb,
I wish I did, but
I actually want to ask Caleb as a married man, I think he has daughters too. What do you think about a rabbi entertaining a woman in his house at 1-something in the morning that is not his wife?
It's a secular society, Vanessa. They can go out and date.
But wait, this is supposed to be black rabbi. He's
not a rabbi. He literally cursed Prophet Moses, peace and blessing upon him.
Sister Edna, I love your PTR. Why is it?
Yo.
You guys need to stop with posting his picture. It's causing me like trauma.
Oh man.
I'm sick of this cunt.
Nah, that's a good picture though. Yeah, I'm full of shit. I just scared 20 people. Yeah, what you gonna do about it?
Well, he's scamming that poor girl. He's probably making it seem like he's this big time, showing these pictures of him with Ben Gavir and stuff like that. When he was probably there, just shook his hand and left. That's it. That poor girl's probably just so innocent she doesn't know a scammer when she sees him.
I'm sure she'll find out in the morning.
She does the walk of shame, yeah. So,
I can't believe me and Wednesday actually agreed on something today. I like.
Okay. Don't get used to it.
Now I like this feeling. I feel something tingling on the.
I don't even want to ask. Anyway. See, that's why I like the way Muslims like the way we do it, because there's always a guardian.
It's similar, but the thing is, he's not rabbi. He's not rabbi. I just told you he wants to kill Prophet Moses, peace and blessings. That doesn't make you can't be a rabbi or Jewish.
No, but he's not a representative of the Jewish faith. We're not going to judge Judaism by what he does.
But we do have bad apples on Muslim side as well, by the way.
Exactly.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, there are Muslims. They're dating, sleeping with each other.
Exactly.
Well, we do have chaperones, they'll set up dates, we be.
Yeah, that's what I understood as well.
Fair enough.
Yeah, we do.
It's almost exactly the same.
I remember the first time I saw, forgot where I was. I think I was in Manhattan, and it was a couple sitting out just talking, drinking, tea or latte. And right next to them, there was just one person, and they were talking, getting to know each other. I think they were Southeast Asian. And, I didn't think the person sitting next to them was with them, because that person just seemed not to fit with them. But once, the woman got up, that person next to them got up. And he was like, oh, it was so nice to meet you. It's such a lovely conversation. I had a lovely time. It was, and I was like, oh. Okay. Then years later, I found out, oh, I guess maybe that was the chaperone and stuff like that. I was like,
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, like we'll go to like cafes, we'll go to like hotels, and like we'll go to like restaurants. You know, for
I can't wait to be a chaperone.
Public people.
I'm gonna have snipers trained on the target.
Well, you're gonna say you have sisters? Before sisters.
But they're already married.
Oh.
They're older.
Thank goodness.
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
So Lindsay, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
So, how's the chaperone thing gonna work with us? When we go get some coffee and a slice of pizza.
I'm going to chaperone you.
Yeah, General's he's gonna snipe you.
There's actually a really good pizza spot in the Bronx.
He's gonna be like,
Where's that?
I don't live in the Bronx.
I was just saying though, there's a really good pizza spot in the Bronx, or I know a really great kosher pizza spot in Brooklyn.
Oh, perfect, Chucky. You can take me on a date.
Yeah, of course. All three of us. That'll be fun.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
I think you will love it. Why not Wednesday? You'll have some nice pizza.
I have nice pizza already, thanks.
Or I could take it to like the best.
And first of all, I can eat. No. The only thing I can eat out of a pizzeria is just regular plain pizza.
You're boring.
Oh no. Or just with mushrooms. That's good.
Yeah, so that's why we went to the kosher.
Yeah, but for the kosher place, it's okay.
Yeah.
Why would I want to go to a pizzeria that's kosher?
You don't have issues like with other places, contamination with other meats and stuff.
Oh, makes sense.
Kosher, you're allowed to eat the meat.
Yeah.
If there isn't another option.
You know, you got kosher.
Such a weirdo black rabbi. That poor girl.
What did he say? He's getting married to the girl?
He ain't getting married to no girl. That's his weed person. They just probably like smoking up and stuff. And
probably not in that.
She about it, you know.
I mean, I don't like to talk ill of the sister, but maybe he's paid her for the night.
Mm.
You never know.
She's a queen.
Anyway, moving on. Yeah, but anyway, moving on. We don't really give a shit. As long as she's safe, it's fine. She should leave the building.
Fair enough. There's this woman. That I found on TikTok, and she's in New York, but she used to be an ex prostitute, right?
Right.
She tells the story of her clients and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And she said she had this one Jewish Hasidic client for years. Because she used to live in Chelsea. Mm-hmm. I don't know where this person used to live at, but he would know where to find her. She was like, it was going on 10 years. But it's funny. Her stories that she tells is very funny.
She probably has some disastrous stories as well.
She does.
With creeps.
Yeah, definitely. Because Times Square now, that didn't look like that for, like, that's like, 24 years now? Before it wasn't like that. If you look at the 90s and 80s, the Times Square was very, like, red light district and a lot of folks there. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
A lot of nastiness there going on. Ladies of the night. I think it was Bloomberg that cleaned up that area and bring businesses in.
No, Bloomberg is quite a recent mayor, isn't he? Has he been mayor before?
He was mayor 3 times.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
He was only supposed to be 2, but I don't know how he got to be 3. You know, he found a loophole or something.
Maybe.
he did horrible things with the stop and frisk, but I have to admit he did fix up Times Square and bring businesses in and stuff and make Broadway look better than what it was before.
Yeah, maybe he made a lot of money in the property around that
Yeah,
area.
I'm sure he did that also. Boy, there's two
stuff a lot. Is it a stuff a
They're
lot or
really
stuff a
tough,
lot?
Stuff a lot.
Stuff a lot. Josh.
You have to say it twice. Josh. Back to the old grind. Thursday.
Josh, I want. Is that right, Wednesday?
Trump is sending the National Guard into Chicago now?
Listen. Everything but the Epstein list. Yet, if you look at the statistics, Chicago's crime rate has went down for the last. It's a 30-year low. So this is all bullshit. And he looks horrible. He looks really bad. He looks bad. I saw his press conference, and he looks bad. That's a lot of makeup. I'm sure he hired the most prestigious makeup artist in the world, but you can't hide death. It's knocking by your door. You can't hide it. He's not going to last 3 years. Another 3 years. He's not.
I disagree. I think he's in a much better state. I told you yesterday, I think. He's in a much better state than Biden was.
Yeah.
But then again, we don't know when I'm going to drop, so it could be.
Yeah, mentally, Biden was probably like wandering around, and he had just good people watching him, especially his wife, Jill. Biden.
Yeah, Biden was literally like a robot that they were remote controlling.
Right. I'd rather have somebody control the president than a lunatic, narcissistic piece of shit going on with that can like touch the red button. Once he got to no. I don't honestly think he's gonna last another 3 years.
So it's about to get heated in South America.
What do you mean?
No, I'm just getting caught up to Venezuela.
Oh, it'll be fine.
No, I'm just laughing.
I saw the president of Venezuela was very happy about his phone that President Xi
Xi Jinping, yeah.
Xi Jinping gave him. What's it called? What brand was it? Hawaii,
yeah.
Hawaii.
I think
he said that the United States can't track him. I started laughing when he said that.
I didn't watch. Is that what he said?
He did.
But I'm listening to him pretty much threaten the U.S. about sending warships into that part of the world, and that dude just looks scared on videos.
Listen.
I don't think he's scared.
Oh, what is there was the Vienna Film Festival is happening. Emilio Del Toro, he's a famous director, and he told everybody, he was like, the real monsters wear suits, and I agree.
I have a question though, Wednesday, in your personal opinion, right? Let's just say that the U.S. went to war with Venezuela. Who would back Venezuela? I could see Cuba backing them, but who?
What do you mean? Listen, I honestly think it's just smoke and mirrors. They want Venezuela for their oil. Venezuela has one of the purest oil there is. I said it earlier in this room. When Saudi Arabia put the prices up for the barrels of oil, Biden took some sanctions off of Venezuela, and they started trading oil. So it's all about the oil. It's always about the fucking oil. It's starting to get annoying at this point.
Yeah, but Venezuela has more oil than Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
Much
more. But my question is, right, this is the hypothetical situation. Let's say that this war does pop off. What countries would join that war? Because majority of Latin American countries, like, fuck with the U.S., excuse me.
I think the war would be a different war. I think there's the world has come far from where the US can start invading countries at will and the world will simply stand by because it can't do anything. I think any more wars that the Americans get themselves involved in will simply hasten their decline even further than they are doing. Because other countries will start banding together. I mean, look, we have, I think, I'm not sure if it's they've completed, but the Shanghai Cooperation Council has been meeting this week. There have been countries meeting, and this is probably one of the largest gatherings that China is hosting. And I think there's a military parade going on as well tomorrow or the day after. So the world is shifting, and the Americans are kind of stuck in their imperialistic mindset that we can bomb, take over countries at will, but the world has moved on. The world will hold them to account.
Well, maybe it's time for a new leader. I mean, I don't like China either. They do a lot of fucked up shit to their people and stuff like that, and they're doing a lot of messed up shit to the Uyghur Muslims, but nothing that America hasn't done. So
yeah, but it should go from a unipolar world. You know, when you're moving from a unipolar world, when you have a single superpower, and you're transforming into a world where there's several superpowers. I think that's a multipolar world is much better than a unipolar world.
I agree.
Because superpowers will be able to keep each other in check.
I mean, in my hypothetical utopia, there's no such thing as superpowers, but that's just me.
Okay. So I just chat GPT the question that I asked, and it says the key partners for Venezuela would be Russia, China, Cuba. But I can see Cuba like playing devil's advocate because they need the U.S. as well. But and Iran and Turkey.
The Cubans don't get anything from the Americans.
But they're trying to get relationships.
It was normalized, and then the Trump's put the sanctions back on.
Yeah, I heard. Sorry to interject. I heard they're putting drones over flotilla again. Is it?
Oh no! Really?
It set sail. Was it yesterday or today?
Yeah, check. Ask Google Bob or something. I'm gonna look into it.
But would have been cool if a foreign military would have escorted them as close as they could. That would have been cool.
I think that would have been a lot better.
Yeah, like what countries are participating in this one again?
They're setting sail
from Spain. Barcelona, Spain.
That would have been cool if a Spanish warship would have sailed alongside of them and up until they got close to the border, so that way they can guarantee their safety.
So I'm just reading here, on Saturday, port workers in Genoa, Italy, issued a stark challenge to Israeli authorities should they attempt to intercept the flotilla. So they've basically threatened to lock down the port if Israel harasses the flotilla. And it's one of the ports where Israel kind of docks quite a few things as well.
You know what I'm thinking? I don't think, I do believe that China is going to be the next superpower, but I don't think China wants the responsibility of being like the police of the world, right? I think they're going to want America to keep that little label for themselves while they just run everything else. That's just my opinion. I mean, I could be wrong.
I think the Chinese simply want to do business.
Yeah.
There's There's a big space running on what is it called on Twitter. The brother Suleiman's running about that drones in Chicago and all of that shit. I don't know. If you guys want to listen to it, I could probably ask you to jump in.
I don't have any energy for this man. I don't understand. He looks sickly. What's going on? Is he not?
Why does it bother you, Wednesday? Let him die in peace.
I want him to die in peace. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but leave him.
He died now.
Why are you worrying about it? Is he your uncle?
No, I don't care. I just
Then leave
want
him
to
alone.
die.
Leave the orange man alone. Leave him alone.
I want him
He's
to
there to distract you. Isn't it a coincidence he's doing all that shit the same day the IDF is going into Gaza, the ground forces, ramping up the genocide?
It's so bad that I wish death on another human. But this man, I think the world will celebrate if he died.
I think some people will mourn him.
Of course they will.
Yeah,
the MAGA
thanks.
checks.
Yeah, but not just MAGA, as in the right wing in Europe. You know the what's his name in Hungary?
Tommy Johns. There's all over the place.
Tommy. Tommy Will. What's his name in Hungary?
Yeah, they're everywhere. These fucking morons. Yeah.
Yeah, but they're basically, the right wing has been funded by Musk and his crew in Europe, and it's caused chaos.
Yeah. It's all strategic. It's all planned.
Very strategic, because what it's doing with Europe is, for example, it's pitching, it's creating that culture war, and it's creating an environment where people argue and fight with each other, whilst these billionaires make immense amounts of money.
Exactly.
So the same thing that happens to America is happening to Europe.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All orchestrated. Operation Chaos in the 60s. Same thing.
I just want to go.
Because people have literally started fighting amongst themselves, and it's like, I personally don't get it. Like, you've got to understand that the issues that are, facing everyone are not your fellow man's fault. It's the politicians, or it's the billionaires that are divide and conquer, basically, or setting policy.
I'm surprised you say you don't understand it when this is how common people have been duped for centuries. I mean, this is nothing new.
I would concede that point, but I don't have a lot of experience. That's why.
Oh, I see. Well, the book 1984 it was written in 1948.
Yes.
And that's what that was about as well. The dumb fucking proletariat. People forget the large part of that book was a commentary on how dopey fucking working class people are. They just give them a bunch of stupid baubles and trinkets to get them all excited while they're being herded around and manipulated. Fake war propaganda, never any war to keep the military machine going. It's the same old shit. Yeah. Even H.G. Wells was moaning about it at the end of the 19th century, how dumb and complacent the working class were. This is time-honoured. It's just a law of physics that the majority of people are dumb fucking morons and so easily manipulated. And they're never going to learn, apparently. There's a really good book called The Iron Heel, written by Jack London.
Sorry, the what heel?
The Iron Heel.
Iron Heel.
Yeah, about 1908. And that's how early people had figured out how the whole world works. You had the epitome of the robber barons at the end of the 19th century.
That's it.
Right, it became these enormously wealthy billionaires, the equivalent of billionaires running their global corporations like Standard Oil, East India Company, all that shit, right? Everybody knew what was going on by that point. It was just common knowledge that we're all just minions being exploited by these mega wealthy corporations, right? And so Jack London and people like Marx were knocking around, and Jack London wrote this socialist book. It's sort of a science fiction book. It's a prediction of the future. And it was all about the struggle of the different classes. So you had the working class, the proletariat, you had the middle class, you had the upper class, of course, the oligarchy, and then you still had militias at the time. So the whole conflict was who can basically get control of the militias if you ever want to have a revolution. And the oligarchs, of course, had all the cards because all they needed to do was bribe whichever class they wanted to get whatever they want. So if they want to set the working class against the middle class, they just bribe the right people. If they want the militia working on one side or another, they just manipulate it. So there's a whole commentary how that people like that had already figured out how the world works. He's written a best-selling novel, but the public doesn't take it on board. They don't understand this is your reality. Fucking work in that reality. The intellectuals constantly explain how the world works, and the public fucking constantly ignores it. One generation dies, a new generation comes along, complete fucking moron airheads. Oh, let's go fight, let's watch Star Wars, let's go and join the army. Fucking morons.
Yeah, I think that's the problem, isn't it? I think the distraction is very well laid out for the generations.
Yeah. Every time it just works again and again, over and over. And I don't know if a newer civilization like China may be more mature, because when I listen to their commentary within their society, it's far more intelligent.
It's completely different, yeah.
Yeah. So I think it was Wednesday, someone was saying they may not be perfect, but they're far less evil as a society in terms of the kill count. You know, the body count of the West is millions and millions, and that is not the case in China. The right-wingers will always say, well, Mao and the starvation and millions of Chinese dead, but that wasn't an intentional military warfare on human beings. That was a disaster that was not intentional. So that's a very different scenario, in my opinion. So maybe the only hope is that a newer civilization will come along. They will be able to overcome this human trait of stupidity. Maybe.
But I think this the civilization that we have in the Western world essentially is contagious.
For sure, yeah, it's a problem. Yeah,
that's the risk. I think, because if you look around the world, I mean, if you just look at the Middle East, for example, the so-called civilization has kind of permeated the Middle East to an extent, and it's creating the same problems within those societies. And these are societies that were very, I won't say impenetrable, but they were kind of resistant to Western civilization to an extent. But now it's either having to, or it is opening up to that civilization. And we could give it 30, 40, 50 years, and it will have the same problems, if not worse, than what we have, because the generations are a lot younger.
Well, personally, I kind of group the Middle East, those countries, in more of the Western sphere. Partly because I'm only just saying that now. Nobody just make that assumption. But the reason I'm saying that is largely because of the religious dimension. I had a big rant about this on here the other day, that fundamentally the Bible is the most corrupting influence in our world. And China is also influenced by the Bible, but I believe less so. I think their Confucius philosophy changes their perspective of the way the world works and the way humans interact. And so the West is encumbered with this idea of righteousness, where it's all about judging one group against another. And that always leads to conflict and animosity. Whereas I think the Chinese culture is clearly more pragmatic, and they almost universally say that about themselves. Oh, we're much more pragmatic. And so that means...
Plus, I don't think they have like a superiority complex about them.
Well, no, I don't agree with that. No, they
with the Chinese?
Big superiority complex, yes.
Well, maybe I've not experienced it.
Yeah, they do, and that will increase as they become the dominant power. Their superiority will increase, because it will prove to them, oh, see, we're the master race, and they're already. But the point is, they don't translate that supremacy into slaughtering people, right?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
It's not a given.
Our supremacy is we will slaughter people, and we kind of dehumanize
Yeah.
Now, their supremacy, they may say that we're better than you, but they're not going to, start slaughtering en masse because someone's a different color or they don't deserve to run their own country, so we're going to take over and give them democracy.
Yeah, currently they're displaying the opposite behaviour. They're going to places like Africa and doing really good deals with them, treating them with respect, whereas the West always looked down on them as inferior societies. The Chinese are treating them as partners and not ripping them off, not insisting on, installing military bases in exchange for getting access to all their fucking infrastructure. It's the opposite. They're building infrastructure, not imposing military rule. They do get, obviously...
It's a different kind of imperialism, if you want to call it, for the lack of a better word.
An economic imperialism.
It's an economic imperialism rather than a land or something.
I would say it's not as imperialistic even at the economic level because they work in a much more fair manner. You've listened to people like Varoufakis, the Greek...
Yeah, I was just going to mention him.
He
the Greek finance minister.
The way they arrange their deals, and they're much more fair. The West was more conniving about building in intentional parameters to cause them to fail, and they would be on the hook. The Chinese are trying to...
that is a fair point.
The Chinese look at win-win, all ships rising. They don't have an incentive to make states fail like we want them to fail. So they're banana republics under our rule.
Yeah.
China wants them to be, yes, compliant and cooperative, but not in the sense of lackeys that just do whatever China wants, But currently, that may change as they get more powerful, which is a tendency to superpower.
It's quite possible, yeah.
Yeah, but for now, they're behaving much better than the West towards these nations.
At the moment, yes, because I think Yanis has mentioned, in a few articles, and I think interviews, that it's a completely different kind of China that you're looking at. You can't judge the Chinese with the lens that you're judging the Western world because it's completely different. Yeah. So I agree with him on that part, to be fair. But he's quite a smart guy, even though he was a finance minister of Greece when they went through some...
Well, he is super smart, but if you listen to how he explained that went down, there was nothing Greece could do. They were screwed by Europe. So it doesn't matter how smart you are. You have no bargaining power. All you can do is stand there and watch it go down and tell people, this is exactly what they're doing to us. What can I do? I can't do anything. The banks and the European Union had way too much power. And of course, I'm sure there were bankers within Greece cooperating because there's bastards.
It's that fifth column that always seems to kind of.
There's always one. Yeah.
I've added that book that you mentioned in my list, so I'll probably get around to reading it in about 2 weeks.
Cool.
So hopefully I will provide you the feedback.
Yeah, I'd be interested to hear what you think. It's been a while since I read it, so you might refresh me on some interesting details that I might have forgotten. And I think you may be shocked at how completely and fully aware they were back then how the things work. And you will see a lot of echoes with what's happening now.
Yep. Anyways, if anybody else want to come up, you guys are welcome to come on up. Let me see if the hand raising is off.
Okay, come on up. What are you doing in the audience?
Yep.
You're in bed anyway, doing nothing.
Yep.
Someone was talking about a film festival earlier on. Are you sure you meant
Wednesday.
Did you mean Venice?
I think she meant Venice, yeah. What did she say?
Vienna.
Yeah, it's the Venice film festival.
Sorry, it's Vienna Film Festival, yeah.
There's one right now in Venice, but that's Venice, California, in LA. So I don't know if you mean
Vienna in Europe then.
Yeah, the Vienna one. They had a pro-Palestinian protest there also.
They did it in Venice one. It's in the news on the Hollywood Reporter. There are thousands protesting at the Venice Festival, and Brad Pitt announced his exec producer on the Hind Raja murder.
Really?
You know, the 6-year-old girl.
Yeah.
So that is a really big deal. So props to Brad Pitt.
Did you see the car in Netherlands, Rolf? Was it Netherlands or something? They put a car up. And they put holes all around it, and they put pictures of her, reports of her, how she was shot, 300 bullets into the car. Yep, they set up a little place in Netherlands.
That's pretty awesome, but nobody cares about Netherlands.
No. It's making a headline that's on Twitter all over the place.
No, that's great. Seriously, that is really good. But the point I'm making is that is a big shift in Hollywood for someone of that clout, because he has a big production company, Plan B Films. He made that F1 movie. He's a big deal now in Hollywood. So for him to back that and promote it, there's a big shift in Hollywood that the celebs are coming out and they're not shy. They're not scared of Israel anymore to be able to do that. That's important, because just 5-10 years ago, that would be absolutely unthinkable. They had so much control in Hollywood. That wouldn't have been possible.
Yeah, but Rolf, what's the reason for that shift? Because, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but there is still significant Zionist control of Hollywood.
Of course. But, well, hold on. Depends what you mean by Zionist, because Hollywood classically, in reality, is about 60% run by Jewish Americans, right? Including some Israelis. Mm-hmm. But Jewish Americans are not rabid Zionists. They're 98% mild Zionists who are liberal-minded, raised in America, and not indoctrinated into the pure hatred that Israelis are, right? So all the Jewish people I know in America are quite appalled by what's going on. Mm-hmm. And so there are going to be plenty of Jewish people in Hollywood who have been quiet. It's very awkward for them. They don't want to be seen as self-hating Jews. They don't want to be seen as disloyal, but they're quietly very upset with what's going on. So you can have a goyim like Brad Pitt get away with it, and then you may have, say, a Joaquin Phoenix, who I believe is Jewish, who's speaking out against it. So there are plenty of American Jews who are very, very upset with this. They tend to blame it all on Netanyahu, but that's a generalization. Many of them quietly realize how extreme Israel as a nation has become. And many of them, of course, never moved to Israel, right? They stay here in California or New York, where it's comfortable. So that's part of the shift, but also the shift in financing. I think the finances in Hollywood are not so dominated by pro-Israeli groups anymore. There's more and more funding coming from outside, especially the shift towards the Chinese market. It means the influence is shifting in the industry as to who has the bucks and the clout.
Mm-hmm. But Rolf, you said the American Zionists are not as wild. I believe they are.
Well, I've talked intimately with the moderate Zionists, and I'm telling you they're not. They actually want peace. They're still completely brainwashed, and they're very pro-Israel. They see Israel as vital to themselves as a group, but they do not state we should slaughter the Palestinians. They want peace, and they want a solution. So let's not paint too broad a brush, right?
I don't know. I've spoken to them in person. I lost friends because of this. There's quite a few of them because I used to do business with some of them, and yeah, regardless of I don't know, Rolf. Even on this app and Twitter, when you talk to them, they kind of deflect all the time, and they don't want to concede to the points. And even in relate to the genocide, they don't want to concede to it. You see what I'm saying? That makes you want to believe that these people are, And Amos, you know the guy Amos that's on this app?
Yeah.
You know what he said?
I don't.
He said that.
I don't really care, but yeah, you can say. Go ahead.
No. What I'm saying is that he said he's an Israeli Jew.
Yeah.
Right? He's an atheist Israeli Jew. You know what he said? He said people on this app, this fucking app, right? The Normo and a bunch of these New York Jews.
Yeah.
They're very wild creatures. They support Netanyahu.
Yeah. For sure. I mean,
You know what I'm saying?
we know that. I know.
So if you do support Netanyahu, then you know that makes you one of them.
Of course, I'm not saying they don't exist. There's a huge number in the US who are fully backing Israel and will never back down. They're rabid, fully Zionist. I'm talking about there's an increasing number of moderates who consider themselves Zionists, and that by that definition I mean they believe in the state of Israel, that it should exist. That's all I mean by Zionist, right? But they're not saying we should murder and slaughter people in order to keep Israel alive. They say we have to try and find a solution. That's all they're saying. Now, maybe my personal friends might be different from the people you do business with, right? I develop long-term friendships, and I'm in the creative industry, so there's naturally a more tendency to be liberal and wishy-washy and lovey-dovey, right, as people. So my cross-section is probably different. Yours probably reflects a more typical cross-section of society. I'm not saying mine is typical, but I'm just saying they're an increasing number. And even if you look at the statistics, the polls, every new younger generation amongst the Jewish population are increasingly anti-Israel. So it's a trend. As the older generation dies off, the boomers who were raised on the Bible movies of Moses and all that shit and the propaganda of how poor little Israel was created and their parents literally went through the Holocaust, right? As those generations die off, the younger Jewish people have way less of that indoctrination. They're just born into a world post 9/11 where all they see is terrorism, violence, Israel doing nothing but violence their whole life. They don't have the rose-tinted glasses of the older generation towards Israel. They see Israel as a right-wing extremist. The boomers saw Israel as a cute little socialist kibbutz thing. The Guardian in England used to go on and on about what a wonderful socialist left-wing country it was, right? The perception is totally different now. Everybody in the world looks at Israel as just this vicious right-wing, nationalist, aggressive country that go and do murders all around the world and kidnapping and do extrajudicial executions and just bomb people in their apartments. Would you disagree?
I don't know what to tell you. I mean, everybody's experience. Yeah, I'm not. I'm sorry to say, I'm not satisfied.
Well, I'm not satisfied either. But there is a trend.
The kids, the kids are changing, but the older generation, they're not changing at all.
Yeah, but they have less influence financially as well. They're losing their grip on Hollywood, which was the question General was asking. So it's also just a practical thing. They don't have as much financial influence. Although, of course, I say that, but they've literally just made a massive move to re-grab influence, which is the Skydance takeover of Paramount, because that's Larry Ellison's son, which means Larry Ellison, and he's the guy who created Oracle. He's another super ultra pro-Zionist Israeli type, and he, on the day of Trump's inauguration, was one of those creep moguls on stage with Trump, along with Musk and the other cronies, announcing a new AI plan, 500 billion worth or something insane.
Yeah.
Brand new fucking surveillance system working with Palantir and the Israeli, what are they, Unit 8200 or whatever.
Yeah, Unit 8200.
So these fuckers, I'm contradicting myself here because they've just done another massive power grab to regain control over a large part of Hollywood. So yeah, I'm somewhat contradicting myself. But I've worked for Disney, and Disney are super liberal progressive. They are not They're still run ultimately by the pro-Israeli camp, but they're much softer liberal end of the pro-Israel camp, and they're very, very diverse, intentionally, as you know, they're famously diverse. So the people you're working with in Disney are people, Asians, Chinese, Arabic people.
Disney was known for Jew hating, though.
I think Disney himself, that's an exaggeration, but ever since the 80s and 90s, Disney was fully taken over by pro-Israel types like Eisner, Bob Iger. They're all Jewish moguls who are pro-Israel. But again, they're on the moderate.
I tried looking into the board directors. It's like they didn't have the Zionism. I mean, they did write a check to Israel after the 7th of October, I think, for $1 or $2 million, but they didn't show any connections.
No, it's all behind the scenes. It's on the board of directors and all that. They are ultimately pro-Israel, but they're very moderate on the scale of things, right? That's all I'm saying.
And don't you guys ever, do you ever get tired, Rolfo, of anti-Semitism?
I'm not anti-Semitic. I just spent quite a while talking about some of my best friends who are Jewish.
Yeah, but you always talk about Israel.
I don't always. I was in a room hotly debating people about Russia and Europe. You weren't in that room, so no.
No,
I don't always talk about
every
Israel.
time I see you, you're talking about it.
That's because you're in this room, and the topic of this room usually revolves around Israel because
we can talk about something else.
Palestinians. No, I fucking won't. Certainly not for you, you stupid cunt. How fucking dare you tell me what I'm going to talk about? I'll talk about what the fuck I want, especially when there's a fucking genocide happening. So fuck you, you stupid cunt.
But it's anti-Semitic to talk about
this. Get the fuck out of here, you stupid cunt.
You see my PTR?
I don't give a fuck about your fucking stupid PTR.
This is the definition of anti-Semitism by the Anti-Defamation League.
They're a fucking bunch of clowns. The ADL, who defended that fucking child rapist. Fuck them. I don't give a fuck what they think. They've completely lost all credibility.
Alleged.
They've lost all credibility. I don't give a fuck what they say or write in print. Irrelevant. The world knows what Israel is doing. And the IDF are doing another push into a ground invasion into Gaza, slaughtering civilians in tents. What the fuck justification have you got for that, you fucking arsehole?
Hamas
fucking
operating.
Hamas. They're fucking starving civilians in tents. Children.
But Hamas is underneath
Stupid cunt. It's nothing to do with fucking Hamas. Why do you think the world's fucking outraged by you fuckers? You keep fucking murdering children every fucking day. 20 to 100 kids murdered every fucking day. That's why even normal people are fucking in tears about this shit. People who never gave a fuck about Israel before, they don't give a shit. But they're seeing the fucking slaughter and torture with their own fucking eyes. Why do you think they're fucking outraged like I am? Because they're normal human beings with a conscience. So shove that fucking anti-Semitic crap up your fucking arse. It's nothing to do with it. Israelis could be Iranians, Jordanians, Chinese. It doesn't matter what they are, what their fucking religion is. They're fucking evil bastards slaughtering innocent children every day. There's nothing to do with fucking Hamas. So shove it up your fucking arse. What have you got to fucking say for yourself?
I don't think there's any reaching you. There's no getting.
No, you're not fucking reaching me. Far from it. You can hear the anger in my fucking voice. Because these children are dying every day. And nobody's lifting a finger to stop them. What are you doing to protect those fucking children? We're going to kill Hamas. It's not Hamas killing those children. It's fucking IDF. On the record, everybody knows it. From medics to doctors to witnesses to reporters. Everybody has seen it. It's in mainstream media. It's not even just fringe groups like Al Jazeera. It's in mainstream news outlets. That is what's happening. So don't come with your shit about Hamas. Hamas is long gone. They barely exist. A fucking ragtag, pathetic group with hardly any weapons. Running what, between tents in the rubble? Where are their fucking bunkers and military tanks or anything like that? They've got nothing. A few people with fucking rifles and homemade explosives, that's it. They're fucking irrelevant. This is a slaughter and it's an ethnic cleansing, it's a genocide. And Netanyahu and Trump have all announced it, that they want to clear Gaza out because they've got plans for it. So don't come with this shit about Hamas. It's nothing to fucking do with it. It's an excuse. Everybody in this room knows that. Except stupid cunts like you.
Do you know who Alan Dershowitz is?
Of course I fucking do. One of the biggest cunts in the whole fucking world. One of the most hated public figures. Because everybody fucking hates him. He's a lying, slimy douchebag. Why would you mention that cunt other than to get me really fucking angry? Eh?
Well, I was gonna say he said in order to get to a resolution here, we have to get beyond the terms like ethnic cleansing.
Yeah, well, he's fucking wrong, isn't he? Because it is fucking ethnic cleansing every day, and the more you ethnic cleanse, the less we have to remove that word, the more we need to emphasize that word, because it is fucking ethnic cleansing, and it's worse ethnic cleansing every day. If you keep adding more people getting murdered and slaughtered and relocated and starved, you're increasing the ethnic cleansing. So no, let's not remove that language. Let's increase that language and emphasize that language, just as the South African report did to the International Court. And the International Court absolutely recognized everything in that document and agreed that what they said was true. And they're fucking sitting on their ass debating whether it's a fucking genocide or not. It was a genocide a month in. And the fucking Western media, BBC and Guardian's just come out today. They fucking collaborated with Israel to keep the story fucking straight so they can keep a lid on it and propagandize stupid fucking Westerners that pull in Israel's going to defend itself when it was a pre-planned fucking genocide from day one. This is why they allowed Hamas to do that stupid October 7th stunt, which the fucking Israel, it's our fucking 9/11. It's not fucking 9/11. It's a pathetic little attempt at an attack that was completely used for justification for their plans that they already had for Gaza, all in service of Greater Israel, because they want to expand their territory, which they're doing into Jordan, into Syria, into Lebanon, and try and pick a fucking war with Iran that they can't fucking win, because Iran's much too strong for Israel, and so on. That's what's fucking going on. So yes, we will continue to highlight that is an ethnic cleansing going on. What else bullshit have you got to say for yourself?
Are you always this contrarian, or only when you talk to Jews?
You can have a break now. I think you've riled them up enough. Rolf, I wanted to pick your brain with regards to Iran. What's your assessment? Do you think the Israelis will attack Iran again? Because there's been a lot of talk about it.
Yeah, there'll be another round of stupid exchange between them. I was in a room earlier today talking about what's it all about. You know, is this really a war with Iran? Is one side going to win? Did one side get an advantage over the previous exchange? The consensus was that Iran came out with more advantage because they had more intel as a result. But I pointed out Israel is not stupid, nor are the Western allies of Israel. You've got the US, Britain, the Europeans all collaborating on the intel against Iran. They have it surrounded. So whatever Israel did was a calculated provocation, again, to assess Iran's capabilities. It also appeared to highlight collaboration with China. So all of these were useful data to help the West replan. And so that's what I expect to see, increasing exchanges where both sides recalibrate against each other. China ultimately is more capable of increasing weapons production. It's now faster at innovating, and Iran's now going to probably start using their satellite GPS system, which will all help with their missile technology. So as that trend continues, the advantage may well go towards Iran rather than against it. But then again, China doesn't want to get directly involved militarily. The West is happy to wage all-out war. Yeah. And Trump's just announced the change for the name of the Department of Defense to Department of War. So the kid gloves are off. They're not pretending anymore. Everything's going to be wars of aggression now for the rest of Trump's term. And so they're happy to go full-on war with Iran. Trump announced that way back in 2023, November 23. He put out an ad campaign saying he wants war with Iran. So this has been long in the planning. And the only question is how long will it take? I'm predicting roughly 10 years, a long, slow war of attrition coupled with attempts at destabilizing Iran from within, which is standard playbook every time. That's my guess.
No, thank you for that.
Yeah. And would you sort of disagree with any of that or question about any?
No, I'm not disagreeing with it. I just simply wanted to pick your brain because I think, I mean, even during my lifetime, they've always tried to destabilize it to an extent. I just simply wanted to pick your brain with regards to any future conflict that the Israelis have planned vis-a-vis with Iran, what the purpose of that would be, because this, taking out their nuclear plants was simply an excuse for the Israelis, I think. I don't think the Israelis had any intention, because they were counting on the Americans to do the heavy lifting.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. I do think a lot of that was somewhat performative, because people like Scott Ritter pointed out that they would have already moved their facilities out of there by the time it happened. So it felt performative. The fact that they were willing to telegraph that to the public so well in advance means they're sort of going wink wink to Iran. We don't really want to hurt you too much this time, so let's put on this silly performance for the world. That's how it felt, and so I think a lot of it. The same thing happened with that previous missile exchange, as you probably know, when Iran sent that wave of drones into Israel. It got revealed later that they carefully collaborated with the West to calibrate exactly how much damage they would do.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of sort of theatrical performative stuff going on here as they feel each other's capabilities out. And it's very complex politically because you've got players like Russia in the mix who are split in their agenda. Their agenda ultimately makes sense to defend Iran for political or geopolitical reasons, but they're much more aligned traditionally with Israel, culturally as well as they have. They've been fucking Iran over recently with Azerbaijan and Armenia, the different pipeline plants for those areas. So they're less and less of an effective ally for Iran, which is why Iran's pivoting much more towards China.
To be fair, I'm not sure if you agree, but I always find that even, for example, with the Iraqis and the Syrians, to an extent, the Russians have always been an unreliable partner. I mean, for example, when, and I'm not sure if this was the Iraqi campaign or the Syrian one, when the Israelis went in and took out the nuclear plant, one of the books I read on it was that the Russians had given the Israelis the codes for the S-300 systems that I think it was either Syria or Iraq was using at the time to defend the plant. So it always feels like whenever, for example, an ally like the Iranians or basically a Middle Eastern ally, or even anywhere else, to be fair, the Russians always come out as not being very reliable.
They're not. They're probably the opposite. If you add it all up, I think they're more of an enemy to the Islamic world than an ally.
Yeah.
They have to play nice publicly to Islam because they have such a large population in their territory. They want to keep them on board. They want to keep them as allies to have access to trade and oil, all that. So there's a lot. That's why I'm saying it's a conflict.
When it comes to the nitty gritty, they're actually they will simply stab them in the back. And that's what it seems to occur more often than not.
Agreed.
So I think that's why the Iranians are moving towards the Chinese now, because I think they've figured out that the Russians are not doing anything.
There were two recent examples, I forget the details, where Russia screwed them twice recently. And that coincides with very public statements with China saying, we fully support Iran.
Yeah.
And as you heard, talk of big Chinese bomber landing, or not, a cargo plane landing in Iran, maybe to deliver radar systems and stuff like that. So there clearly is more of a pivot towards China, and China absolutely needs that oil. It needs the Strait of Hormuz being kept open. And
I think China would be a natural partner for the Iranians as well, because I think the Chinese manufacturing capacity and capability is there, whereas the Russians are not really. I mean, some of their technology is not. I mean, people like to boast on about the S300 and the S400. I don't think it can. It doesn't live up to its name.
I agree. It's not all that hot anymore. And the one thing they are good at is producing munitions. So they're very capable of cranking out missiles and artillery. They're very good at that. But so are the Chinese. And so are the North Koreans to some extent. So.
Yeah, but I mean, for example, let's just look at Chinese and Russian equipment. The Chinese can afford to crank it out. The Russians are still struggling with their Su-57 or whatever it is. They're one of their stealth fighters, whereas the Chinese have 2 operational stealth fighters.
Yeah.
So it's a completely different ball game.
No, I agree. I mean, comparatively speaking, nobody in the world comes close to pace of production that China can do, and now they're becoming the leading innovators as well. So on top of the ability to produce, they're able to advance their technology faster than the West as well.
Yeah, but even in the long term, Rolf, if you look at, if you're, for example, a leader of a country where you're trying to secure the future of your nation, you wouldn't look at a country like Russia, whose economy is barely the size of, Finland?
Or maybe Italy, I don't know.
Italy, maybe Italy. I mean, it's a very regressive, because if you look at population growth, it's not really growing. And this is obviously, it's all to do with demographics as well, where their population centers are, mostly centered around Moscow and that region. They're not really reproducing. The economy is really not really doing much. It's like Japan's is stagnant to an extent. And then manufacturing, it can't really do much. And then it's bogged down in Ukraine at the moment. Whereas the Chinese can afford everything they kind of throw out.
I totally agree. I mean, I think we're arguing the same point here, but I take on board your points that you're emphasizing more how much Russia is kind of the weak partner if you were going to go for an option.
It's just a gas station at this point, at this moment in time. It's just a gas station for the Chinese to power. I mean, I think I was reading today in the FT that they recently signed the Power of Siberia 2. So they had one, which they did a few years back, which was worth, I think, $500 billion over 30 years, which is transporting like 34 to 40 cubic feet or whatever it is, million cubic meters, sorry. And the Power of Siberia 2, which they signed, I believe, recently in the last few days, is another 300 billion. So essentially, Russia is a gas station for the powerhouse of tomorrow.
Yeah,
it's nothing else, I don't think. Yeah, maybe obviously the Russians have kind of helped.
I still stand by my statement that Russia is very good at producing munitions. I think they.
No, I won't contest that. To be fair, I won't contest that. But if you look politically, I think politically the Russians, because of their legacy influence in international organizations, Security Council, and so on, it's good to have them on your side. Sure. What I'm talking about for the Chinese, but for the Iranians, I think naturally they should really pivot. I'm not saying shut the door on the Russians, but they need to pivot more towards the Chinese, because that's where they will actually get something done.
Clearly, they are pivoting to them.
Yeah, they are. I heard they've really started looking into a lot of Chinese equipment.
Yeah, the other scary thing for them is that if the signs are all real right now, Europe and America are really amping up the brainwashing, the propaganda against Russia. Have you heard about all the? You're in the UK, so people are getting supposedly alerts on their phone saying, "Duck and cover," Russia's.
Yeah, it's a scaremongering tactics. Yeah, they're scaring the population.
I was in a room just earlier, and this dumb bitch, who was born and raised in England, now says she lives in Ukraine, was completely buying into all of it, completely swallowed all the propaganda, ragingly arguing with me, like a bit little of my sister back in England, like supposedly progressive, liberal, intelligent people, but completely fucking brainwashed. And they're buying into it. So if this is going to play out, then it means it's a clear indicator that the West is going to do a massive military push against Russia. And their plan is to balkanize Russia.
Yeah, definitely.
If Iran knows this is about to happen, that's another reason Iran would be giving up on Russia and again going to.
That's been the aim for decades of balkanizing the Russians.
Exactly.
Because it's still very resource rich.
Right. And same way they want to get their hands on Ukraine's resources.
Exactly. Eastern Ukraine is full of gold.
Yeah, and heavy metals and all.
I mean, what I meant by gold was the resources.
Oh, right.
Not as in gold.
That's true.
Yeah, but yeah, you're right. All the heavy metals that we need, they're all in Eastern Ukraine.
Yeah.
Sister Eze, you nearly gave me a heart attack. I looked at that picture, I thought it was Black Rabbi again. I nearly blocked him. And then I read the name.
I'm sorry. I almost scared myself. I had to literally like, oh, what happened there? Put my regular picture back up. So annoying. So annoying. Did he come back in?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Oh, thank you, Lord.
By the way, I think did I fall for honest you again for a second time?
Yeah, you did, Rob.
Sorry, I completely thought it was El Normo with another name. I keep
You
doing
did?
that.
My God.
I thought it was El Normo. Sorry.
You know, I thought you knew me while we were going through all the surprised you were getting so revved up.
I'm fine using it as a stimulus to sharpen my fucking bullshit. But yeah, apologies. I can't believe I fell for it again.
I had another question.
Just like El Normo.
I do, yes. I copied his voice.
Yeah, you do.
And I had another question lined up for you. We were going to keep dancing, but General saved you.
Yeah.
I had to intervene. I knew where he was. Like, you could hear it in the voice, and I was like,
I know. I was getting a bit. I was getting very emotional there.
You know what the next question would have been, Rolf?
I'm still scared to ask, but go on.
It would have been, are you always this contrarian, or only when you talk to Jews?
Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, I am. Even my friends, I am. I'm a natural contrarian, so that's the one area we would agree on that. Yeah.
I actually would have not thought you to be. I would have thought you to be a very sane and civil man, very deliberate and composed, except with this topic.
Yeah, I get it.
I thought that question would really get under your nerves, regardless.
Well, it would have, but at the same time, I like being called a contrarian because I am a contrarian on every subject. So I embraced it, and I don't mind it.
Interesting. Yeah. So I'm flattered that you think I'm the real deal, by the way. Really,
I know. I fucking fell for it again. An idiot. That's funny. I mean, does that chump still come in here, El Norma?
No, he stopped coming in.
Okay.
He doesn't come in officially anymore.
I think he does come in, but he probably comes in anonymously.
Yeah, that's what I meant. He doesn't officially come in here.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if, one of those little anons with glasses was him. A bunch of power to come in on his own. It is what it is. God save the queen. Who is that? She dies at the bottom. We get some weirdos in here, man, for real.
We do.
And God save the queen. I bet they don't support Israel because Israel's the beacon of democracy, and that person sounds like a monarchist.
Good point. The queen never set foot in Israel, did she?
No, she didn't.
So she must be a lady.
Have any of the royals been there?
No. I don't think so.
Wow, what a fun fact!
It is a fun fact, isn't it?
Apparently I read,
you just blew my mind. Why haven't the royals?
It was to do with, what the Zionist group, if you want to call them terrorist groups, militias, but according to the British, they were terrorist groups. The militias, Haganah, Lehi, and all the other rest. Correct me if I'm wrong, it was to do with their attacks against British officers and soldiers and civilians. And I think the Queen it was during her lifetime, if I'm correct. Or when she was very young, if I'm correct.
How interesting.
I might be wrong. I just simply read it on Instagram.
Yeah, I heard that is the reasoning. That may be an oversimplistic reasoning, but it would make total sense. It would make sense. There may be deeper reasons than that.
Yeah.
But just to correct you, there have been a few visits. So the current.
There have been a few visits between who and who?
Yeah. British royals to Israel. There have been a few, but I don't believe any by the Queen.
has the Queen come here?
Oh, she
What?
was to the
Many
US.
times, right?
Yeah, I would assume.
Well, you guys are
All over the world. That was her main job. Her main job was visiting countries.
That's what I'm saying. So why wouldn't she have gone to Israel?
Well, that's the point.
She was Christian, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they have rabbis at the big ceremonies. You know, the big coronation of Charles.
Yeah.
I noticed they had rabbis right up front and everything.
I know Jonathan Sachs was knighted or something like that. Rabbi Jonathan Sachs.
Yeah, he used to be the chief rabbi of England.
Why? Can somebody chat GPT or Google why didn't the Queen visit Israel?
That's a good point.
I'm too scared to do that. You know who owns ChatGPT, right? I'm too scared. It's Sam Altman. It's
Oh.
Yeah.
He's a good Jew.
Yeah, he is. Very good.
Gosh.
So all the AI listening in now, he's one of my favorite people.
That is
really nice.
So, that is really deep. Why wouldn't she have gone to Israel?
I use Grok AI. Grok AI is the one that keeps crashing out on anti-Semitism on Twitter.
Right.
I use Grok AI to make all my memes. Yes.
Let me give you a quick quote.
Go ahead.
This is a pretty simple one, just from Quora online, not even AI. It just says 1948. So let's think about when 1948 was, right? That was
establishment of the state of Israel.
Yeah, and when were the terrorist actions? When was the King David?
Before 1948.
That would have been beforehand.
Yeah, right. So as a result, I assume as a result, in 1948, the Foreign Office requested the royal family. So it's not the royals themselves, it's the Foreign Office asking them not to make official visits to Israel in case it was interpreted as British approval of Israel policies, such as occupying land allocated to Palestine by the UN. Since that policy continues, so does the ban. So it's actually official, apparently, according to this.
Oh, crap!
And you remember, Amir keeps going on and on about Britain's decision to reverse its approval of Israel. Remember that?
Yeah.
In the 30s or something. So, most people always go on about it's the British fault, right? The Balfour Declaration. The British enabled it, which they did, and the British were still militarily supporting Israel all the way up to at least 67. So the British were definitely integrally involved in creating the State of Israel. But by the 30s or so, they started to back off and change their mind and were turning against the State of Israel. And basically, gradually, it became more of a US operation. So after the Suez Crisis is essentially the turning point where Britain was no longer the ruling power of the world, and it was the US. And then Israel effectively became a proxy state under US rule, pretty much after 67, I would say.
And it's stuck ever since, huh?
Yeah, clearly, more and more so. To the point where Israel, the US is now a proxy state of Israel, pretty much.
Wow. That is some deep shit.
It is.
I don't know why it never crossed my mind before.
Because
I've never seen her. Yes. Okay, go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, we are definitely presented with the idea that Britain is so completely, fully backing Israel. That is the narrative, and this contradicts that. It's pretty important.
It does. Whew. Well, where does Britain stand on Gaza today? What does the UK stand on that?
Unfortunately, they're mixed because they say nice things, they say rhetoric, but they keep tacitly giving cover to Israel. That chump Starmer, who I believe is kind of a closet Zionist, he said Israel has the right to defend itself. That chump Lammy keeps saying things to cover for Israel, but quietly the government has an internal document acknowledging that Israel's committing war crimes, but you UK government is not acting on it, and they have not acted upon the International Court's decision. So the US is and the UK is playing this game of hypocrisy where they mix their messages. They don't want to piss off Israel, and they don't want to piss off the public, so they're talking out both sides of their mouth. Meanwhile, they're running.
Your question is this good public policy? And I think actually, we're all three of us are in agreement that it might not be.
Well, I think for me, I'm a big component that crime should be reduced, and that we should do something about crime. So that's where I start. Let's start there. So now if we're gonna put that on the table, then you got to look at all the options, all the solutions, and everything that goes into play in being serious about reducing crime. If you can't eradicate it, just like you might not want to be able to eradicate poverty, but can you reduce it, and do you really want to? So if you really want to do something, right, you don't put one knee-jerk, overreaching measure and say, well, yeah, my family and my sisters and that ain't serious to me. If you really want to do this shit, we know that Boys and Girls Clubs helps. We know that summer jobs, and we know that tutorials. We know that housing. We know that these things reduces crime.
Right. And Leroy, I'm going to cut you off because you've had it for a while, but I want to just say, that's the second time you mentioned the Boys and Girls Clubs. I will tell you, it's very anecdotal, but I can tell you from my personal experience being involved in a program with the Boys Clubs in Detroit, that we had tremendous success with some of the youngsters, not quite men, but no longer boys, kind of like mid-teens. So I say youngsters, which dates me a little bit. I don't think people use that terminology that often anymore. But anyways, who had it, were it not for the programs that I was involved in. I mean, I'm not saying that I had anything to do with organizing the programs, but I happened to be involved in one of the programs. I got suckered into participating, and I did. They would be ripping and running if it weren't for our programs. So I don't want to get into the details of it, but I guarantee you that they would have, a lot of them, maybe not all of them, a lot of them would have been ripping and running if it weren't for the program. And you know what? The most discontented individual among our group, the biggest miscreant among the group I was involved in, turned out to be a natural leader. He would have been lost to the streets, but if it weren't for that opportunity with the Boys Club to make him into a leader, because someone recognized that he had this potential and redirected his energy into something positive rather than into something negative. And I'll tell you on the back end of all that, I covered Southern Michigan Prison for a newspaper in Jackson, Michigan for many years, and I met people who were absolutely brilliant, but were wasting their brilliancy on trying to figure out how to get around the system and break laws. Whereas if they had been directed and pointed in a better direction, they would have been leaders of the community. If they'd been given the opportunity, they may not have been given the opportunity. So, but anyway. So
one last thing, Gary, I promise. One last thing.
And shout out to Detroit.
Somebody should tell Donald Trump to visit Chicago and go to Michael Jordan's Boys and Girls Club. It's been there for years. Michael Jordan has a beautiful state-of-the-art tutorial. Matter of fact, I'm an artist. I went there to teach art after school, and I'm telling you, the Boys and Girls Club that he has is phenomenal. Amazing. He should go to Chicago and study that shit before he do some knee-jerk shit, and that's why I'm gonna land.
I know a guy who was about my age who talked about his childhood and or youth, and said if it weren't for the boys club, he would have ended up being a perpetrator. That's from him. And he turned out to be a pillar of society. Thank you for that, Leroy. Ann, I don't know how you got onto the stage so late, and I apologize. I don't think I'm going to get to you.
Oh, it's
Brian,
all good. I just wanted to give a shout out to whoever was from Detroit. I am.
Oh, are you from Detroit?
Yeah, born and raised there.
Well, then, wait a minute. Maybe I ought to give you an opportunity. Where do you live in Detroit?
I'm in Grosse Pointe. I'm in Troy right now, but I live in Grosse Pointe, born and raised. Yeah.
Oh, very nice, very nice.
Right up against Alter Road there, right by
Alter Road. That's the
last road before Detroit. Yeah.
Right, that's a demarcation line between. That's the DMZ, man. Do you remember when Jam Sounds used to be at Alter Road in Jefferson?
Yes, I sure do.
Oh yeah, well that was.
I can picture that.
Big yellow building and everything. That was literally the crime DMZ, because all the cops were going in there to get their sounds, and all the drug addicts were going in there to get the big boom boxes for their cars. And so the rule was nobody gets arrested at Jam Sound. so they coexisted there. Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Yes. Well, I will be in Grosse Pointe actually at the end of the month or the beginning of the next month, because my CPA lives right there. So
okay.
Yeah, his office is across the street from Grosse Pointe South High School.
Oh my God! Yeah, that's like I could throw a rocket to high school.
Well, we'll get together for a cup of coffee.
Yeah, good chat.
Okay, and thanks a lot for that. That's kind of fun. Okay, Brian, you get the last word. Thank you, Leroy. Brian, did you fall asleep?
No, I'm sorry. Something came up on my screen. I had to get it off before it would let me find the mute button.
That's why I put it in D&D. D&D. Go ahead. You're up.
Was Double talking about, when he was talking about feeling unsafe, was he talking about Washington, D.C. or Baltimore?
No, Washington, D.C. He said his girlfriend lives in
when was he out of his apartment last? Because if he still feels unsafe, then obviously the National Guard hasn't helped. And according to Donald Trump, there's zero crime in D.C. now. So I heard him talking about that, and I thought it was D.C., but I thought I better make sure.
Yeah, he's talking
National
about
Guard's
D.C.
been there a
even
while
acknowledged
now.
that with the National Guard there, his girlfriend, it's her apartment, his girlfriend still feels unsafe, even with the National Guard there, he said.
So, geez, what do we do now?
Well, as Leroy pointed out, they're there for 30 days. So what happens when they leave? And he's absolutely right. He obviously is a guy, I could tell from how he expresses himself, and also talking about his experiences with the Jordan's Boys Club and all that. He's a guy who understands how it works. And he's absolutely right that if you're going to saturate an area, whether it's with the police or whether it's with the National Guard, and if they are, and there's a question of the legality of this, but if they're stopping people on the street with checkpoints, again, probably not legal, but I'm not an attorney, they're not going to be ripping and running with drugs and guns, because they don't want to get caught with drugs and guns, and they don't know when they might get caught with drugs and guns, so it's a deterrence. But when they're no longer on the street, then they're going to be back out doing what they were doing before. And you will see that. And when it happens, the president probably will say, see, this is why we need the National Guard. Or maybe he'll ignore the crime statistics at that point. But I will put my money on Leroy's prediction that in a couple of days, whenever this thing expires, this 30-day deployment, I'll have to check to see when that might be. The crime will go right back up in the areas that the National Guard's patrolling, of course.
Yeah, they'll probably put an extension, but in short, I'll let you go. But in short, I agree with most of whatever everyone has said. I think that we need to put the money into the crime fighting in the programs, and I don't think it's fair to our National Guardsmen to use them in that fashion, because it's not really their job, and they're either going to be underarmed and at risk, or overarmed and run a risk of of a bigger incident happening, which I'm surprised hasn't happened yet, sending them into, if they were actually sent in the neighborhoods where there were violence. One other quick thing I was thinking about earlier is that, you know, in our city, we've got these things around the city that if it hears gunfire, it reports it. Do you know that any other, a lot of
Most major
cities do that?
cities have these shot detector program.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, Gary, have a good evening and good night.
And they work, but they don't work very well around the 4th of July. Folks, we're here Monday through Friday from 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. New York time. So until 5 p.m. New York time tomorrow. For the next edition of the Critical Thinking Forum, everybody be safe, be well, and peace out.
I need to know that. Why ain't nobody bringing no money to that there?
They're going to set up there because they know ain't nobody really going to fight that. That's why they wouldn't do no shit like that. Like in New York, they couldn't build no mega situation like that in New York.
Fucking room in New York.
They're gonna go take advantage of the rural people. That's what they doing. They're taking advantage.
Nah, they ain't got them people out there. Most of the people that work out in Huntsville are coming from somewhere else.
Right.
Yeah, they gotta have. Yeah, there's a specialty in that area. So
they're about to mess up the environment. I want to know they didn't. Well, like we don't even have an environmental protection agency anymore to evaluate the impact of their build. Nobody's gonna be watching how they build that shit. They're gonna do it whatever way they want to do it.
I thought that shit was in Texas and Florida all the time. I didn't know.
What was in Texas and Florida?
The NASA. Somebody said NASA is in Alabama. I thought that shit was in Texas.
So they got one in Texas, Florida.
Yeah, they got one in Texas
Virginia. They got one in Virginia and Hampton, Virginia. Yeah, NASA is it.
That's what they're saying, that they're putting it in the red states.
Yeah, but Alabama is where they get a lot of their parts for aviation, so that's where their item managers are. So like when shit goes down, it's the item managers that procure all that shit, and it goes straight to Alabama. So it only makes sense, maybe. I don't know. It makes sense to me.
Let that man run his business.
I'm about to say, what exactly cut the cost of transporting it around?
If they building parts and shit in Alabama, that means there gotta be some kind of jobs there, isn't it? I know.
So most of those parts are built overseas. It's just that's where the items are stored.
Right, and I'm wondering because of the Trump administration, they're trying to get rid of all this fraud, waste, and abuse. Does technically them trying to build a facility down there at least cut the cost of transporting the items to different states?
I don't know. I just know that they've been talking about it for a while. It's happened to happen. They've been talking about it for a while.
How's your day been, beautiful?
I think it's a big deal. I don't even know why that was such a grand announcement. I'm like, Place where's the movie?
Documentary.
Did he go on a tangent? Did he lose his thoughts today?
He went to talking, because he went on a tangent. He was just talking about anything and everything. I think he was too quiet for the last couple of days, so we had to play catch up.
But maybe that proves that everybody was alive, and that's why.
The last time we didn't see him for a couple of days was last year. I remember it. I was in Canada, and I remember my mother saying to me during the trip, she was like, "You know what, son? I haven't heard from Trump lately." I said, "Really?" And then all I know is he was off the grid for about a week and a half. Y'all can check this out. And then when he did show up, that's when that fake assassination. It was like it's like that setup was like a movie lot when you look at it. That poor man probably thought that he had blanks in his gun. He probably did. You know, he was a wannabe actor. I think they gassed him up. He thought he was going to be part of an elaborate production, and they killed his ass. And then the president pulled out a little thing, swiped his ear. I got the replays. I got it. I'm telling y'all, I got it. I was in Canada. I saw this shit play out. And yeah, they did that hoax. So that was the last time he was off the grid. And then when he came back on, I guess they did all the rehearsals and all that shit. But yeah.
Well, remember there was another time where he also went off the grid as well. Was when he went to the hospital because he did not want to be out there being publicly known about having COVID-19 at the time. So there was a time where he went disappearing for a little while, and then he came back on, and everybody was like, "Oh, it's real. Oh my God."
That's true. That is true. I remember that. They think we so stupid. That's what kills me. Like, they really think people are just, like they sit in the office and come up. They're so disconnected from everyday people. They operate in a world of their own. They just really think that people are really that stupid.
Are you saying we're not?
I'm sorry?
Are you saying people are not?
No, they are. Yeah, no, we are. Yeah, that is true. I'm talking about us though, but people do fall for this shit. You're right. My bad. I said they think we're stupid, but America, I don't know, man. Damn, is it really this easy to manipulate motherfuckers? Like, is it really this shame? I swear, if they better be glad. The world better be glad I'm not an evil dude. I swear. Oh man. So, yeah.
As Trump called them, dummies, they are dummies, and they are easily manipulated, very easily. Like, man.
Okay, so look, I've been going through these Epstein stuff, and so here's what I can tell you, the most important thing. There's a set of files that go through the flight logs, where they left, where they departed. It says numbers of passengers between 5 and 7. Epstein is listed as a passenger. The other passenger names are redacted under privacy exemptions B6, B7. No names. No names.
Of course they weren't going to give the full thing. Why would they?
We still can connect the dots, ladies and gentlemen. I think we still can. All I need to do is I can read the story. I'll put that shit together.
Well, I mean,
it's not hard to read.
I mean, if we're putting things back dot to dot, like we're just realigning the story, then all we have to do is take the victims who came forward and told their actual stories, go through the actual times and the dates that they had mentioned, and actually look at that record log. And if they are telling the truth, they will actually been on the plane or they've been at the island, etc., etc.
Agreed. And to think that the level of wealth that this man accumulated, right? He it wasn't just the amount of wealth that he accumulated. It was the power that he had behind the scenes. He just had incredible power behind the scenes. So that means that he was engaging at a level where, in the stratosphere, the few people moving these rings. And he had a lot of power for somebody that was so private.
I guess maybe what we were kind of talking about earlier is just where is this gonna go? Is he gonna be sentenced to jail time? Is he what is this going to do?
Is who gonna be sentenced?
Like, I want to know what the
who gonna be sentenced? Who are you talking about? Is who gonna get sentenced?
Yeah, you better not say Trump. Trump is not going to prison for this. I can tell y'all that. He might now. The country might be in an upheaval. Some other shit will happen. But yeah, he ain't. Nah, that should have never made it to court. He is an expert at filing so many lawyers and appeals on situations that he typically wears out his opponent. They just get tired and just like, fuck it, they don't pull. But he just keeps going and going. He's relentless. But I doubt very seriously if he serves any time for what he's done. He is more likely to be impeached or some other things probably can happen before he does any time for his dastardly deeds with Mr. Epstein. I mean, what y'all think? Y'all think it's a possibility that he could be brought up on charges in the Epstein case? Anybody?
0%.
No.
Okay, thank you.
No. Never happened. But it might happen not after he gets out of office, but it's not gonna happen now. And he's redacted and changed everything and it's just I doubt it ever happens now because he's been in the White House and he's had all those records redacted. He's had all the people that he needed to like. Look at Jocelyn. She's lying her ass off. Oh my God, what is wrong with this thing? She's lying her ass off. But she's never gonna tell the truth. Okay, I'm gonna get ready to open, y'all. I'm gonna put the link in Telegram.
Did you guys hear about the U.S. military forces striking Tren de Aragua? Whoever the hell them people are. No? Yes? Maybe?
No, he's bullying some small country somewhere? Is that what's going on?
He struck some terrorists from, what the hell is that?
Alleged terrorists.
Well, they terrorists now because, he said that early this morning, U.S. military forces conducted a kinetic strike against positively identified Tren de Aragua narco-terrorists in the Southcom area of responsibility.
And what region of the world?
The Southcom. Hold on. He say they're a foreign terrorist organization operating under the control of Nicolas Maduro. Isn't that Venezuela? Yeah, he said it happened while the terrorists were at sea in international waters transporting illegal narcotics headed to the States. They killed 11 terrorists. No U.S. forces were harmed. Please let this serve as notice to anybody even think about bringing drugs to the U.S. of A. Beware. Thank you for your attention in this matter.
So he's calling drug
Is it
dealers
Maduro,
terrorists
Venezuela? Wait, Robert, is it Maduro, Venezuela? Because he's been sending boats down that way, and now they doing their thing.
I'm not sure. I have to confirm. I'm shaving. Sorry. I can't confirm that. But I believe so. So basically, they're taking the story. They attack some drug dealers, and they're going to call them terrorists. Boy, these guys are crafty. Like, you can't name one terrorist activity that the group probably did. I don't know. I have to see this story. But, like, what attacks have they lodged against them?
Tren, whatever the hell they're called, TDA, I don't know, that's what they short them down to. They are like I thought some cartel shit going down with them. Their cartel? No, I don't know. I'm just reading what he said happened this morning.
Anybody
that's why he was late. Yeah, they're a cartel. The cartel.
Oh, they're drug dealers. Okay.
If Trent was here, he could tell you cartels run drugs. Robert, what's up?
I know that, but I mean, I know he's labeling them as terrorists.
What are you trying to get me to tell you here? I don't understand.
I'm hype. Yeah.
But Maduro said that Trump is going to try to take over Venezuela.
I want to see the Putin files on Trump. That's what I want to see.
You ain't never going to see them. You ain't never going to see it.
I would love to see that, man.
You will never see them. Maybe 50 years from now, people will see them, but they won't see them now. Oh, they did say they're going into Chicago too.
Yeah, we had heard that one earlier.
Trump all over the place flexing his little ass cheeks. I need to know where Trent is, that he didn't come here and break this news. Where's he at?
Well, hold on. Was reading here that the assassin for the president, Ryland Weasley, has, if I'm reading this right, has challenged Trump to a golf off.
Huh?
He's told the president he wants a golf off.
Okay, like they're a goof off. I don't even know who the other person is. Who is this person that's challenging?
That's the one that tried to assassinate the president.
Huh?
Yes, the same one.
I want off this fucking ride.
He said that he wants to go and beat a pig. His words directly. I want off this train. I want off this rock, please.
Let me get this link from like.
I told y'all I'm trumped out. Right now, I have enough understanding of who this man is to never ever have to tune back in. I can tell you where this is headed and where it's going and everything. It's just so clear. It's just clear. It's so clear, plain as day.
Okay, the 420 lounge is open. The link is at the top of the page. I don't know when this room will close, but take yourselves over there and say April 6th.
Yeah, we're closed. We're closed.
We going over there?
Yeah, go, get out. Go, CEO.
Scram!
Pastor, wake your ass up.
Scram, people,
Did you already get green bean, April?
No, but I put the link over.
No, go get green bean and then come back.
All right.
So you can close the room. Go, Rosalind. Pastor, get out of here. Get out, Wanda. Pastor, the link is at the top. Go. Ramona, get out of here. Matt, Sonny, Michael. The link is at the top. The link is at the top. Go to the next room. All right. Go to the next room. Go to the top. Click that link.
Go, people.
Right.
Oh, I'm closing the room. Go to the 420. Wake up down below. Scram. Everybody get out. This ship is sinking. Go, Rosalind. Go. Everybody hit the link above. We're closing down. Take yourself to the 420. Maybe my singing will make all you leave. Get out. Get out. Go, Rosalind. Go, Rosalind. I can't leave without you, Rosalind.
Mind who you want, Steven.
I can't have a room without mine and levels. Like, those are my dogs.
Yeah, they don't blow rooms, so yeah, mine.
And those are my dogs, like, for real. Even A Major, I feel some type of way that I'm out there.
We want the content, Stevie.
Nah, yeah, my brothers for sure. I don't give a fuck.
I don't know what happened with this nigga tonight. Like, what the fuck?
the last
Get his
one?
ass back in here. Who boomed it?
I don't know. It was good, though. But
niggas hating.
I mean, shit is, shit was good, though. He started getting to the point where he said, so was he sounded like he was in the courtroom.
He was inside. He waved at her and everything.
Oh, so he was inside.
And she waved back, yeah.
They gonna whoop his ass. He keep fucking with them people.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little afraid for him, to be honest. Where Wolf at? I'm a little afraid for him, to be honest. Yeah, and I raised supposed to Dia too. That's my dog. Dia is my dog, so at the end of the day. But shit's crazy. Wait. Shakira said it wasn't her. Listen, I don't know, but that's gonna be big, because Cardi is one to respond though. she ain't one of the celebrities that don't respond. You start pushing her against the wall too much, she start responding to her shit, and that's the only scary shit. Cause it's like Level said she will pull up because last time some fans were fucking with her in New York, and she pulled up on the it was on some Nicki fans. So I think like she legit will, you know, he does have to kind of secure himself, but I don't know, it's kind of a conspiracy too because I know the media and how they give it up. And bring up Chinky. And he literally said, Chinky, they boomed my last room. Whatchamacallit was just in here. Dana, did you hear the content?
Yep, I seen it.
That shit is wild. But I ain't gonna lie, Levels is right. Like cause Cardi is different. Cardi is not like the other celebrities. Cardi is legit different. She'll pull up on you. She'll have somebody pull up on you. I mean, Nicki's like that too, but not Nicki. It's not Nicki. It's the people that surround them. You know what I'm saying? So, do gotta be careful, cause Cardi is fucking crazy, and I know that for a Fendi fact that she's crazy. But yeah, he was just in here saying how he asked her that question, but he still fuck with her, Chinky. He said he still fuck with Cardi and shit, but I don't know. It's like Level said, she gonna apply pressure. And if it do look like what y'all saying, I know that. Matter of fact, let me ask my wife. Y'all know my wife's a lawyer, right? Let me ask her. I'll be doxing myself. Give me a second. Not the game ain't. Babe, you saw what Cardi did? How she just hit a reporter with something, and you know that she's in court for throwing a mic. Would they be able to use the evidence or with that situation?
Not for that, no, but she can get a new case.
She get a new case? Oh, okay. All right. Damn. Now that's the reason why they be scared to dox me on this app. When they be doxing me and see my wife, what you do? No, but anyways, yeah, so that's what I was telling y'all. They can't, trust me, they can't use that. Now, the jury or the jurors might, you know, change how they feel. But that, matter of fact, let me ask you about that. Give me a second.
Oh, that was your wife?
Yeah. Give me a second. Babe, would the jurors, I told you I'd be gay fishing y'all. Would the jurors, like the jury, would they be able to change their, like, decision? Like,
the jury haven't made a decision yet. They've already done closings today, so that's it. The case is like ending.
Okay.
They can't introduce new evidence. They'll deliberate either later today or tomorrow, depending on what they decide. But
it's closed.
Yeah, they're already at the end of it.
Oh.
Now, if the girl wants to
file, the guy's not. He's a guy.
No. Not that situation. I'm referring to the jury. Like, let's say the jury rules whatever they rule, guilty, not guilty. Now, if the girl that's suing her wants to file an appeal, then she has a certain amount of time to be able to do that, and then they'd have to bring in like a new set and like handle it from there. But whatever the jury says, that's it.
So they already closed the last. Okay.
Yeah, they did closings. Like, which is where each side says their last parts of the case.
Okay.
And then jurors will have to deliberate.
Did y'all hear that?
What's she in court for right now?
Who?
Cardi.
Assault.
The same shit. She threw something. She threw something.
For the they tried
the mic.
No. Wait, did she? No. She's not for the mic. It was some security. It was something she was going to a hotel. She was going to the hospital or something, office or some shit. And the security guy, a lady said something to her, and she
people jump her, right?
No. She was cursing at her and all types of shit. I don't think nobody got hit, but the girl suing her because she said she called her fat and motherfuckers.
Damn.
Hey y'all, so I want to confirm it. She's been found not guilty 2 minutes ago.
We saw you typing it. We saw you typing it.
Also, she's not guilty. So this is.
She's not guilty.
That's what. Okay, so now that the Don's not here, I know how to weigh. Like I know levels. He's on another level now because he literally just said here. That's why I asked him the Illuminati shit. He was like, huh? And he had to breathe on. He literally told us that he spoke to somebody, academics. And academics told him, to ask this motherfucking question. Y'all ain't gonna play me. Listen, Chicky. As soon as they're not posted that shit, academics was the first motherfucker to post that to post them. You know what I'm saying? And the name of the album is, what is the name of her album?
Am I the drama?
What happened?
Hey, maybe the jury didn't know because.
Yeah, what do you think about
Stevie?
What do you think?
First of all, I'm sorry, Stevie. I know you called me your Latino cousin, and I shouldn't have done that. I should have came with some. Yes, with some more etiquette, but we haven't rolled in a while, Stevie. So, that last interview, he has no interview etiquette. So what do I think about it? When I saw it, it just immediately took my mind back to the Krishan Rock interview when he literally, the first question, when Krishan Rock got on the stage, and he didn't even say hello, how you doing, anything. He just got in his wires and was like, so Krishan, do you think that your father's and mother's substance abuse had anything to do with the fact that you like being beat on by Blueface? Like, what? You don't say hello or anything, and that's why she was like, I'm gonna speak to her, and I was able to curve, got my clout in, like, however that went, but he doesn't have interview etiquette. He gets so excited and so ready to, get a wow factor or a shock factor that he dorked himself out in the middle of the fucking interview. With so many things he could have said that would have been great content, great feedback. His own audience has turned on him. He's a complete fucking idiot and total dork. He blew it the fuck again, and I was happy to see it. So
no, he didn't blow it this time because this time he was. Not to play devil's advocate, and I love you down, but
he blew it.
You did to him what he did to Krishan. You came right in and you came in hot.
Oh yeah.
Forward to the parents, that's like child abuse.
Yeah, why is it? I guess you're famous because somebody's in here being anonymous. Weirdo.
It's weird that your son or daughter is going not to school at all.
Yes,
and you're like, oh, climate change. And do you know that she actually removed the tweet on the 23rd of, I think it was June 2018 or 2019. She put a post, if we're not gonna make draft.
I'm in Indiana, and the highest I've been paying around here is $3.30, going on $3.40. Sometimes in certain areas,
the cheapest gas bill was $2.75.
Just tell
That's the cheapest, but it's almost $3 now. It's like $2 something now.
Was that recent to $2 something, Brooklyn? Because I ain't never paid $2 for gas, $2 nothing for gas.
Well, I just get regular gas. I just get regular, but it's cheaper in Georgia.
It's $2.77 in Dallas. In Garland. I'm in Garland.
$4.30 in California.
That's crazy.
It's always cheaper in the South.
I was gonna say, Lisa, the one that you're closest to, that 270 range. From what I know, I have a friend in Virginia, and he did like 271 for his tank.
Yeah, y'all need to hold this man accountable because right now he ain't doing nothing but being on a revenge tour that I'm aware of. He's
loving this shit, Lisa.
Oh my God, I know he's getting a fucking heart.
The more we suffer, the better he feels.
He's pretending to fight crime for y'all and thinking y'all ain't gonna notice the groceries because you're gonna be so excited about him fighting crime.
Chuck, someone is saying it's low in red states. I'm in Indiana, the most conservative state you can possibly get, and it's almost $4 here.
We're pushing it.
Gas is cheaper in the south. But
that's always so.
It's
Yeah,
always
so-
cheaper, but it's not the cheapest that it is, though. It's kind of high for the south.
yeah,
It's cheaper fucking real.
gas is like $2.45 in Texas. That's fairly cheap for us. Gas is actually getting cheaper. It's because oil
Actually, it's not. Stop lying.
But see, maybe that's why the red states are falling for the okie doke, because the gas is cheaper there, but it's not cheaper on these coasts.
But it ain't
So
cheap.
maybe
It's not cheaper. It's been the same all 4 fucking years that Biden was in office. They fucking dragging it. It's the same shit that it's been. So it ain't cheaper. It's the same.
What's cheaper because oil is cheaper. And what's happening with oil right now, oil is about $65 a barrel. What's happening because of partial, it's not in full, but partially because of EVs. EVs are cutting, and I'm not going to bore y'all with this, but essentially
It's an oil
EVs,
which is really nothing more than a conference call.
It's
It's
an oil
really the
supply
way in
plant
which
right
you
now.
use it because it's just
yeah.
a conference
So
call.
EVs have cut into the
but there
oil
is
demand
this,
by
like,
about 1.3 million
thing
barrels
or-
per day. We're expecting
The point is,
by the year
most of the
2030 that could get up to
communication
5
is not
million
educational.
barrels.
And so
This is
trying to
actually
work
not
with,
good for Texas. And the reason why is they're now forecasting that oil could be in the 50s, which is $50 for West Texas crude. And that is bad because in Texas, we need oil to be around $72 to $75 a barrel for us to make money profit. We can go down to 65, but once you get into the 50s, we start to have mass
What the
layoffs.
fuck is that? You don't make no oil money.
I'm just talking about Texas in general. So this is Texas. This is mainly Houston and Dallas, but also the oil shales in West Texas and in Pennsylvania are affected by this. And so because it's partial because of EV, but there's other factors because oil really has gotten more technology. There's a glut of oil and oil prices are coming down quite dramatically.
Okay, so now that we know that Trump's a big ass liar about that, because you guys are just proving my point. He didn't do anything. He didn't do anything for the price of gas. He ain't your eggs and your meat, everything. Everything is way super crazy. So today, can somebody just go over what happened? I'm going underground for a minute. What happened with the press conference today? What that exactly entailed?
All he did was come out late and say
Hey, bro, you got it. I'm going underground. Give me like 6 minutes.
Okay, so he came out 43 minutes late. His hair looked a little mussy in the back, like, he hadn't had time to fuss with it. And he stood up there and said how they were moving Space Force to Alabama, Huntsville, which will now be and forever known as Rocket City. I'm quoting him here. And yeah, so Tommy Tuberville was up there, and a couple other men were all up there, glad handing and fellatio type of thing. So that's all that really happened with him talking about that. No mention of Chicago, no mention of the strike on the narco terrorists near Venezuela. It was just moving the space program the Space Force to Huntsville, Alabama, which you can now call Rocket City. Get with it.
He didn't say anything about Baltimore or Chicago?
Nope, not this morning he did not. Nope.
He just said negative shit about him.
Huntsville.
He just said negative shit about Chicago.
But I did see the news where he says they're going into Chicago. So, yeah, get ready for. Probably it's only going to be in the areas of Chicago that do not need any kind of stuff like DC. Like there's no crime. I'm not going to go to a crime area, high crime area. Most likely not. I won't. Yeah. Then he'll claim that it's all good in like 7 days and move on. They may need help, but they're not going to get the help in those areas. I don't think you're going to see that happen. I think when you have our National Guard picking up trash in D.C. because they got nothing else to do, I don't think they're going to task them with doing too much in Chicago. Anybody else got breaking news?
Did we or maybe not?
CEO, you want to talk about the Epstein files while they were released?
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, that's what I was actually gonna mention. How many documents, at least according, let me see, it was what, over basically 33,295 pages released. I'm not sure if those have been dug into to suggest President Trump's involvement, but
yeah, I'm almost done. Give me a few more minutes. I'll update.
You're almost done looking at all the documents or looking at the news articles?
I'm almost done looking through a significant portion of the documents for me to clarify. Sorry, not all of them, obviously.
You're doing Control F, right?
Significant.
We should split it up between the room. Everybody take like 20 pages and split that shit. Well, no, it's a lot, but maybe we take maybe a couple of hundred each and just read that shit and like study it. Yeah.
You doing the Control F CEO or
give me some pages. Send it to me.
I'm downloading, putting them in the chat GPT and all that.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Trump's dearest friends, she, Putin, and what's his name? Little Kim, are all meeting and having parades and shit without him. He's been left out of the party. So maybe he was pouting in his room all weekend. Maybe that's what it was. I don't really know, but yeah, they're meeting without him.
Yeah, I pointed that out earlier. Early this morning, exactly what you're saying. So this meeting in China it's a security meeting, and you have all the guys. I mean, all the guys are over there chilling out, and there's one person who's noticeably not there, and that is Mr. Trump. His favorite guys are there. They didn't send for him. So can you imagine? So that's so the meeting took place in Tianjin, China. And yeah, that's where it's going down. They have this summit annually, but yeah, you got Russia, India, and China all meeting together along with other leaders of the world.
Yeah, I forgot about Modi. Modi and Putin were like holding hands, like for real.
Yep. They're buddies, and apparently Mr. Putin is staying, I believe, 4 days, which might be extended. So he's having some extended meetings. So it is just and then they're having a military parade as well. So yeah, this is just going down. And Mr. Trump is not even on their radar. Yep, they do not respect us.
I wouldn't expect him to ever be a U.S. president ever to be in a meeting like that inside China with Putin.
Well, I mean, but we don't even have any people in the regions.
That's his friends. Yeah.
We don't have any people in the regions. We don't know if our intelligence is involved. It's just like the president hasn't commented. No one from the administration has made any statements or just to understand. Like they're not even talking.
Putin also says that he has signed a unprecedentedly high relations with China as Gazprom says it signed a new gas deal. And of course, Kim is on the way there. He's in an armored train. Trump is on the way nowhere. He said that bag that was shown thrown out of the second story of the White House was AI generated, that there was nothing thrown out of there. He is not dead. People thought he was, could possibly be. He say Sleepy Joe stayed, didn't come out for months at a time, and nobody said nothing about him. That's a lie. But Trump said, I was busy all weekend, and I was truthing the best and biggest truth ever known on Truth Social, but everybody's talking about me not being here anymore. So, yeah, that was his response to.
Well, I don't know if this is breaking news at this point, but we did discuss this earlier regarding the January 6th rioters who were given pardons, and now they're seeking more. The rioters who attacked the Capitol on January 6th secured a shocking double victory this year. President Trump granted them clemency for their crimes on his first day back in the White House, as we all know. And in the months that followed, he allowed his Justice Department to purge many of the federal agents and prosecutors who sought to hold them accountable.
Well, one of them was recently taken in for a conspiracy to kill the police. One of the people, Kelly, I think was his last name, tried to release some kind of jail in six. So I've had that news on the back burner.
Yeah, I've been hearing that, but even though the president has given the rioters their freedom and has taken steps towards satisfying their desire for retribution, they are now asking for more. And in the past several weeks, the rioters and their lawyers have pushed the Trump administration to pay them restitution for what they believe were unfair prosecutions. Their lawyer on Thursday, Mark McCloskey, said during a meeting on social media that he recently met with the Justice Department's top officials, and he pitched them on a plan to create a panel, check this out, that would dole out financial damages to the rioters.
I hope they get those damages, and I hope the people that they go out and commit more crime against are able to sue them and take those damages. Because the guy I was talking about, Edward Kelly, he was sentenced to life in prison for later conspiring to murder dozens of law enforcement officers. He was one of the first rioters into the U.S. Capitol building. He used a piece of wood to break a window and helped other people inside. Before he could be sentenced, former President Donald Trump issued a blanket pardon for nearly all J6 defendants, including Kelly. So he doesn't really care about law enforcement because Kelly had created a kill list of 36 law enforcement officers and shared it with his co-conspirator, Austin Carter. He wanted to start a civil war. So these are the kind of people, when Trump brings his he's not sending his best when he sends these January 6ers out into the world.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Their lawyer, Mr. McCloskey, right? He said he wants the people he wants to lead the panel. He wants that woman, Janine Pirro, to oversee the panel. This cannot be real. This is real. And this guy, he's the same lawyer, Mr. McCloskey. He rose to prominence 5 years ago after he pointed an AR-15 style rifle at social justice protesters outside his home in St. Louis. That is the lawyer that is representing the rioters. The man who pulled out that A-15 style rifle. This is like a circus.
So April, that story is a story that they should be using as a talking point, as a regular basis. Just keep throwing that up everywhere. Keep bringing it up, because that's perfect proof of what this man is doing.
I got a question. Today in his speaking today, he said that it was AI generated, that somebody threw it out of the window, and he was talking about how the White House windows are 600 pounds. They're bulletproof.
Yeah, you're not listening to those windows up.
I thought about that for a second. He said they're all bulletproof. I've never tried this before, but can you break bulletproof glass with a piece of wood? Is that possible?
No.
Can you do that?
No.
Because, on January 6th, they pretty much had no problems breaking them windows out. I don't know. Is that just me or what?
It's the grade. Like, those windows are not graded for that. Like, it's just such an unthinkable. Maybe they've increased the bulletproof capability of those windows now. I would imagine they put some money into shoring that up. I would only imagine that, right? But those windows were just regular glass that were broken. They weren't bulletproof.
We got this tool that we carry in our uniform to break bulletproof glass if we're stuck in a Humvee, so.
I gotta get some new, what's that Kevlar that you put in your bulletproof vest? I have my bulletproof vest. And I like it because it goes under a blazer. Like, you would never know I have it on. You would never know.
Patty, what is that tool called?
We call it a rescue tool. Firefighters have them too, so.
No, because I'm wondering if that's the same thing they're using to break into cars, a bit or something like that, a bit?
We just call it a rescue tool. I know firefighters have one. It's not that big. For us, it's these little, not that big. Looks almost like a box cutter or whatever.
Yeah, it's not bigger than a small screwdriver. A regular, Yeah,
That's what they're using out here too.
Hey guys, check your flashlight batteries, man. I was well, I got I have a little to go bag or whatever, but I have a flashlight that I keep, in the bedroom, or I keep flashlights nearby. I dropped something under the bed. I grabbed I got a little black military style battery. I mean, rather a flashlight, and the batteries are not working. So that's one of the things I got to grab from Target today.
Wait a minute, what you doing going to Target, bro? I thought we're still Boy Scout. What counts?
Bro, I support our people, brother. I support our people almost.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I didn't know. I thought the boycott was still on.
I mean, it is, and I know that's black me frequent there, but I mean, yeah, under these circumstances, man, I gotta go. I gotta get that and some paper towels, bro.
They sell battery.
Well, Devin came out of the closet.
In a room like this is so ridiculous, and you folks don't even mind being this ridiculous. You just lie after lie after lie. You keep on agreeing with one another, no matter what one another says. You know that there are people dying, and you're unconcerned.
People dying on what side?
You just hate the Jews, and that's it for you. It's a very simple-minded approach.
Can you tell the room what side are they dying on? Is it on the Gaza side or the Israeli side?
Anti-Semitism is the topic of your discussion.
He's Jewish. Sister Ezra is Jewish.
Yes, Amir. Everybody knows what you are.
I am Jewish as well.
Just a Jew hater.
I'm a Jewish. How can a Jewish be a Jew hater?
Simple as that. Everybody
I'm a Jew.
knows you.
How can I be a Jew hater?
Everybody talks about you.
Do I live rent free in your head?
Anti-Semite of Clubhouse. Hey, you got a real good thing going for you. You are the number one Jew hater.
I got the biggest title on this app.
That's who you are. That's what this room is about. And hey, good luck. Enjoy yourself with your silly pursuit.
Devin, before you do a drive-by, can I ask you a question before you do a drive-by? Hang on, 1 second, David, 1 second.
You're a silly
How am I anti-Semite? What did I say about hating the Jews?
And that is all that
What did I say about hating on the Jews? What did I say?
A low life.
What did I say on the Jews, man? What did I say? What did I say?
Stomach, like a low life, like the worm that he is.
Can you tell the room what did I say that's Jew hating? Oh my God, that was diarrhea that came out of his mouth. Every day diarrhea, every fucking day. What's up with the Abu? This guy made a claim. He said people are dying. I'm like, which side is it dying? I don't know, bro. He doesn't drive by. It's like a quick one. Yep. So this agreement is pretty good. The Balfour Declaration was anti-Semitic. Where I became a member, do feel. Wow. Hey, what's up, baby? Baby, why are you mad? We talk about the history of the British Mandate Palestine. This room is all about historical facts and how the state was established, and the news, and we debate the news. I know I'm an anti-Semite, right, according to you, but why would you call Sister Ezra she's Jewish? And by the way, did anything happen with that Ewan character, that the one that sucked that dick of 19 when he was 19? Baby, did you guys get back together? That was funny as fuck, man.
I never made a pact with that guy.
Seriously?
No, he's a piece of shit.
Come on, man. I want you to make it back and just troll the shit out of him in the room, man. Who cares?
Nah, I troll him without being stuff.
No, you need him in your room. Use him as a punching bag.
No, I don't invite him to my room. I find he likes to hog the stage with bullshit and he is full of rhetoric. Religious
You and him going back and forth, I can imagine. Yeah, you need like a punching bag, like a proper one. I think he's a good one, man.
You think so?
He makes up bullshit. That guy just makes up bullshit every he keeps stuck on that grooming gang shit, right?
Him and his wife get on the app together.
Seriously? Who's his wife?
Separate accounts. Sarah.
That's his wife?
Yeah.
Oh fuck! She's always in the audience when he shows up here.
Yeah, it's the weirdest shit. They're in the same fucking house, bro.
Yeah, and she was agreeing with him with the grooming gang data. I asked him for data. He doesn't have any fucking data.
It's the craziest shit I've ever seen in my life. I'm like, wow.
Oh wow.
And he I don't know. The guy's, I don't know.
And she knows about him sucking a guy's dick when he was 19.
Yeah, and she doesn't have a problem with that.
She didn't even leave him there.
No, it's kind of weird.
So do you think the wife might be a case of Macron's wife, So it's a man?
Maybe it's not. Maybe she's not a woman.
It's like with Macron, like with the black rabbi here.
Black rabbi, I don't understand what's going on with this guy.
Why don't you invite black rabbi to your room, baby? let him give you some headache.
We have enough problems. We don't need this guy.
Let him give you some headache, Take away my headache and then
I like it that he's your problem. I have my own retard.
But he's your Jewish brother. How could you leave him behind?
He's schizophrenic, bro. One day he's one, the next day he's another. I'm waiting for him to identify as Elmo. Something's gonna happen with him, like weird. And I'm worried for his mental health.
On this app, anybody could be Jewish, You just sound like you're a white guy.
Yeah. See, there you go.
He's not white. He's not white.
I'm not even white. And you guys
He's not white.
Shit. It's the funniest shit.
Maybe can we put you in a bracket called Mizrahi Jew or Sephardic?
Both. But mostly I would say Sephardic. Yeah.
So which one is more native to the land? Is it Mizrahi or Sephardic?
I don't know.
Because there is no, I know, but there is a little bit of that, right, on the land. That it depends who's more Mizrahi or who's more, to the land.
It's not even that, bro. It's not even nothing to do. Nobody was talking. I'm just saying, you guys. All it takes is for some guy to say, "Hey, I'm a Jew." And you feel like you're a Jewish sticker on your PTR. The crazy thing is, it's 2:30 in the morning. This guy's on the app. Yeah.
Bro, he had some young chick on the phone. I don't know if she's under 18.
Where you at at this point?
I told him, what's her name? When she under 18, I was scared.
I feel bad for her. You don't know what religious Jewish girls sound like. For you, the innocence of that voice, it's like shocking. So you assume that's like a younger. Was she a religious Jewish girl? Are you sure? Anybody can see that. Well, you know nothing about that. You know nothing about that. You know nothing about that. Why not? You know, because you're one of the weirdos on this app, bro. Why not? What year did you convert, bro? Black Rebel. But when did you become Jewish? How do you even know you're Jewish? I was born a Jew. How do you know? I was born.
How do you know? How do you know?
My grandfather was a rabbi. My great-grandfather was a rabbi. My father's a rabbi. My brother's a rabbi. So I'm pretty sure I know I'm Jewish. You fucking retard. Were you conservative or something? No, not at all. Not like you. Either way, I personally don't care. Then why do you ask some questions if you don't care? No, I don't, because I'm saying. Then why do you start with these dumb shit if you don't care?
I don't know who you are, so it doesn't matter.
Then why do you speculate? If you don't know who I am, why do you speculate? You started by saying white,
I'm just saying, I don't
not
care.
Jew,
I don't care.
and then now you're saying I don't know who you are.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you're not.
Does that mean you like you did you?
You're not like you're a player in the Jewish.
This guy right
I'm not a what?
It's not like you're a player in the Jewish world. You know
Why not?
You're just not. Like, I would know who you are.
You wouldn't know who I am. That's the problem.
No,
Maybe you
wouldn't.
do, and I wouldn't let you know who I am. Maybe you're not a contender in the Jewish world. Maybe that. Maybe they put you on those little thing.
Yeah,
for those underprivileged children. You could be anything you want. All you got to do is imagine. And here's
What is going on here?
Please allow this. Hang on. Check you. Wednesday, please allow BB to call a black rabbi. I want to see this where this goes because I am tired of black.
But I'm tired of him too because he comes, so he'll come in here.
Oh, he's your problem.
He's your problem. I'll tell him that to you. So he comes in here, starts fights with you guys, and then he comes in my Jewish faces and he'll start fights with Jews.
Have him prove that
he's just like wakes up.
Black, a lot of people know that BB is Jewish.
How do you know this guy's Jewish? Why are you giving him the credit that he's Jewish?
Because a lot of people know who BB is.
At least Ezzy, we know Ezzy's Jewish.
Well, Mudge, you see them?
These other people, how you know they're Jewish? You know
we know BB for many years now, Rabbi, and he's definitely Jewish. The question is, are you a convert or are you?
Does he look Jewish? Does BB look Jewish? That's what like Rabbi's claiming.
We don't know you, bro. You're just talking on this out.
What are you talking? Nobody knows you, bro. Like I said, you're like Make-A-Wish Foundation for the fucking underprivileged.
This is what he does. Like, none of us are really Jewish according to the internet. Like, oh, because you don't know nobody. Nobody knows you.
So me and Nikki are related. She's my cousin, but so she's not a Jew either, right? Because nobody knows you, you fucking.
Nobody knows.
Buddy, you're honestly, is this like a cloud chasing moment where who knows you? Who knows you? Nobody knows you.
Nobody in the Jewish.
I know. Believe me.
Or your family, or
it would scare you if you actually knew who I was. Trust me.
You're nobody.
No, I'm his family, and it scares me.
You rely on safety because
you're a professional nobody.
Trust me.
You're a professional nobody.
I'm not gonna dox myself like you.
Who cares? I don't care, bro. You're mediocre. You're some mediocre guy. Maybe you're Jewish. You're still mediocre. You're nothing to compare to.
I heard you in a black room the other day saying, well, I'm in Israel. It's the best place to make money because everybody thinks I'm a rabbi. So I'm going to use that token shit.
Cool, whatever.
Yeah, bro. You're LARPing. You're playing. You think this is going to make you rich, but everybody knows who the fuck you are. You're a loser.
Mediocre nobody, BB.
I know.
You're mediocre nobody.
Yeah.
You got your clubhouse room.
Black Rabbi, do you feel like you've done a representation of the Jewish community?
He is huge misrepresentation.
BB for sure is Jewish, Black Rabbi. You seem like you're nobody, like.
Yeah, well, you guys are on Clubhouse. I mean, really.
You're just a newcomer, man.
You're also on Clubhouse right now.
I'm on many different platforms. I did 3 podcasts today around the world. I mean,
no one listening. No one listening. No one listening.
Hang on. So, maybe, how long do you know Black Rabbi for?
I only met him in this room. I said I've never met him in my life.
You never came into your room?
I don't know anybody that knows this guy that's really Jewish.
How did you start coming into this room, Black Rabbi? How did you find this room?
I'm not curious how he found it. Who the fuck told him about this?
This guy doesn't care about you. Who are you laughing at? Your buddies? Your buddies?
He's my neighbor. He's my neighbor.
Yeah, we're just, we're neighbors, you know, he runs this other Zionist room, I run the anti-Zionist room.
You guys don't run rooms, but you guys have like 6, 7 people.
Oh no, yeah, Amir, because we didn't do 3 podcasts today that nobody watched, so we're not relevant.
No, let's take a video of my buddy. It's Israel. It's Israel. It's the country.
They need you as a pawn, bro, to say, listen.
Yeah, well, but you're nobody, though.
It's like...
Maybe you can use him as a punching bag.
Nah, this guy...
You can use him and Ivan, get Ivan together with Black Rabbi, you know, Black Rabbi's into guys.
But then it was...
No, bro, you're a loser. You're like Amir.
I know. So then why are you here? Why are you here? Why are you gay?
Why are you gay? Why are you...
Why are you here and gay?
Why are you gay?
I'll say like this.
Why are you gay?
In the last 3 years, I've been dominating media on 2 issues.
He's been dominating this
bro. You have been dominating your own shit, bro. You have diarrhea.
And the other one,
Yeah, you dominate your own fucking shit. Yeah, your own ass.
both of which I've gotten really
Dominate your ass.
He dominated the toilet seat. That's what he dominated.
Yeah. Well, go to your room. Go to your room and change the world, little baby. To your little Jewish room.
What are you doing to change the world?
Your little Jewish room.
Okay.
Go to your Jewish room. Put your little Jewish room.
You got the mic for a minute. What are you doing to change the world to be a better place? Tell me. Besides chasing Ariel around Israel.
You're helping us so much.
You see this video?
Oh, it's an embarrassment, bro.
Every one of your family's rabbis, and we're embarrassing. Yeah, because you're the real one, and we're fake.
No, I never said that. See, that's the difference. You're calling out Jews saying that they're fake. I never did that. You did that.
You're a joke to me, bro.
You did that.
You're a joke to me.
Then why are you talking to me?
And all these other Jews, just like you guys are.
I know. That's the problem. I know. You think you're the superior Jew. Why are you doing that?
Shut the fuck up. Go talk to your little Hebrew rabbis. You're gonna make you feel better about yourself.
Black
You're a joke to me. You're a train-feeding joke to me.
So Bibi, in your opinion, I think you met him about 3 months ago, right? 3 months ago?
Yeah, about 3-4 months ago. I was embarrassed. Yeah.
So do you think that this person, he should just come back to America? I mean, he's a disgrace to the Jewish folks, right?
Yeah,
I don't know that. I think the way he talks is fucking very foul and it's horrible, and that's what makes him disgraceful.
Bro, do you know that he said he wants to kill Prophet Moses, peace and blessing on him?
No, he didn't. He said that?
Yeah, he did. It's on YouTube, man. It's on YouTube.
Yeah, he should go back to the U.S.
This guy wanted to shoot Prophet Moses, peace and I had to move him down like that's blasphemous.
Wow, that's horrible. And listen to him. He's the super Jew, this guy.
Yeah, no, you don't even keep shopping.
It's Jews like you think you're much Jews, the bad
You should be stoned to death. You don't even keep shopping.
Stoned to death.
He's not gay. He's not gay. You want to meet him again? That E1 guy, that guy's gay. you gotta meet him.
Hey, all fairness, you only suck one dick.
Rabbi.
Okay.
Like Rabbi, fucking, you got your boy Caleb down there. The booty rabbi, right? The booty Kedushin rabbi.
You're an embarrassment, bro. See, even look how you're talking about Caleb. He's an actual rabbi. That's the difference. Caleb's an actual rabbi. That's the difference.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Where?
And he left the room. Where's
your rabbi at? Where
are you a rabbi at?
In Nakalot. I have a yeshiva.
Where?
In Nakalot.
Nice.
Where's your rabbi at? Where?
In New York.
I give shir.
You have a yeshiva?
I give 3 shirs a week here.
Maybe we check his credentials. He's got no certification from Israel.
Where's the rabbi at?
I'm gonna find out right now.
Make some calls. Your circle is pretty small. Everybody knows everybody.
Can we read about him?
Can he come up?
Can you put it in the chat? I don't see him in the room.
Where can we read about him? Where is he?
It's okay. He's busy when it's okay.
I'm the only person on this app that.
Refresh your screen. I don't see him there at all.
I'm the only person on this app that. No one else.
Hey, Black Rabbi.
Right now he's fornicating with a young lady who sounds like she's younger than 18 years old.
Please don't get involved.
I've heard that before.
Your mother's a
See, this is what I'm trying to avoid, Jonathan. This is what I'm telling you not to get involved. Stop.
Your mother's a dog.
Sister.
Black
Rabbi, stop.
That's Jewish of you, Black Rabbi, to talk to women like that. It's extremely Jewish of you. Exactly. That's the problem. You don't care.
He's always like that, baby. Every woman he has.
No, I know. This guy is a fucking piece of shit. How would you hold on, so how would you know if I keep Shabbat or not? Prime example. So then you're not keeping Shabbat.
No, I am, dickhead.
You see me on the app on Shabbat. What a fucking loser. You're such a moron.
You're a loser, that's why. You're a loser.
I know. You just got caught in your own words.
You're a little small-time Jew. You're small-time. Small.
I know. You're big.
Little boy.
What is a small time, big time Jew? I don't get that. How is that a small time and big time? Jewish is Jewish.
Come like my menorah.
And most of the
Please
time,
bring me a treat.
that they were providing, they were like
Bagels
doing
and
living.
Now, that girl that you were speaking to, is she young? Is she really young? Like
Don't incriminate yourself. You're not black and white.
My grandparents and them were doing.
You're probably gonna go to jail for that. I heard all your
North.
shit down.
They were doing domestic work and things like that.
Wow, would you always make fun of your mother on the outside? Hey, but can you tell me exactly what yeshiva you run?
You eat trade too? You eat trade too, bad boy?
Dude, I got a question. Now this guy's calling me fat. You don't even know what I look like. What are you talking about?
Boyish girls? Girls,
Yo, Black Rabbi. He's gonna convert now to Buddhist. I guarantee you. That's the next thing he converts to.
Boyish life.
Yeah.
I laugh at this like, you know?
Yeah.
I'm about this life. You're joking.
Bro, in real life, you would.
Your ancestors, maybe your ancestors were holy.
In real life, you would be laughing. Everybody's laughing at the fucking hero, or you're gonna high five in the fucking head with a chair.
Black Rabbi, maybe your ancestors, maybe.
Buddy, shut your fucking trap. You're an embarrassment.
That kept the Torah.
Black Rabbi.
Great grandparent, you know? But you ain't.
Black Rabbi.
Yeah.
Yo, if I said Barahuit Adonai, Barah, how would you respond?
Why would you guys even give Leolam? Why would you even give this guy? Why would you even call him rabbi? I would just call him black.
Yeah, I know you because you're a racist.
His name is Mordecai.
You deserve the word. Yeah, okay, Mordecai. That's it.
But Bibi, he tweeted on Twitter he doesn't think he's black.
I know.
I'm a man. I'm not black. I'm a man.
I post a link in the chat. He doesn't think he's black.
White man logic. Your little white man logic.
Is it racist?
You to call me nothing. White people are inferior to me. They have nothing.
The guy just called somebody else a racist. Listen to him.
Race baiting.
This guy's such a
Race baiting.
Wednesday, please don't get involved again. Wednesday, please.
Yeah, he doesn't want you on the recording Wednesday.
Yeah, record it.
What did you say?
Stupid.
Amir doesn't want you on the recording Wednesday.
Nah, bro, I don't record.
Okay.
Because I hate this idiot when he attacks women.
So do I. He's disgusting, and I don't know why we platform this moron. He hates his own people. He's not even his people.
He's just a punching bag.
It's just so weird.
He's just so weird. I'm here talking. I'm Jewish, but I'm talking to pro-Palestinian people, and I'm talking, bro, kiss my ass. You're a joke, bro.
What are you doing here?
You're a joke, bro.
What are you doing here?
I'm demolishing people in discussions and debates about pro.
You don't do shit.
Very quickly.
Everybody knows my stance in here. That's the difference. I don't booty clap like you, buddy.
Yo, that was hilarious. He demolishes somebody.
This guy doesn't demolish shit. Maybe your underwear. That's about it.
Demolish.
You're mediocre. That's right. You're mediocre.
Hold the room. I'm going to challenge you. I want you to hold the room. I challenge you to hold the room. Hold the room. Hold the room for yourself, please. Hold the room.
Do you say rum or room? Baby, how do you say room? Is it rum or room?
I say room, but it's room. Hold the room. Hold the room.
That's a Canadian accent, right?
Yeah. Why not? Let's see. I want to see your plug chaser. You got three podcasts today. Let's see how many people will show up to your room, how long you can keep it running for, and if you can provide content to keep people there. How's it stupid? I'm calling you out in your bullshit. You just said I did 3 podcasts today. I'm the irrelevant. I'm the most relevant Jew. I'm a super Jew. You're a fucking super dirtbag, bro.
He's a Superman. He's a Superman. Are you Superman, Black Rabbi?
I'm a mainstream bro.
Shit, I'm fucking.
I think first you need to work with your tie. It's too small, Black Rabbi.
Yeah, but you know what, Amir? The places my ties have been, yours have never. They never.
We need to get you a right tie. Have you seen his pictures? Maybe they're like, even the coat that he wears, it's just too small. It's just like, we gotta get a bigger coat.
Yeah, whatever. That tie is secured with the U.S. State Department.
Can you tell me the yeshiva, please, just for reference? Why not? What are you afraid of? What are you afraid of?
Afraid of? Well, I'm in the news.
So then I dare you to tell me.
Every day.
Tell me.
Research.
Tell me the yeshiva.
My yeshiva?
Yeah. The yeshiva you say you own. I want to hear.
Yeah, Yeshiva Sanhedrin.
Saint where? Saint or Sanhedrin?
Yeah, figure it out, boy.
He calls you boy.
Don't be upset if it gets shut down.
Syrian, man, I can't believe it.
He's going to get checked on because there's somebody more powerful than me that I have to answer to because you guys are the Jews.
No. I'm not there right now. If I was there, I would definitely have lunch with you.
You're nothing. I
would definitely have lunch with you.
You're not even allowed in my neighborhood. You're nothing.
Yeah, I know.
I think once you have lunch with him, maybe I think he'll probably he won't act out of his character.
No, he would be quiet. He would sit there like a mouse. I guarantee you.
Go to Tel Aviv, you mediocre Jew. Go to Tel Aviv.
Go to Tel Aviv.
Go and hang out. Go eat your trade. Be free. Support Israel.
Are you criticizing other Jews right now?
Yeah, because you're a joke. That's why. Because you're a joke.
Oh, all Jews are jokes to you?
I'm joking. You don't.
I know, and you only know because you were here. He was on the app on shop.
I thought Black Rabbi, you support Israel too, don't you?
No, but
not anymore. Not anymore.
If he's actually Jewish, he's a disease to Israel. He's a disease because these people violate the Torah and they don't leave anything.
But don't you support Israel, Black Rabbi?
No, I
became a Jew last week.
I support God's understanding of Israel. God's
understanding.
Yeah, not these like losers who don't keep the nation. When the Torah teaches us,
bro, you conduct Lashon Hara every fucking day. You're not keeping Torah.
Because Jews don't keep Torah.
You're conducting Lashon Hara every chance you get.
People like you exist, we have a Palestinian root. Because Jews that don't keep Torah and Shabbat.
That means insulting your own Jewish brother, right, baby?
Yeah, talking shit about other people.
Yeah, you guys are a cancer.
So this guy he's constantly involving himself in this sin by doing Lashon Hara. It's not even talking about Jewish brothers. It's talking about other people.
You don't keep the Torah. You don't keep the Torah. You don't
So you talking about like a backbite? Is it a backbite?
You are an enemy.
Yeah, like if I were to walk into another room and I say, fuck Amir, he's a piece of shit, that's Lashon Hara.
That's backbiting, right?
Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah.
This guy's the biggest one that does it.
You're not. I don't have to treat you.
What are you gonna tell me next? Your dick's bigger than mine.
I don't have to treat you.
No. Oh my God.
Yeah, you don't keep Shabbat. You're not allowed to talk to me. You're not even a witness. You don't exist in the Jewish world. God does not acknowledge your existence.
Somebody type in the chat the yeshiva just because I'm watering my plants right now.
This guy's watering his plants. What a loser. Anyways, the point is...
Wow, I'm providing life for this earth.
Yeah. Why don't you provide life by keeping Shabbat?
Somebody can put it in the chat for me. And you'll see the example.
Why don't you...
He's going to come on here crying.
Loser.
I'll flex a little bit for you.
Loser.
Blackie. Mordecai, I'll flex a little for you. Watch, and I'll show you. I'll show you.
I got my flag.
I'll show you. I'll show you. No problem.
Maybe you should invite him to your room every day, man. You should invite him.
Well, I don't come on here for the app, bro. I come on
You could be the honor.
So I could dominate.
No, but you can refute their claims. The Zionists make the claim, you can refute his claims.
Amir, you gotta know, these people on this app don't exist in the Jewish world. They don't exist.
So you're on the app, so you don't exist.
But BB doesn't exist?
He just says people on this app don't exist, but he's on the app.
Zero, he exists.
So you don't exist?
Yeah, sure.
You just said people on this app don't exist in the real world, so that means you don't exist either.
I would never try to associate with these people. They don't keep Shabbat. They don't care about nothing, bro. They're animals. They're just animals. They don't reflect the...
I mean, you could say about a normal, sure, but not about BB. I think BB's off this app.
I'm saying in general.
BB even disappeared from this app for like a month, right? BB, you disappeared from this app for like a month?
Do not keep Torah. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he was focusing more on,
They don't represent Jews. They represent secular people that, for whatever reasons, maybe they're Jewish, maybe not, who knows. But that's what they represent. But they don't represent the Jewish.
Did you charge people money to convert them to Judaism, Rabbi?
I don't do conversions.
Was there a rumor that was going around? Is it true?
Was it 5,000 or 10,000?
Yeah, 5, 7, or did you do it the Chai? Did you go 1,800? What did you do? Did you give a special? Did you do a Shabbat special?
I do much bigger deals than that. I know.
I
don't do
I offered him a deal, baby. I said, come back to Los Angeles, maybe we can work together, right?
I don't know why he didn't
convert, make money.
Like a good deal.
Yeah, I said we could charge him 5,000. You know what he said? I won't do that shit for a minimum for 25,000. I'm like, what?
You said no.
I don't.
Yeah, he wants to do it for 25 or 20 grand per person.
Yeah, if I did do it, yeah, fine. But I'm saying I don't do it.
Yeah, he's a grifter, man. He's a grifter.
Yeah, I'm a drifter. I've been involved in Judaism for
Not drifter, you idiot, grifter.
I said grifter.
I heard what you said. The guy said you said drifter. He's got hearing problems too.
Either way, both of you guys are mediocre guys. Okay, like on the pro-Palestinian side, Amir's a mediocre guy. He's not a player. And BB, he does not.
I don't want to be a player, man. I'm not here for to be played.
Let's give him the benefit of the doubt that maybe he is Jewish.
I don't come on the out to be a super Jew. Not like you.
And maybe he had relatives, some ancestors 100 years ago, or these types of things. And maybe they were holy, but he's not holy.
Maybe what happened to the normal? He disappeared after the video was released.
Nah, he was on. He was on this.
But that's a good.
Was he? I thought he got buttered and he just left the strap.
No.
Either way, you guys do what you do.
Thanks for coming, man.
I'm pure.
Appreciate it.
I'm chosen.
Sure, what? You're
the fact that you're non-keeping self had the ability to hear the vibrations of my voice shows that you did something good today.
Black Rabbi.
Are you talking about a vibrator?
Black Rabbi. Can I have a bracha before you leave?
I give you a bracha that if these people in this app who call themselves Jews, that you never follow in their example. The way they live is disgusting.
Do you think Yigal is Jew? He lives inside Israel. He's Jewish.
No. I don't know. I don't talk to these people. If I talk to them, maybe I can figure it out. I mean, I'm just saying. I don't. You guys, because you guys are racist, right? So you think Jews are.
I don't want to be racist, man.
No, I'm just saying to you. So you think
you're the one that started off by saying you dirty white guy. You're the one that started off by saying that.
Why go to my bracha, Black Rabbi?
Yeah, I'm trying to get there.
Do a nice bracha for the whole room.
Wait, hold on. Isn't it like
Amir.
a bad thing that a rabbi speaks like this about other Jews?
Who cares about all rabbis, you know.
Like,
it's a huge problem. You know,
I don't know. Like, do you know any rabbis that speak like him?
None.
Who's that talking?
Like,
I remember thinking, wasn't he the same person that doxed your pictures or something?
Oh yeah, he likes to do those things.
Oh yeah.
Was it this scumbag?
Yeah,
it was him.
Okay, I'll get the name of his yeshiva.
Oh, now you're done.
Because your little Jewish ass is going to do something about it. Because you got power. Fuck you.
Okay. It's very easy to find the name of his yeshiva. He's all over fucking social media. He's a clout chasing fraud.
Yeah,
hold on, guys, I'm sorry, just jumped in. Did Black Rabbi just talked about someone else's appearance? Have you seen yourself? Rabbit, have you seen yourself?
Of course.
Rabbit.
You got a pretty good microphone. When did you get a better microphone, Ace? What happened?
I just switched phones, okay?
So, thank God. Oh my God. Thank God.
Android?
No.
Did you get an Android? You got an iPhone?
I have an Android, but that's like the work phone. This is my phone. iPhone.
I gotcha.
Anyways, Rabbit, have you seen yourself? Don't be talking about other people's appearance. It's kind of unbecoming of you.
I could definitely do it.
You could, but you embarrass yourself every time you talk about someone else's appearance.
You're saying that, but that's not my reality, though.
No, it is your reality. The mirror, sweetheart, is your reality. You're Delulu. My husband is beautiful.
If you think that, that's cool.
No, I know that. My husband is beautiful. I know you've been creeping on my Instagram. My Instagram's open. There's no secret. He's a beautiful man. Don't be jelly. Don't be jelly. Don't cut him out and put yourself in the picture, loser.
Oh, he probably would do that.
Fucking weirdo.
He likes to do.
He probably does the same thing with you. He probably cuts your husband out and puts himself in.
He did. Yo, he had a picture of my kid's dad and me. How the fuck did he get that picture?
What the fuck? Nikki, when you guys expose him, ping me to the room. I'll ping everybody in. We'll make it a huge room.
Oh yeah, Royal's into drama. She's big. She's huge. She'll ping me in. She'll ping everybody in. I think we need everybody in one group.
Black Rabbi, are you saying something about my kid's dad? Really? Is that what you're saying? You're saying you're better looking than my kid's dad? Are you fucked in your head?
Yeah, he looks like a gorilla. It looks like an ape.
Oh, good God.
Wow,
You're
this
another
guy's a
black
rabbi.
man. Hold on. My kid's dad is a black man. A black man is calling another black man an ape.
He really does.
Ooh, self-hating.
Like, he really does, though. I'm
The
not
fuck?
saying like gorillas. I'm saying he does.
Wow.
Yeah, you're a fucking racist piece of shit, Black Rabbi.
Racist piece of shit.
Yep, it's racist.
For the first time this room ever agreed on one thing.
I know.
With pro
No, we agree. There's a lot of things wrong with this idiot, man.
Listen, I'm not gonna sit here and let anybody talk bad on anybody, man. I don't care who you are or what your position is. Can't be talking bad on people's appearances. I don't know who the fuck he thinks.
Shut up. You look like a rhino, too.
Oh, listen, I'm the cutest rhino you've ever seen, okay? I am the cutest fucking rhino.
That's why I blocked you on Instagram.
He's probably in your back channel.
Ooh, you watch me on Instagram, but you blocked me.
I said I blocked you.
Yeah, okay, Black Rabbi, let's dive into it. You blocked her after sending her fucking, message after message threatening me.
And I heard you
because you want to kill me.
That's not true, too.
It's not true.
Whose nudes?
More
He
lies.
said who nudes? His
I
nudes?
heard that Black Rabbi sent you nudes, and you were so
Ew, that never
disgusted
happened.
that you reported it.
I would literally throw my phone against the wall and have no phone. Ever.
I would
Done.
agree.
Yeah, whatever. Anyways, we continue to be mediocre with Nikki.
Second
Nick, Jewish rooms.
I think he probably likes sucking his dick like that friend of yours. What's his name again?
Okay, because listen, when I die and I go up to Hashem, he's gonna welcome me with open arms. You, on the other hand, are going down to Lucifer himself. Trust me. Trust me. The way you talk to other Jews and the way you act.
Not just Jews, man. When he talks to people badly, when he calls Palestinian children terrorists, man, that's just nasty word.
Everybody.
No to gorillas.
I'm sure Hashem
And
judges people
gorillas, look
on
at this.
how they treat other
Gorillas.
humans.
He's calling his fellow black man a
He's
gorilla.
on my fellow. He's on my fellow. Stop. He's not.
Look at him. A black man calling a fellow brother
He's not
a gorilla.
He's a Gentile.
I don't even like the dude right now, to be honest. Like, we're not even together. But, like, bro, you're really insulting my kid's dad. Like, a black man, you're fucked.
He's not. I don't care. He's a Gentile.
He's a
It's
Gentile.
okay, Nikki. He tried to come for my husband, too. And then
Hold on, wait. Isn't okay, wait, isn't the definition of a Gentile a white person?
No.
Oh.
No, that's not it.
As he's calling Nikki's black husband a
Hold on, I'll be back in a
and an ape and all those things.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta watch a video. Hold on.
Well, like Robert, where's that Brooklyn, man?
I gave it to you, man. They won't stop talking.
Hold on for a second. Eze, can you come check your little? I don't even think you want me to call him your brother. He was sitting here calling another Jewish woman's black husband a gorilla, ape, ugly, etc. So.
He's a Gentile.
He's a what?
He's a Gentile.
Have you seen yourself? Have you? I'm not even being funny here. Have you looked in the fucking mirror?
Obviously.
Yeah, remove the rose-colored glasses. Remove your delulu. Like, actually see yourself.
Yeah.
If I were you, I would. I mean, nobody should put anybody down, whether they're good-looking or not.
Yeah.
And you were on the side of not so much.
I hear you.
Well, I hope you apologize to your sister.
No. He's a Gentile.
It doesn't matter. You can't call someone ape. But that's disgusting.
He looks like an ape.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter if it's a Gentile or not. You don't go put like someone's appearance down. Dude, I'm not down for that shit.
I mean, like, if a Jewish girl wants to be with a black guy, I mean, at least you're like a girl.
Oh God.
Aren't the parents Gentiles?
Ooh, good.
No, they're not actually.
Yeah, they really
And do you think you're a good-looking black guy, Black Rabbi? Do you think that actually?
Yeah, but I'm a man of wisdom. I'm not a model. I'm not some expert.
You're so fucking delusional. Oh my God.
No, I'm just saying there's different lanes. I'm not a model. I'm not walking on the 6 pack. saying? But
Oh no, we know that.
women-
You've got the
women
chips
who
pack
appreciate-
going, you know?
women
Triple the chips
appreciate
pack.
wisdom. Women who appreciate wisdom.
I'm not
That is
talking
people.
about your weight. Someone could be heavier and still be good looking.
That's what I'm saying.
That's not you.
I'm a man of wisdom.
Yeah, but you don't have wisdom going for you. You don't have class. You don't have sensibility. You don't have wisdom. You self-proclaim yourself as rabbi. Then it's so unbecoming of you to go put someone down based upon their appearance.
They did. I didn't do it. They did.
They called you an ape?
No.
Sorry.
Black Rabbi, like we've said, like you're not a great looking.
One second, hold on. Nikki's back. Black Rabbi. I think you were agreeing with.
What did I miss?
So he kind of agreed with me that he did think, yeah, he does agree he shouldn't be talking poorly on anyone's appearance. He's just not man enough to apologize.
Okay, I don't really care. I mean,
yeah, I know his opinion is worth nothing.
He's an idiot.
I think if he had like hair on his knuckles, he would be like able to go to.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Okay.
No,
You're Black Rabbi. Black Rabbi.
Someone who's doing anti-black.
We've seen what your mother looks like.
I'm glad that you're quiet, Chucky.
Where'd BB
You should
go?
be ashamed of yourself.
He's shameless. He has no shame.
I just think.
You missed it earlier. This man had an underage girl, a little girl that he met at at the synagogue on this call. And you could tell she was young. And he was telling her, he's telling her what to do, and then he forgot to mute. He's like, oh, but I control you, that's why. He's pretty gross.
Girl.
Whatever, you know what? He should have become a Catholic priest instead of
Let's not do that, Nikki. I know you're being funny, but let's do that.
Okay, you're right, my bad. Too far, my bad.
I know what you're saying, though. I want to laugh, but I also can't, get up.
Laugh.
Yeah.
Because we're insulting Black Rabbi at the end of the day.
But then we insult, Christians. Let's not go down that path, you know? I gotta keep it,
You gotta keep it a buck. I got you.
See, look at us. We got our turn.
Got you.
Why are you in the bathroom now? Why are you talking?
I'm actually not in the bathroom. I'm in my foyer. High ceilings. Ever seen those before? I guess not.
Yeah, you're right. You got me.
I got you.
Nikki, let's start a zoo together. Like me and you with one partnerships.
What?
Let's start a zoo together. Like a business, like a zoo.
No, let's start a circus. He can be the clown. Let's start a circus, and this man.
No, we're gonna start a freak show, and he's gonna be the main attraction.
Black Rabbi. Hello, Black Rabbi.
Hey, Nikki, you could do better though.
Black Rabbi.
I hope somebody's recording that. I hope somebody's recording that.
Hold on, Nick. He's hitting on you. He says you can do better.
He says I could do better.
Woo!